welcome in.
Hello, everyone.
Ravax, congratulations on being first. Kibi, hello. Welcome. Ah.
Hope y'all are doing well.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited.
Yeah, we ended last stream with a horrible fucking glitch.
Mm-hmm. No, I just wanted to see what was... Well, one, actually, going... I thought about it since then. I'm not as perturbed about it as I was when we ended stream, because it makes for a good, I don't know, a recap. We start off with a fight. It's kind of fun that way. I don't know.
Like in D&D with starting a session with roll initiative.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's more exciting that way.
Which, actually, little D&D story as you invite me into the game.
Oh, yes. No, definitely.
Yeah. So, y'all have, almost every time I've talked about Curse of Strahd, a lot of the times it's been like, my players are about to have dinner with Strahd. They're about to have dinner with Strahd. They actually finally fucking did. And,
oh my gosh.
And last session, once dinner was completed, and I'm running Curse of Strahd Reloaded, which is the most popular, community adjustment to Curse of Strahd. And in it, there is a segment called Vodushka's Nightmare. In order to let the players know a little bit more about the castle's layout, a little bit of what Strahd can do, and a little bit about the history of the place and everything there. And it's all a dream sequence, basically, but they can die in it. And the way it begins is that, once everybody either goes to sleep or enters a trance, the creator accounted for this because my party is literally all elves. Because they thought it was funny.
They decided to go with an all-elf team.
Well, 4 of them went elves, 1 of them went half-elf, and then a player resigned one of his previous characters, and he is now playing an Aasimar that got introduced at the dinner. So,
okay.
But yeah, thankfully the creator of Curse of Strahd Reloaded accounted for the fact that you may have elves in your party, and they're gonna be like, but DM, we don't sleep. No, shut up, bitch, you do sleep. You can just choose to enter a trance and everything there, regardless. It's supposed to be once they go into a trance or sleep in the guest suite, which they are led to, and locked into for their own safety, quote-unquote, they then wake up. Alright, Ravax, if you want me to be talking with an accent this early, very well, fine. You know what to do. I understand. Regardless, they wake up.
Well, why don't you carry on with the story? Don't worry, Waywax, I kept my promise.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So, what happened next?
Oh, this just changed everything. So, what happened was that they enter their trance and their sleep, and they are and it even is described that they wake up and everything is noticeably different. There is a foggy, misty light encapsulating the entirety of the guest suite, and if they look out the windows, they see just an endless expanse of consuming mist, showing that they are somewhere else entirely. And they have a mirror that lets them see into the ethereal plane. One of the players asked if they can see it, and seeing as though that they're in a dream state, I figured they would not see the ethereal plane at all. If you believe in all the D&D canon, that's on you. Regardless, though, that is what was happening there. And as soon as they wake up and they get their bearings, I describe how there is a thud against the closet door in the bedroom of the guest suite, which has a lounge and a bedroom. And they go check on it, and they discover the corpse of a woman who had hung herself that was not there when they were in the waking world. And so they obviously cast...
So scary.
None of them were scared. They never get scared at this game. But they did cast Speak with Dead on it, as one would expect, seeing as though they had it, and there was a corpse there. Understandable. And one of my players did an idea that if you care a lot about efficiency and you have a lot of questions for your Speak with Dead, learn those as D&D players. If you believe that the corpse can be cooperative, one of the questions you can ask with Speak with Dead is, what is your story? Rather than any other particular detail. And if the corpse is willing to share, and they're not lying, they can share as much as they feel like. At the very least, that's how I interpreted it. So good job on my one player that asked that question. But in so doing, they still had 2 questions left, and they had left for the spell, and no more they had to ask, because he did that shortcut question. So, use at your own risk. However, once those questions were resolved, another detail as well, is that when they saw her, I described how she was hanging from a from a hook in the coat rack that connects to a trapdoor in the ceiling. And even after they were done with their Speak with Dead, they did not think to explore the guest suite. They did not think to explore the lounge. They did not think to climb up the trapdoor. They were just stuck there for 15 to 20 minutes, not sure of what to do, despite the fact that I described the trapdoor several times. And I don't...
That is a shame.
It was a massive shame, let me tell you! But eventually, they realized that is where they should be going. And so, the dream sequence is a loop. They go up through the trapdoor, and they come out through a different trapdoor that is next to a portrait of Strahd, that leads into the guest suite that I describe every time. And we could have gotten to the part where they are in the distant past, in this dream, of where Strahd became a vampire. However, they also, seen as though there was a new party member, they were reasonably questioning him, but it devolved into 20 questions at a certain point, and that dragged the session on a little bit. However, that does give me more time to prep for future sessions, seeing as though that they are going to be fighting, basically, rules as written, original Curse of Strahd in the Nightmare, and they are also going to be fighting the ghost of the woman who is the owner of this nightmare, Varushka. And it at the very least is going to be engaging and taking a good portion of the session. And I do plan on writing some fiction as well to go along with it, because they left the object of Strahd's desire, Irina Kolyana, at the Church of St. Andrel in Vallaki with Esmeralda de Avenir, their destined ally, to guard her. And Irina has been feeling rather inadequate recently. And so I was thinking of writing some fiction of her venting about that to Esmeralda while the party was at the castle.
Ooh, I do that sometimes with my own campaigns.
Goodness.
Yeah, this was a quick. I made this deal with Wayvax last night, so that is why we were getting Uwu speak right now.
Revax, you absolute fiend. You cretin. You monstrosity.
I figured this was the best way to make the stream more entertaining.
Well, it's certainly working, I hope. Ravax doesn't regret a thing.
Wayvax, do you feel like you got your money's worth?
What money's worth? He's spending channel points!
Did you feel... it's still a price on it.
More and then some. Good for you, Ravax. Good for you.
Very good.
Also,
but we got a fight to get to.
Yeah, that we do. But also, I did say I was going to share this with Twitch chat. Hello, Liam. I was going to share this with Twitch chat. I had recently discovered from Flock of Cows, of all people, you know, the man with the really, you know, poorly yet somehow still really well drawn comics of the blob men and everything there, he posted a tweet of saying you can search unclaimed property, then followed by the name of your state, on Google, and you can find your state's unclaimed property portal, where if the state owes you some money, you can then file for it, and you can tell that it is legitimate because it is by a .gov site. I wondering if this was viable and if it applied to me. Did someone redeem the accent thing? Yes, Ravax did. Show Liam what you are doing for your accent.
Hello, Gunsler.
Yes, that is what she is having to do for the next 5 minutes, seeing as we're already 5 minutes in. But yes, if you look up unclaimed property and then the name of your state, and you look at the .gov site, you can look up your name and see if the state owes you any money for anything at all. And I did it, and I was owed 2 different things that are up to $50. So, I could be earning up to $100, assuming I did the information correctly. So, if you feel like you're missing money, now's your chance.
Sounded like an infomercial.
No, if it's an infomercial, we need to do the black and white segment of one of us fumbling horribly over something. But how do you do that when it comes to finances?
I don't know. It's like one of those like Credit Karma or like TurboTax type of commercials.
This instills a sense of violence in me. Blame Ravax entirely.
I for one, like, I for one think this was an excellent idea.
Let's go with that.
Yes. Wayback, thank you for sowing chaos.
Don't worry, Liam, it is only going to be for another 5 minutes. Ravax seems to be dumping all of his channel points as soon as he gets them in order for this bit.
Well, maybe you should have come up with different channel redeems so he wouldn't be tempted to...
Oh, I do! I have plenty! He's just chosen his favorite.
Do you have a VIP thing? Because that's what he's saving up all of his on mine for.
Do I have a VIP?
I have a VIP redeem.
No, I do not have a VIP one.
See, there's your problem then.
Honestly, you're right. I had not considered that. Well, then, after this stream, I can make that.
Oh, wait, then. Because I think that's what most people... It's either that or Grow What for me. They spend most of their channel points on that.
I can understand that at the very least.
Excellent.
All right, and the 10 minutes is up. I hope you're satisfied, Ravax.
I certainly am. No, I don't think you'll ever forgive me for that one.
No, I mean, you made the deal with Ravax. It was more of his idea.
Fair enough, but man, was it funny.
The next time you try something like that, you gotta do like the princess. Please answer the phone immediately.
Princess.
No, it's gotta be like in that like really like weird tone as well, like princess.
Okay, princess.
Yeah.
Please.
And he still does, you know, like the W lisp thing.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, just turn into a... Oh, I don't
Yeah, and turn into a Reddit mod.
God.
Saki has that as one of her sound redeems, and when she added it, she didn't do it right, and so just like 10 people in the chat redeemed it like 3 times in a row. It was fucking hilarious. Harry Dresden? What, like the Dresden Files? If not, then I have no idea what you're referring to. You don't know that meme? I don't know a meme that goes by that name. I may know the meme, just not the name. Which is a very annoying part about how I interface with the internet. A lot of the time, I don't know the name of a meme, and then I'm like, oh, I want to use this meme in one of my videos. How do I look up this meme?
Oh yeah, no, I have that same problem, but normally I end up going to Know Your Meme for that, which is a little frustrating because I really don't like the site.
Fair. There was a mentally ill Reddit mod who thought he was Harry Dresden. Oh, so he was the guy that was like,
yeah.
Princess, please answer the phone immediately. Was that him? Dude was ringing a dude's doorbell and broke in. Oh!
No, this is new.
Oh,
Yeah,
the open the door guy.
Yeah, that guy. That's the one.
Yeah, I didn't
Oh,
realize that
gosh.
was a meme until I saw a YouTube poop edit of that.
Oh my gosh. It's just, I don't know. If I was the guy who opened, I don't know. He de-escalated that so well, but that would not have been me.
Yeah, no, like, I'm not a gun type of guy, but I mean, like, if someone like that is, like, trying to break into my house, I would become that type of gun guy in that moment.
No, that was me too. That was like, okay, no, like that's not acceptable. That's like, this guy should not be here.
If it's Harry Dresden, though, let's be real, I have not watched the Dresden Files, although, I've not experienced them. I don't know if it was made into a show or not. I know the X-Files was, but either way, I have not experienced any of that, although I'm pretty sure I would like it. It's a book series. Okay, well then, yeah. I have not experienced that.
Alright. Shall we go ahead in then?
We
Shall we continue our conversation in the arena?
We shall.
I mean, I think a lot of that was probably up to me to click the thing, but you know what? It's fine. This is fine.
Hopefully that dude got help, but who knows? I mean, the fact that he wasn't shot on sight, I mean, yeah, we can now hope that he gets help.
He was so lucky, because actually, a lot of people were pointing out, it's like, oh, it's in Cali and stuff like that. No, Cali has... He would have... the guy would have been totally within the right if he shot and killed him. It's just... Bruh, I'm sorry, the de-escalation was... Oh, right, hold on. Thirsters of woe! An exquisite strife awaits you! The blood-stained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal, of the poisonous Whisper, and the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies.
There we go.
I'm sorry, I took over your thing, but I got scared because I thought, oh, it's gonna disappear immediately.
That's fine. Mentally ill get memed? I mean, that's kind of what happens if you put yourself out there.
Yeah. No, seriously. It's...
Curious creatures.
Alright.
Alright.
Ooh, your Lieka fact first.
I wish to vivisect
Oh,
you.
good.
I read the first one only and was not impressed until I realized Harry is an unreliable narrator and embellishes the story to make himself as cool as he can, which makes it almost more of a comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How soon is Abelard
If it's
acting?
done well, I like those, but I know I've tried to write that before, and I'm not sure to what extent I succeeded.
Oh yeah, Rayvax did remind me. So, it looks as though that we are fine to play Warframe on Saturday?
Oh, okay. That would be good.
Yeah, does it look that way? Because it's like...
Well, if not, I'm fine with a hangout sesh. Like, it's not streamed, we just hang out all together. And you guys don't need to go on stream or anything. I would like to just hang out and play Warframe with people.
That is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, as a reminder, there are snipers up on these platforms.
Oh, right, I should be doing my job. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's see.
Could still do a story quest if you feel it. Up to you. Well, I mean, like, if I'm doing story stuff, I typically want that to be, you know, like, on my own.
That to be... Yeah,
and also
enough.
to stream it. Now, granted, I could just deafen with everybody else in the call, and then, you know, like, they just join in on me.
Mm-hmm. No, I was kind of thinking if we do something all together, then we farm for something. Like, do some fun things that everyone wants to do.
Definitely fair, because there is one Railjack quest that I need to do the Sedna Junction, and I also would like to get Ash components, because I did get the Ash body ephemera, which is 1,000,000 credits to craft as well.
Oh yeah, that one. Okay, that was a small one. I think This one goes next. And then...
Lucky be behind, so things are limited. I am Babby.
That's true. You're still Babby after all this time.
Well, I mean, that's because I'm doing all the story stuff. I stopped playing for a little bit while I was sick, and then I only stream the story stuff, so, like, I don't blitz through it as quickly as other people could.
No, that's fair. It does take a while. Alright. And then, if you're still alive, you're not going to be.
Unless you want to try Eidolons or Mothers. I do need to do that for the Sedna
Oh,
Junction.
doing an Eidolon hunt would be fun. It's been so long since I've done that one. I have a Trinity that is fully kitted out to hunt Eidolons. So,
I mean,
we could do that.
that would be cool, because I do need to do that.
Mm-hmm. Did I hear Warframe? You did, in fact, hear Warframe, Couch. We were talking about maybe just hanging out, doing something Saturday, and something just chill with everyone. Maybe in my server. I don't know. It doesn't have to be my server, but yeah.
Speaking of grinding or whatever, I'm chugging through hard mode and gem mines on Nikke. What hard mode chapter have you managed to clear so far, Nara?
Oh, by the way, Trinity doesn't work as well with keeping the lures alive. No, really? Ah, damn. I'm behind then. Okay.
To disappoint you, Lucky, you'll need guns for those fights. I have a heck shotgun with all the multi-shot mods that I am available to get at this point.
I thought we would just carry him through it, and so he can get the materials at least. Yeah, I know, Couch. I love Warframe too.
The Warframe kids are coming from the woodwork.
I
They're
don't.
the goddamn walls!
It's like, did I hear Warframe? He just literally coming out of the cracks of the walls.
Fairly hard mode, only 23 right now. I mean, I just managed to do 27, so you should probably be able to do 30, considering how much farther you are than me. Everyone just uses Volt to one-shot the Eidolons before the lures die, or use Dante. I don't know how Eidolon hunting works at all.
Volt was not... Oh my gosh. Did they... There must have been something, sometime, where... Alright, hold on. I should probably did that differently. Oh wait, no. I remember what we did last time. Never mind. We're good. We're fine. Oh, I should have... Yeah, no, I'm... Okay. Okay, I think I can clean... Oh wait, no. Before I do this... Okay, there we go. I think I can take this guy out?
Maybe.
Oh,
Hey.
good. Okay.
Fairly amount of
And
team levels,
then-
exactly 1 million power. The hard boss with 23 is just shy of 100k. Yeah, no, I did hard 27, so you can clear hard 27 or 28.
But yeah, Volt's buff shields and weapon crit adds electric. Oh my gosh. I don't remember Volt being so good, at least.
Oh, wait, so the, ooh, you nearly one-shot that there.
I was trying to. I was really trying to. The elemental damage will get him.
Yeah. Oh, wait, so the operator beams actually also get modified by, like, Warframe buff stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, I see. I was gonna ask if maybe they did, I don't know, an update to Volt, but I'm starting to think maybe they just figured that out or something like that. Okay. If you guys kill... I don't know, this guy looks like he's in danger. Yeah.
But yeah, Eidolon hunting is how you also get materials to upgrade your amp, right? For your operator?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, well,
No,
then, yeah,
that's why we want to do it.
then yeah, I doubly need to do that.
Oh, Manfred, hello, welcome in.
Welcome, welcome.
It's how you make new amps. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you want to get upgrade. Yeah. It's basically an upgrade. You're getting a new amp that's better, right?
Yeah. Oh, general planes farming. I can't even upgrade my Cetus rep right now because I don't have the fucking gathering materials from it, and I don't want to fucking do that.
It's not bad. Look, you just need someone to guide you through it, and it just becomes chill, especially if you're just, like, chatting in the background while you're doing it. It's great.
Is a blessing.
I guess it just when I was doing the mining, so that way I could actually like fulfill the requirements for like some quest or another. It like I felt like I constantly had to keep looking where I was going and everything there, and actually worry about a fight. Whereas when I'm doing
Well, the fishing, you don't have to do that, thankfully.
Yeah.
It's just... Yeah, for fishing at least, it's like you pick a spot where the fish you're looking for is, and you just hunker down with a bunch of bait. It's nice.
I'm still not much of a fishing guy, but at the very least, like when I was doing gathering, like herbalism in World of Warcraft during like your and Saki streams when I'm watching those, like at the very least there, like I know I'm safe. I know the path is like super easy, and I don't gotta worry about a thing.
Well, I can verify it's pretty safe. You might have a random dragoon every once in a while show up, but literally one of your party will just turn around, snipe him, and then he's no longer a problem.
Enjoy your bonus turn.
Oh, yes! Thank you for taking the one I want. Okay, cool.
Eidolon Hunting is also for getting Arcanes, the one I want to completely nullify magnetic damage so I don't get my energy drained. Fair.
Oh, that guy's so good. Okay, excellent. I can do, let's see. Ooh, I don't have as much as I'd like to have. Okay.
You can keep doing your turn, I'll just say what I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, I said this during the Nier Replicant stream, which, by the way, happy 10-year anniversary to Nier Replicant, one day after I streamed it. But I realized this. Whenever I think about doing crafting, gathering, and repetitive side questing, I'm like, nah, man, I'm not about that. I don't like that. But then I see how how I get, like, a lot of XP, or a lot of gold, or shit like that, and all of a sudden you're like, I like those. And then all of a sudden I don't have that many complaints.
Orb mothers will let you be able to summon arc guns in normal missions. Mm-hmm. Oh, Dante's like, yeah, I need to get some of the new frames, by the way. There's a lot of them I haven't gotten yet.
Yeah, and Varuna Prime as well.
I know. Oh, Varuna Prime would be fun. Yeah, no, then we could just find some kind of defense mission to keep farming relics on, and that would be perfect.
I don't really have a whole lot of relics.
Oh, well then we'll farm for that too. See, there's a lot of things to farm. You farm for what you're farming.
I have I know full well that I have content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, plenty of content.
So shall it be.
And then
None can do this better than a
wrong
warrior
button.
of the All-Father. See how
And then kick.
so it shall
Even Arjun is still relatively young in Warframe terms.
It's... I shouldn't be, because I just took a break, man. Oh. By the way, did you stream? I have not done it yet. So I was going to do it back in February, and unfortunately I didn't get to because, well, stuff happened, and so I prioritized Sucker for Love instead, and yeah. I had to cancel that day. Oh!
You got extra movement if you want.
Oh, no. Okay, fair enough. No, I'm staying right there. So yeah, we still need to do that stream. Fair enough, the dating sim is a day. Day at a time anyway, yeah.
At your beck and call.
Motherfucker dodged.
Oh, rude.
Okay.
Victory is imminent.
Let's see here. Now Yurlia's coming up next. I'll let you have the the heroic act.
Oh, thank you. All right, let's see.
But yeah, like, I don't want ever to do crafting and gathering or fishing. But also at the same time, if you actually show me, it's like, oh, but here's what I'll give you. Here, you'll be getting this right away if you do it. Then I will be more inclined to do it.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much what it is, okay? It's not that bad, especially if you know where you're looking. It's bad when you don't know where you're looking. Okay, I'm going to... Do we have any more snake people over here? Yes, we have more snake.
There is no dating sim. You're seeing weird words. I saw Argent saying how she was gonna do the 1999 dating sim. I don't know how the fuck anything like that goes on. That's just all I know.
Wait, so the 1999 stuff... Trying to gaslight us. There is a... I was told that there is a Warframe dating operator is baby you cannot date. No, we're talking about the one... We're not talking about the operator.
You want fishing and mining to be easy. There's a sentinel you can make in Fortuna. But then I have to do fishing and mining on Venus, I would assume then, would I not?
Okay, Gunzer, I see what you're laying down. Okay, yeah. No, don't worry about it.
I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah. Opening. I'm just going to... Let's see. 66. That's 95. Oh, I could probably clear it. Oh, that might be smart, actually.
No weakness is
There's
hidden
only the
from my
operator.
sight.
I know that there are some, like, human characters in this, because when I was looking through the fashion, like, there was a Jetstream Sam-looking motherfucker, and a David Bowie-looking ass guy. I don't know who they are or where they are from, considering there's a lot of story, but I know that they
I love that
exist.
description, and for some reason I knew exactly who you were talking about when you said that. Oh, that's great.
I mean,
All
yeah.
right. Alright, let's see. Should I do dismantling attack on this guy?
You can... If you can target the slit that's next to Ulfar, you can, dispatch them.
Yeah, I think so. I think we should just dispatch him. Yep. There we go. Alright, that looks good. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and... If this guy is still alive by...
1 damage.
1 damage.
That's what we want to see. Not getting crit for 60. The coy aside, y'all got stuff. Just that for me, doing all the story quests opens everything up. I mainly want to, obviously I want to see what more of the story is, because now it's actually kind of cool. But also at the same time, I want to see what Steel Path is all about, because like, when I saw a video on like how to do more damage, and I'm like, okay, where the fuck do I get these non-Riven mods here? I know how to get primes, but like, what are these like, iron-looking mods and shit?
They're cool, aren't they?
Yeah, and I'm like, I want to see much big numbers. I want to have like just an immortal Valkyr going crazy.
Yes, you want an immortal Valkyr going crazy. Yes. Go crazy, go stupid.
Galvanize, you get them from arbitration. I don't know what that is.
Okay, it hit. Okay, it was 66%. I was kind of like... in other news... Wait, are we...
There's Logan Paul
no.
news. I know he didn't die. I know he didn't fade into obscurity, but I'm like, he's still someone worthy of discussing stuff with.
Yeah, I was kind of like, bro, I just wanted to meme on him. That was it.
A dance of blades and shadows.
All right.
The shadows will see it done. Let your soul be purged.
Think baby steal path of silly drones. I like that. I like that idea.
Baby Steel Path is silly. I mean, if it's something that the game will be like, hey, you have access to this now, you can go ahead and do that, then I will not. Then I will be fine with that.
Our existence is so fragile.
But yeah, no, I knew nothing about this Logan Paul stuff. Like, I know he didn't fade into obscurity, but he did for me.
Yeah, he did for me too. It was just like, oh yeah, I just do the apology meme from him, and that's pretty much it.
Grifting
all right.
Stop.
Abbas runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that you made. You forfeit your Archon's favor.
I'll get the this one here. One of the witches lets out an acerbic laugh. I doubt your Remeris will change her mind, and Sinisforia will surely not want to give up a new plaything. Marjai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching as if he is trying to make some agonizing decision. I don't want more speculative bubbles around nerd content. Yeah, no, like, bro, speculative markets are actually, like, once I learned a little bit more on how they work, I don't know the ins and outs, but once I got the gist on how they work, I'm like, oh, these people are actually fucking brain dead, and they have power over us?
Oh, gosh.
Actually, I'm also gonna vent a little bit about something here with speculative markets here. Argent, do you, you own physical Magic cards, right?
Yep, I do.
Do you feel as though, what is the most expensive card you remember purchasing for yourself? You don't have to say the name, but you can just be like, it's a card that was worth this much when I bought it.
That's a good question, because I don't think I've ever purchased... I made a personal deal with myself that I never purchase a card over $100. I think it was either, oh shoot, it was an old... I'm still regretting that purchase, because now it doesn't... I don't own that card anymore.
By the way, everyone, this is not a Magic discussion, this is a me venting about speculative markets discussion for a moment. That's why I'm asking Argent to just give me this information.
Yeah, actually, I will. Give me one moment to look it up, because guess what? The price of this card rose in value by like 5 times after I purchased it, and I'm mad because it was a gift for my ex-boyfriend.
Oh. Well, now, well, we'll still use that as a jumping off point, because you know this card like skyrocketed in price.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
so give me one moment. MTG, it's one from the vault, so it's one of the vintage cards they're never going to print ever again.
Reserve list?
Yeah, reserve list, thank you. I was struggling with the name there. Shoot, can I find it?
I mean, while you look it up, I'm going to use that as the frame of reference for my point here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, when you owned the card, did you feel as though that you had the monetary value of that card in your hand if you were holding it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, that is the thing I don't understand, because if you're not going to sell the thing, it doesn't matter what the market says that thing will sell for if you're never going to fucking sell it. So it's like if I opened a pack and I got a card that was worth $10 on the
Okay, I get what you mean. So, for me personally, I like looking at the prices of cards, but it frustrates me a lot seeing some things rise and fall, especially, let's actually go with a recent one I was complaining about to my IRL friend, Mikaeus. I have, 4 or 5 zombie decks right now, and Mikaeus was a card that has when I started playing Magic, it was something like $40. I bought it around. I bought one for myself around like 20 to 30, and it dropped in price down to 10, and now it has risen back up again to 30. And it frustrates me so much that I missed that point when it was low enough for me to grab a bunch for my decks. And that's why the monetary value, that's why I feel like there's a monetary value for me, because it's like, I think it should be worth this price so I can put it physically into my, or put a copy into my physical deck. But as for cards having these really stupidly high values in the first place at all, I think it's dumb. I agree with you on that.
Oh no, it's not even the value of the cards there. Like, I can understand that, you know, like, the fucking Hatsune Miku Snapcaster Mage being worth $300. I can understand that, because everybody fucking loves Hatsune Miku. Wizard of the Coast is doing artificial scarcity, so on and so on and so on. Snapcaster Mage is good, Hatsune Miku, the card is gorgeous. I get why it is worth $300 to purchase. But what I do not understand is when people then keep that the market value, if that card was sold at whatever time they're looking at it, while they have it in their collection, and they are not selling it. Because if you're not selling it, why the fuck do you care about its monetary cost? The most I can possibly think of is just like, oh well, guess I bought it for a little bit more than it's actually worth now, or wow, glad I got a good deal before it shot up in price. Like, that's the most I can comprehend. I cannot understand.
No,
I cannot understand.
That's pretty much how I think too. It's like, oh, I missed that, or I don't know how it's this much now, or something like that. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, but like when people like talk about the value of their collection, it's like, are you gonna sell this collection? Does it actually matter that you have 2 copies of Cyclonic Rift that are both worth $60? No, those Cyclonic Rifts are worth nothing because you're not selling it and nobody's buying it from you. Why do you care about the value of the Cyclonic Rifts in your collection? I don't understand these markets when people talk about that. You own nothing in terms of money. The money is not in your hands. I don't get it.
Look, I just like the bragging rights, man. Because at least for Liliana of the Veil, it was just like, yes, I got... Oh, no, it wasn't Liliana of the Veil. It was Squandered Resources. I bought it at $10, and then it shot up, and I was like, yes, I bought this for my Get Rogged monster deck before it shot up in price. Look how much my physical Get Rogged monster deck is worth. Cower, peasants.
Yeah, you see, I do not... I think... Like, I'm pretty sure I do still brag to people in general, because, you know, like, it's a behavior nobody can escape from. But I find myself to be a very, like, so non-braggadocious. I don't care to brag at all, because it's like, what does it fucking matter? Like, sure, I want external validation, but I know that there is no validation to be gotten from being like, oh, look at how much this thing is worth I have now, or, oh, look at this challenge I did. I always do it entirely for my own satisfaction there, so it's like, it just doesn't click with me. I don't get it. And this applies to other speculative markets as well. Like with Mara complaining about Jake Paul collecting manga and Pokemon cards and all that. It's like, yeah, it affects the market in terms of other people buying shit, but why do we care about how much it's worth when we have it and we're not selling it? Like, this doesn't make sense in my brain.
No, because I'm directly convinced. I'm convinced that these people speculating on this is the reason why. Hannah always complains that she can't buy Pokemon booster packs in stores anymore, and I'm convinced it is because of people speculating on them. It's terrible.
Yeah, like,
I wish
it just doesn't make sense.
I found it. Gwendolyn DeCourcy is the card.
Gwendolyn. Can you actually share that? Because I do not know this reserve list card.
Yeah, it's a very little note. Okay. I'm looking at EDH Rec right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna send you the link. That was the only way I could look it up, because otherwise I was typing slutty magic card into Google, and it was like, what are you talking about, Arj? Not even the AI knew what I was talking about.
This is like beta.
Yeah. No, that's so it was worth like something like $80 at the time, but I got it for 60 because it was slightly damaged. But the only thing that was damaged about it was that there was just the tiniest bit of gunk on the side of it, and so all I had to do was scrape it off. And it was perfectly new. And so it is now at, oh my gosh, $229. $230.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So,
I guess it's just the feeling of
I'm-
having a trophy that's worth something. But is it a
Yeah.
trophy if you purchased it, though?
well, I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, there was, what is the one that oh no, that was a secret lair card, though. So, I really love the stupid, Dungeons and Dragons cartoon from the 80s. I am unironically a fan of that show. And so when they released their special secret lair stuff for all of that, I went ahead and I bought like all the special editions and everything for it as kind of like a trophy thing, because I knew I was never going to use them in any decks. I just liked it too much. It was stupid.
How?
Yeah.
Nara sings. I hear speculative markets in general are fine, questionable but fine. It's just a stock market, but for items rather than companies. What I
Yeah.
dislike is when the speculative market becomes a speculative bubble, because that is
Right.
when people artificially inflate the market so they can scam people out of money. For example, in 2024, a 9.5 graded Pokemon Red sold for 300k or something. In 2025, when a retro video game bubble inflated, a 9.0 graded Pokemon Red sold for 1.2 million.
No. Yeah, Nara hit the nail on the head for me. That I agree with that, because it's like, oh yeah, like I said, I like watching the market stuff for this, but when people are speculating and there's no actual worth behind it, because it's like Gwendolyn DeCourcy is not used anywhere.
Yeah,
It's like,
that is a barely usable card from beta.
yeah, I mean, the only reason it has any worth whatsoever is because they're never going to reprint it ever again. But at the same time, it's like, well, that's not even true, because Wizards of the Coast has done their stupid, like,
They printed Ancestral Recall on a creature.
Right, exactly. Well, that too, but also there was something from a few years ago. It was so dumb. They did like what was that called? It was like an alpha, like limited run type of thing where you got like, I don't know, 3 packs.
Oh yeah,
And
the
that you
30th
were-
anniversary.
Yeah, that one. It was so
They're not even
it
legal
was so
cards.
bad. Yeah, they weren't even real cards, but it was just like, are you kidding me? You're going to piss off the investors because it's like you can print them again. You're just saying they're not usable, but what's stopping the rest of us from making proxies? Oh wait, there's nothing, and you've proven it. You've made basically proxies to sell for $300.
The only thing that's stopping people from playing proxies is specifically for legality in tournaments.
I know. No, that's exactly it. It's I mean, as long as the play group is okay with it, it's like, who's stopping? Who's stopping you? There's no one. There shouldn't be anyone. Like, why are we letting Hasbro rule our lives? No, I refuse. And after that was just kind of the end for me. It's like, well, I'm going to get my nicely made proxies, and you can screw off, Wizards.
Yeah, I do want to proxy some of the decks that I've made. I just don't know where's the best place to do that, because I'm not doing a fucking printer.
Well, I recommend looking at Etsy, because they do make nice they do have artists that make nice proxies on there for, at least last time I checked, for like, if you're looking for something fancy, like $5 per, something like that.
Per card? Ugh.
Yeah, but those are like really nice foiled proxy cards with like
Oh, I hate
new,
foiled cards.
like different art. Yeah. No, well, Here's the thing, they probably don't potato chip as badly as, as real magic cards. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I still just
used to-
hate foils because I think they ruin the aesthetic.
I used to collect manga, so I'm seething. Oh,
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, that's why on ours has an issue with Logan Paul. He helped make Pokemon cards stupid, and now he's doing it with manga.
Yeah, that's really frustrating. No, that... Wow, does that mean we can directly blame him for the Pokemon? Oh gosh, I should tell Han that.
I
We
mean,
have a-
I mean, sure, we can directly blame him, but this man has gone through so much shit to get himself canceled, and he is still going.
Yep. I mean... Some people are just scummy human beings. What can you say?
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, that was a fun chat. Get to bring up my woes about Gwendolyn DeCourcy.
I mean, I just had to vent about how much I fucking hate, like, you know, this, like, fictional value certain things have when people aren't selling them.
Mm-hmm.
It was a Yu-Gi-Oh
Yeah,
card.
no, it's mostly just bragging, right? It's just kind of nice to be like, oh yeah, this is my value binder, and I just kind of like show it off, and it's like, oh yeah, so here are all of like my foils and junk rares that are below around $1, below $1 type of thing, and then everything that's like 5 and up I keep in my special binder. And so then when I bring it to trade, it's kind of like, it's fun to just be like, oh, you have that card, oh, I have this card, it's like, oh, it's worth about this much, okay, we can trade.
Yeah, I just don't operate that way.
Oh, okay.
Because obviously, yes, I'm like, wow, I got a good deal on this really expensive card or something like that. Like, obviously, people like thinking about the money that they spend and do or do not spend. That my brain operates in that way, sure enough. But it's like, once it comes to a matter of showing off, like, I just don't have it in me to show off. I only care... Because, like, a lot of the time, you know, like, the discussion of, like, you know, like transmog and cosmetics in video games is to show off to other people. I'm like... Bro, I don't give a shit. I just want to look at my character be cool.
That's fair. No, I don't get the, when people are directly like, oh, I'm better than you because I have this thing. No, that's dumb. That's really dumb. But it's just kind of fun to be like, yes, this is my godforsaken, hold on, what was the stupid... Mishra's I don't have Mishra Bauble collection, but I remember the... yes, this is my Tarmogoyf collection. That's fine, whatever. Oh, you have a Mishra's Bauble collection! Now that's real stuff! That was great.
It was the Yu-Gi-Oh card Drill Warrior. The proxy I wanted was a full Gurren Lagann fan art. Oh,
that's cool. That's really cool. But yeah, no, it's just... Look, it's just neat, okay? It's just neat, especially when you are in a game store type of culture, and you guys are just kind of chilling out and, like, figuring out what cards to trade and, like, talking about your stories of how you got that card, and like, oh, I got really lucky because it went up this much, or yeah, that's really it. That's the fun thing about physical media, but it's but that's me. I'm very materialistic.
Yeah, I'm very not materialistic.
I have been noticing that.
yeah, like, I have stuff. I have some figures. I have some plushies and shit, but it's like, I very rarely see, like, a figure or anything. I'm like, I gotta buy that, because I'm just like, okay, where am I gonna put that? And am I gonna actually spend my time admiring it? No, not really. So, like, there's not much point in getting it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
And all credit to the people that have fun in the ways that I've said I don't understand. I just don't understand it.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it. Like I said, it's not for everyone. That's just what I enjoy. I'm horrible. Because as soon as I get into something, I'm like, is there plushie or merch of this? uh, especially plushies. I have a lot of plushies. Actually, I do have a plushie that is worth money. Funny enough. It was not, I don't collect plushies for money at all, but there are these, but I was surprised to learn that this thing is worth something now, apparently. So, they're still around, but back in the day, Poké Dolls used to be a thing. And they weren't supposed to be collectible. It was just Pokemon making plushies of their Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Well, apparently, well, I should say this first. Back in the day when I was a child, when I was, let's see, I was going into middle school? I think I was still in 5th grade when Pokemon Diamond Pearl, Pokemon Platinum came out. I loved Giratina. Giratina, to this day, is still my favorite Pokemon. That is a whole separate discussion. Why? But I needed to get a plushie of it. I needed to. But the American Pokemon Center at the time was not selling Giratina plushies. But I came to find out that they did sell them in Japan. And so I went ahead and I scoured the internet, I think for over a year. And this was me in like 5th grade or something like that. And I finally found someone who was selling the Giratina plushie that I wanted. And it was really cute. They gave me like a really nice note and like translated into English as well, like thank you Argent for the for the purchase. I treasured it. But then out of curiosity I was noticing like, oh wow, some of these plushies are actually like worth some more money now, because I saw something like one of my other ones was like worth like, because you purchase them at like 15 a pop, right?
Yeah.
I think I spent somewhere around 30, but that was because it's like, oh, it's international shipping and that's expensive, right? But apparently my Giratina plush is worth over $100 now. I'm never selling it.
So
never.
So as far as I perceive it, it's not worth. It's actually not worth anything.
Well, to me, it is worth an infinite amount. That thing is precious to me, and I will never give it up. It will be directly in my will. If you sell this thing, I will come back from the grave and hunt you down.
Yeah, I mean, like the sentimental value is what I more mean there, because you have the sentimental value, but the monetary value, it has none, because you're not selling it.
No, that's fair, yeah. Though at some point, I think I am gonna go through some of my old toys and sell them on eBay, because I do know I have some old Bratz dolls that are worth some money, and I don't want them anymore, and I need the money for it. If that can go towards a VTuber model, I think I need to go through those, honestly.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, and the Legos. The Legos, unfortunately, I'm probably never going to use again, so those I should also probably figure out what sets go where and how much they're worth.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Wish y'all's ads didn't line up. I mean, that's because the way Arjun and I handle our collabs is we go live at the same time.
True. I thought we were doing that on purpose. I mean, can't you go
we have been doing that on purpose, because it's like when I collab with Silver and Azure Alex, like I go live early, so that way, you know, like that way we can just meet up and anything there, because I know that they just like to go live when they do. Same with Saki. And I go live before Snackies because when we do WoWs, because he's like, welcome everybody to my stream, Snackies! Don't worry about the other people who I've invited here. Like, that's how he always does his intro, so I'm like, I want to get my licks in and say hi to my chat before that happens. But you and I, like it works out to where we just choose to go live at the same time.
Fair enough. Hold on, I'm grabbing a snap. I have these Giratina plushies on my shelf, so give me one moment. I'm grabbing a snapshot of them.
I'll read through chat quickly. I'm materialistic and I like to be able to look at a collection of stuff I have. It makes me happy. I mean, like, I do get that to a good amount, but I just don't have it that much. Like, I saw the Signalis vinyl and the Final Fantasy XIV vinyl, and I wanted to get both of those because it's like, Endwalker fucking broke my heart. And then Signalis is one of my favorite games of all time, so I wanted to have something to remember it by.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's where I'm down to collect and everything there, but also at the same time, like, that's something towards, like, I am fine with having it there just to have it. Whereas I don't like collecting things that have a use, but then, like, I don't use it, like with magic cards or anything. There, it's weird how, like, it breaks down there. It's like it's a case-by-case basis with me, personally.
Fair enough.
I have 2 Keyblades and a
All right.
signed Red Queen. At the start of the music box collection, one has a merry-go-round of life, the main thing of Howl's Moving Castle and Kindness theme. That is just generally cool to have. Red Dragon and Nara singing a different Pokemon theme song than the one I know.
Oh, wait, hold on. Why am I forgetting?
Like, I can read these, but I don't know the melody to sing it to.
I forgot!
The only Pokemon theme I know is, the original.
Oh. Well, I mean, everyone knows that one.
Yeah, so I
But-
don't know what this one here is that they're doing.
It's been a long time.
Orange.
It's Orange Island. Yeah,
Fake fans?
Orange Island I wasn't as big into as I was with some of the other ones later.
I never claimed that I am a Pokemon fan at my current age. I like Pokemon. I would not describe myself as a fan anymore.
Fair enough. Oh. But yeah. If you guys wanted to see my beloved Giratina plushie, I put it in Rat Chat. Like I said, if anything ever happened to them, I would destroy.
Oh, that is cute.
Yeah, they're my favorite. I'm not biased. No, I have like a little plushie shrine on top of my bookcase, and you can probably see. I think you can see Mephiles, and yeah, Meta Knight is there as well. So.
And Shadow.
Oh, is Shadow showing? Okay, Shadow.
Yeah, I saw the one sliver of red, and then I saw it's connected to a gold and white.
Oh, yes.
Which, by the way, I recently watched all 3 of the Sonic movies. 1 is pretty alright,
Yes.
2's not that good, 3's really good.
Oh, you don't like 2? Huh.
We focus way too fucking much on the human plot. We focus way too much on the goddamn
no, I
wedding.
agree with that. I think they could have removed the human plot almost entirely, but yeah. I did still like 2 though. That was the one I thought, oh yeah, they can. Oh yeah, it's just getting better. They know what they're doing, type of thing. Because 1, I was like, I really don't like it. It's like, it's whatever. At least it wasn't awful like some of the ones I've seen, but yeah.
My friend Chris and I described it as, after we watched all 3 of them, it's like, it was basically like watching an episode of a show rather than movies with that are a part of a series.
Well, I kind of like them for that reason. I think I know what you mean. But yeah, I don't recommend checking out the Knuckles Paramount TV show. That is
What?
That is a bad idea.
I didn't even know that existed.
The answer is just pretend like it doesn't.
Okay, good.
Yeah. All right. Oh my gosh. I need to look.
Yeah, I don't know the melody. I don't. Yeah, I don't know what the melody here is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. All right. Shall we get back to?
We shall. We were in the middle of all this.
Right. Look, you brought up monetary value, especially of magic cards, and it was just like, oh.
Well, that's because Naro was complaining about Logan Paul doing bullshit.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I don't Yeah, he is doing bullshit, and I don't like him for that. But yeah. Alright. Right, did you read this already?
I
Yes,
did,
you
I
did.
did.
I'm pretty sure you did. Okay. Very well then. Look Marjai in the eye. My offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides? Ellen, talk.
Ha! A fine test! She is joking, yes? Alfar catches your eye, and then the humor evaporates from his face. Troll balls, you're not joking! Welcome to the fertility of the perplexed, my lord Alfar. Get used to it. The rogue trader never fails to astonish.
I'm great at that. Cabela gasps in shock. How am I to protect you from Xenos if you welcome the vilest of them into your honored retinue?
Foolish monkey! The former Drakon of the Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right. The tormented on expression in Marajai's eyes vanish, to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you have come to know. Your offer is accepted, monkey.
What did you say, you arrogant wretch?
I keep forgetting what voice I use for Abyss.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal.
Okay.
I do love how much of a stupid anime pro tag you can get away with in this game. A surprising amount of leeway for a 40k game.
I know.
I mean, 40k is a grim, dark setting, but you can have very, very shonen-like stories in it.
Look, I love it. It's great. I'm glad they let me get away with it. I'm going.
And the,
Yes.
and the
Why
punishment.
don't you join my side? You've been tormenting us this entire time. We've been at each other's throats. I've embarrassed you. You've partially destroyed my capital, and kidnapped me and tortured me. But you know what? Why don't you join my side anyway?
And the punishment for such heresy, archoflagellation. She's the rogue trader. She's above such punishments.
Slow and painful is the way. I'll make you. I've suffered worse.
Oh, look at all these guys group up.
Oh, well.
Naruto levels of forgiveness? Well, I mean, it's not really a matter of forgiveness, it's more of a matter of mutual benefit here.
Oh gosh, yeah, all of them are just grouped up like that.
Oh, this is another person I know who likes to complain about Naruto.
Oh god.
I'm letting you guys know that, like, Nara defends Naruto. He does. But every single time the topic of Naruto ever comes up around anybody I know, it's always just so many complaints that I can only assume Naruto is bad, except for the fight scenes.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I've only watched season 1, so I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I know so much about Naruto. No, I don't.
I wish to be Lilith Hesperex's living... Okay. Witchfister,
I'm sorry?
So, Witchfister in the YouTube chat, very much lets their horniness be on full display here, and as soon as I read, I want to be Lilith Hesperix's living G-string, I'm cutting it off there. I'm not reading that.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably for the best.
I'm not averse to sexual topics, but I do not want to have sexual be a theme of the stream.
Mm-hmm. I would very much appreciate it.
Yeah, like there was a topic of like how a certain group of individuals thinking male VTubers need to do fan service and other people going against that. I don't care if whether or not it's the best thing for me to do for my growth or not. Fuck that.
I don't recommend it. If it's not something you enjoy, then don't do it, okay?
Yeah, I very much do not want to.
Look, I know I say a sexual joke every once in a while, but from what I've heard from others, if it's not like something you really like and you start doing it for growth, it's people are gonna keep expecting it from you, and you're never gonna be able to escape it. It's just not something you should. Yeah, I decided right away I don't want to. I don't want to do that kind of stuff.
I will behave because the guest also doesn't fuck with the vibe I want to bring. Arjun is a co-host of the stream here. What do you want about? I'm the lore guy.
Hi.
The only time I'm gonna call someone a guest is if I'm like hosting a talk show or something and I invite them on like that. Otherwise, the stream is a shared experience.
I mean, I refer to you as a guest and a co-host. It's just.
You know, my life was better before reading that comment.
What?
Liam was looking at the was looking at my stream and saw the YouTube chat pop up from Witchfister, and then he said, "You know, my life was better before reading that comment."
Oh.
I will leave footprints of
Oh my gosh. Cabela's gonna have a field day.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, like, I do not shy away from sexual things. Like, fucking hell, I fucking play Nikkei of all things. But making the stream sexual in any way is not what I want to do.
Yeah. No, I mean, the way I see it, do you really want to appeal to the same crowd that is into, like...
As on
I...
days.
Why am I blanking on his name?
Trust me.
Well, I don't know, like, the like, Niji sisters and stuff like that. I don't think you want that kind of crowd following you.
Oh, absolutely not. You did shout Segs that one time? Yeah, because it was funny.
Yeah. Look, if it's funny in the moment, then it's funny in the moment. But it's not a...
Yeah, like,
You're not
you saw how
pushing
flustered I was when I was trying to voice Arcana in the 2x2 in Love event, where she said, "Good boy." Like, I felt so uncomfortable saying that.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Only when funny, yeah. Down the fifth of vodka, having rest of work at the warehouse, but again, I will refrain from overt horny. That is appreciated. Yeah, that's the overheat. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I was about to be like, that's called out.
I keep forgetting that doing that also overheats his thing. But he's fine. He's fine.
He's fine.
Mind you, most time people who say Naruto or any of the big three are bad. No. Not once has anybody I ever spoken to about Naruto say Naruto is bad. They've just always complained about Naruto or said a fact about it that made it seem bad to me.
I feel like that's just Naruto fans in general nowadays. They just will constantly complain about Naruto, but they still watch it anyway.
Man, fuck this game. Plays the game.
Just like my Overwatch days.
If only Saki could quit Overwatch.
Oh gosh. I mean, good on her if she still enjoys it. I don't know. I keep telling myself, like, maybe I'll try it again. But I don't want to re-download the Blizzard launcher. I hate that thing so much.
No, you have no idea, Argent. I told you about what happened on like my third ever WoW stream with Snackies and Bard, right? Where we spent an hour trying to just get me to be able to open up the fucking launcher and play WoW.
Wait. Oh gosh, no. That's awful.
Yeah, so you can keep doing your turn. I'll say for anybody here
go ahead,
and anybody who's new.
Yeah.
So for anybody who uses the Battle.net launcher to play any Blizzard game, I know, what a crime. But regardless, if any of you do this, you may know of a certain flaw in it. So where when you open it for the first time in a long while, it says the launcher is trying to wake up, but it's not doing so. And so you can't go play any of the games you want to play. I had this problem, and it lasted for an hour. And so I started looking up means to fix it. And it took me half an hour to do. Didn't work. And then by the time I tried like my fifth solution, the time for me, Snackies, and Bard to get into a call together came, and Snackies then had to spend an hour troubleshooting with me. Eventually, after 45 minutes of the troubleshooting, we got it to work and display the games I wanted to play after reinstalling it after a whole bunch of bullshit. It was really fucking stupid, let me tell you. But then I had to reinstall World of Warcraft because as part of this whole process I had to uninstall some stuff, and therefore uninstalled World of Warcraft. I then had to install World of Warcraft. It did not let me do that, and we had to spend another fucking 30 minutes on troubleshooting until I could finally install World of Warcraft. So that stream was 2 hours late. For me. Snacky's got an hour of content yelling at me to, like, uninstall shit from my computer. Like, like Warframe.
Wow. Oh my gosh. That's awful. Okay, I'm just taking out Abbas. Alright.
I like your funny words, computer science man.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so awful.
Yeah, and thankfully that's not happening anymore.
Okay, good. No, that's why, like I said, I don't want to even touch the launcher. I've had my own fair share of troubles with that. And not nearly as entertaining either. It was just, it needs what to log in?
Yeah.
Not yet. Not by your hand.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Man. Yeah, it does hit Cabela. He did hit Cabela a little bit, but it's not the biggest deal.
Yeah, she's fine.
Naruto does have
get another turn after this. That's good.
Yeah. Naruto does have some criticisms that I agree with, but the show doesn't suck. I'm sure you enjoy it, Red Dragon, but the only thing I have seen that's good of Naruto is some of the fight scenes. I have otherwise not been led to believe that it's actually good.
Alright, I'm gonna hope this hits, but the answer might be that... might not be. Okay, no, I'm going to aim for the 66%. That's also 66%.
The fights are fun to watch, at least? I mean, yeah, you would hope as much from a shonen. Good job.
I lost a coin toss that was even rigged in my favor. Oh my gosh.
Good job. Did you know Final Fantasy XIV is a cookbook? Yes, and if I lived alone and I cooked on my own, I would love to have that cookbook.
Yeah. Oh, right! I owed you recipes that I didn't send to you.
It's not the end of the world if you didn't, because, like, currently... Oh, yeah. A little bit of a life bit of notice here. Mm-hmm. So, my family's the water heater at my house has been broken for a good long while, and we didn't really know. Or rather, my dad found out only, like, kinda recently, and we hired some guys to fix the water heater. They fix it, but then it turns out there was a shit ton of water damage. So much so that it bled from the... like, the garage where the water heater is, to the pantry, which is right next to that corner of the garage. And so we had to get some repair guys in to not only get rid of the water damage, well, I mean, they had to do that, but it did also mean they had to take apart the pantry, and we now have to just have all of the contents of the pantry laid out in the kitchen. So there's, like, about 12 square inches of space to do anything in the kitchen. And it's really fucking annoying.
That does sound really annoying. Oh my gosh.
And I want to make a fucking cucumber salad so that way I don't keep snacking on sugary things, but I don't have enough space to make it.
That's... yeah. 100%.
Nice. I would love any cookbook, really. Might I recommend B. Dylan Hollis's Baking Yesteryear, or Baking Across America.
Oh, that's... His stuff is good. I keep wondering if he has the pinto bean cake in that, because I baked that. It actually turned out really good.
I have his cookbook. I'll go look real quick.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, my family got it for Christmas, and I'm like, cool. But do I have the means to cook right now with this? Not really.
Yeah, probably not.
All right, let's see here. Okay, it's
Wait, hold on.
it's organized by the year, so I need to flip through here. What year was the
Fortune
pinto
favours
bean
the
cake?
swift.
1950 or 60, something like that.
Thank you. I'm glad you remembered off the top of your head there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. Table of contents. Let's hear 1950s. 60s.
I loved that one because it was because of his jokes about the grind-a-mat, and oh my gosh, Hannah and I loved that so much we actually went out and searched for a grind-a-mat. Now, granted, it is literally just a grinder. That's it. But it was fun to just kind of look through old vintage grind-a-mats. I don't think I want a cookbook right now because my house is currently in a construction site. Oh wait, no, you read that already. Excuse me.
Okay, the Baking Yesteryear book does not have the pinto bean cake.
Damn. Okay.
It does have the tomato
Well-
soup cake.
Ugh. Wait, I don't think that wasn't one of the good ones though, wasn't it?
No, I think it was, because every time he made a chocolate cake of these unlikely ingredients, it worked. Like the sauerkraut one.
Oh,
Like I still quote.
Okay, I think I'm mixing it up with one of the other ones then. Okay.
Like I still quote like either the sauerkraut fixes everything or this is alchemy.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I mean, why not both, honestly?
Yeah.
No, the pinto bean cake surprised me. I was like, I need to try this because it's like 3 ingredients basically, and it turned out really good. And then you can like put chocolate chips on it or melt chocolate over it as well, and it turns out really nice. And so Hannah and I were just kind of like, wait, if we just rebrand this to something like honey bean cake or something like that, it would sell. It would absolutely sell. It's like the same idea as like the red bean stuff, that like red bean filling or red bean cake stuff like that. It's great. It's amazing. Trust me. It just works. I don't know why, but it works.
I did actually make the potato cake, the potato chocolate cake for my family. It was really good. I could have done a little bit more chocolate for it though.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I mean, those are always things that I just kind of write into the book. Then it's just like, okay, it will say this, but you want to do this.
Yeah.
Which I think what I was going to do with the stew recipe, I was going to send you, I was going to be like, okay, I know it says to use celery, but trust me, put in potatoes.
Hello, Nubis. Totally don't want to take over the world. I trust you. By the way, if you ever want to do a more custom TTS than just the default Brian voice, you can do ! TTS and you'll see all the available voices that you can do TTS with and how to use them. Red bean paste?
Oh.
Witch Fister. There are red beans that, get turned into a paste in a lot of Chinese confectionaries, and it's fucking delicious when sweetened.
Yeah, it's popular in Japan too, especially if you know taiyaki. It's the filling for like the little fish pastries. It's amazing. But yeah, no, it's the same idea basically with the pinto bean cake. It's just like a mildly sweet bean. And so when you grind it up and you mix it with honey and the grind up peanuts, it just works. I couldn't explain to you why. Oh wait, hold on. A finale as bloody as it is disappointing. A The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of the unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor.
As you were saying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get out, monkey, and tell the Terventius that he will pay for this insult.
Okay, now continue on.
Oh, okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. I'm glad it's at least working now. But yeah. No, what was I saying? It works the same. Yeah, no, like I said, it's only a 3 ingredient thing. It's literally just ground up pinto beans, ground up peanuts, and then honey mixed together and baked. And it makes a really dense, moist cake. And it's delicious. And you can put, like, chocolate on it. Or, like, if you were adventurous like Hannah and I were, we made a matcha icing to go with it.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it was great. It was fantastic. Chat, have you supported your local musician? Oh, thank you, Lucy.
They struggle trying to figure it out to change it, but I like the which one. I mean, that should give you a... the TTS monster thing there should give you instructions on how to use it. Yeah, it gives you examples. Like the Knuckles one is you just do Knuckles, colon, and then your chat message. And then if you want to do any sound effects, you can do it in parentheses. I do recommend TTS Monster for your channel as well, Argent, if you like the idea of using TTS.
I think somebody mentioned it to me before. Yeah, I should probably finally look into it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a moment.
Well, I'll read Marajai's lines here.
Go ahead.
Marajai shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you, battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with circumstances that make any ally count. Abelard is trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation and dismay.
It's okay, Abelard. Don't. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst addition to my retinue yet.
Yeah, because this guy was a thorn in your side the whole time.
Yeah. I can make it work. I can fix him. Oh, no, I can't. Who am I kidding? Okay.
You're a friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
You're a friend now.
Oh, yeah. We're getting soft tacos later! Oh, my favorite.
I don't know how to whistle that, like, theme.
I always just, I don't whistle it. I always just do the do because it's just the Zelda. Yeah, it's the it's we discussed it before. It's from Zelda or Cool Time. Yeah, I think it's the shopkeeper theme, but somebody corrected me before. So, yeah. You had enchiladas today? I want enchiladas. Okay. Right, Cabela. It is easy for you to say, Amnik Abelard. The Undying One will call upon you soon, but for how long are the rest of us supposed to tolerate this ally? Cabela sighs sullenly. Oh, she's so depressed.
Soon. I beg your pardon? No, don't say anything, Mistress Cabela. I will have none of it.
Cabela, don't be rude. We're gonna reverse his old age, hopefully. Juliet raises her weapon. Uncontained rage flashes in her eyes. Will do what the Ellen Talk did not have the courage to do.
Ah, cousin! You have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into Kamora's embrace. And now you intend to go against her will by killing me? You lauded us on your restraint is failing you, much as it has before.
What is this angle? Okay. Yulia hesitates for a few moments. She shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukari.
So, monkey. Marjai looks at you with a strange expression, as if struggling to comprehend what has just transpired. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meet.
Call me monkey one more time and the partnership is over. Okay. Wholeheartedly and discharge your debt, or... Oh, what?
You can make him worse. Argent is doing Iconoclast, not heretic.
Yeah. Yeah, who am I kidding? There's no way I'm going to fix him. No way. Oh my gosh. I'm back? Wi-Fi went out. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, welcome back, Couch. That's unfortunate. Well, the Warframe convo ended a little bit, but still talking about Warframe? No, we started talking about cooking.
We had the topic of Naruto, cooking, and speculative markets.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah, we jumped to quite a few topics, actually.
What an overlap.
Yeah. Warframe Plus. Are we bringing up the Warframe convo again?
Oh boy.
No, my gosh. I mean, we could. I just don't know what else we're going to be talking about, because I think we decided, yes, we should hunt Eidolons, and that was pretty much it.
Basically.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Neither do you. Take us to the chasm. Now let's talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do.
Only speculation I'm interested in is zoology.
Oh, fair enough. No, I was just showing off some of my, apparently expensive plushies, in the rat chat. Like I said, I didn't expect them to be worth so much. They probably aren't worth that much, but they are priceless to me because I love them very much. So I will never sell them. But it is fun to say that, yes, these bad boys are worth something. Okay.
Would totally love to help play with it. Totally would love to help. I mean, if you want to join Argent's server, Nubis, you can do !Discord in her chat.
Yeah,
And
no, then you can... It should still be in the rat chat.
And if ever I stream Warframe that's not story content, then anybody who wants to join is free to do so then.
Yes. No, we were talking about maybe Saturday we chill and do something off stream, something like that. The only content creator merch I own is a plushie. Oh yeah, I don't... Do I own any content creators merch? I have bought it once for a friend, but did I ever... Do I have my own? I guess so. No, I technically do. Yeah, no, it's HoloLive, though. So, yeah. And that, I don't expect to go up in monetary value. That was just because I wanted to. Yes, I will help when I can. Okay, no worries. Alright. Okay, we can lay down the law. We can lay down the law. Call me monkey one more time and this partnership is over.
He grimaces. I will make an effort not to.
Oh my gosh, it works. Well, Xenos, are you ready to serve me wholeheartedly and discharge your debt?
Do not entertain any illusions, little creature. Marjai's eyes narrow to two dark turquoise slits. It is enough that I am treating you almost as an equal by agreeing to an alliance. Look for Petizinos elsewhere.
I would like to argue that Yurliet was never supposed to be a pet or anything, but more and more as the story has gone on, it's just kind of been like, huh. You're not making a good case for yourself. And Marshai, I hope it doesn't happen the same way for you. Look, I'm just looking for besties that I can paint nails with, okay? That's all I'm looking for.
It's like recruiting Minthara. Yeah, an explicitly evil elf. Who would have thought?
Wow. Wow, there seems to be a lot of those around. I wonder.
You have those, Argent.
Yeah, those Archie. Oh my gosh. I have been known to hang out and paint nails. Very good, Nara. Then you can also join my retinue. OMG, let's paint our nails. Ulfar would be totally down. Excellent. Good. Then he's an excellent fit for this team. Alright. I have no desire to die for spectators' amusement. I take it you do neither.
Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make Eurymeris and Nazrakai pay for every moment of my humiliation.
They will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do.
Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait.
Marjai's abilities? Okay. Does he, some reason, get anything interesting? Probably.
He is...
Oh, he's just an assassin.
He's a warrior assassin.
Ah, okay. I see, I see. Alright.
I'm currently dealing with the loot.
Oh, right! Good. Alright. Space wolves are... They know how to do braids! That's true! Oh! We can braid our hair! Oh my gosh. Excellent.
Alright, there we... Oh wait, there's other guys to loot here as well.
Oh. Right. Yeah, we have quite a few.
Alright, that
Keeps
should
you
be all the guys looted.
Mm-hmm.
Oi!
Oh,
Why'd that human bring a child to a scrap?
I'm not a child.
sorry. I couldn't resist.
Still no.
Still no. I forgot. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Along with TTS monster. Ooh woo. Redeem. There you go. Alright, I'll figure it out. Alright. Alright, we should be leaving. That's a good idea.
You were talking about the Uwu redeem? Yeah, Argent said how she had made a deal with Ravax. I figured it was during the Frambo section of the stream.
Yeah, it was. No, Ravax... I think Ravax came in and said he was going to activate your thing tomorrow. It was we had a discussion somewhere along the lines of like, oh yeah, there should be an Uwu. Oh, I remember. Yeah, Naomi and I were joking around. She was reading a paragraph from Pride and Prejudice in Uwu.
Oh,
And
oh no.
yeah, and so it was very funny, and we were dying, and we decided, yes, we're going to play a fantastic prank on Lucky tomorrow. If
Yeah.
so,
For the garden, boy.
yeah, yeah, we decided that is what we were going to do. We were going to. Is Deadshot Splinter? Oh, is this what Abyss had?
Maybe.
Ooh. Okay. Just gonna hold on to that then. And then it's just a normal blaster. Okay, we don't need that. Okay. But yeah, no, that's pretty much where it came from. It was just, yes, Ravax, you go ahead and activate the thing, and I'll do the awoo voice. It'll be...
Hard mode naked isn't hard, just time consuming. It'd be hard when I'm not stupid over leveled. Exactly. But it's a lot of gems.
Okay.
So we have two directions we can go right now. Okay, actually, continuing the main
Which
story.
way is away from the main story?
That'd be towards the pit, so that way we can talk to Marajai.
Okay. We should go talk to Marajai then. Right. I do have...
Oh.
Where?
I don't know.
The Shrieker's Den. Where is that? Wait.
I didn't get to see anything.
I didn't get to see that either? Wait, hold on.
Okay, suspicious absence. The Rogue Trader's retinue has suddenly grown smaller. The reasons for the departure did not sound particularly convincing, so perhaps it would be best to investigate what is happening at the Shrieker's Den in the pit. And it was Ulfar that left.
Yeah, Ulfar just ran off.
I mean, we were going there anyways.
Okay, well, I guess we're going there.
If such is the Emperor's will.
Oh my gosh.
That was weird.
That was really weird.
I see what others do not.
Oh, what just triggered?
Oh, examine the fresh corpse. Medicae 100.
Oh, very good.
Just as I was taught.
Oh, nice. Another token to bring to Tervantius.
Oh, good.
We have two of those now.
Okay. Because we need to...
Probably because he worked with the Drukari? No, he didn't. I don't remember him doing that for me and during my playthrough.
Yeah, I would imagine he would have complained, honestly, first. He would have been like, oh, you are not doing this.
This master crafted for Telerogvent is
Oh,
not fit
yes,
for
the whole ocean is your ocean. This is new territory, kind of like the ocean, because even Lucky hasn't experienced why Ulfar has run off for whatever reason. Yeah, no. It's totally like trying to predict what a killer whale would do when they're coming to check you out when you're floating on some little canoe in the frigid waters and it's hungry but it doesn't like the taste of human flesh. I don't know. This metaphor is not quite working.
Like, granted, I'm not doing only Nikkei, but I'm only just getting into 24 after we talked about me being in mid-23. Yeah, the fights are what make the streams take so long, really.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he is actually fighting Marajai.
Oh, okay.
You may have to choose, Rogue Trader.
Oh, God. Time Time seems to stand still when you enter. Figures cast in shadow, huddled against the walls, turn to you. Everyone except the few standing frozen in the middle of the room, with weapons in their hands. We should have saved before this.
Maybe, but too late for that now.
Yeah, too late for that.
Ulfar's rumbling, malicious laughter echoes off the layer ceilings.
A nimble pest, aren't you? You could have surrendered without a fight. I could have snapped your neck and spared you torment, but you chose to die more painfully.
Marjai lightly brandishes his blades, laughing mockingly in his opponent's face. I can continue dancing with you for a long, long time, but I am growing weary of your pathetic attempts.
The ocean almost got early this month. What? Metaphor kind of got away from you there. It really did. Yeah. No, I don't know what I was doing with that. Don't worry about it. The main point is Ulfar is a killer whale or something. They're like wolves of the sea. Yeah, but don't worry about it. It was not a fun experience. Almost got me. Oh, almost got me this Oh, okay, right. Florida things. Got it. I'm sorry. I guess the whole ocean wasn't your ocean in that instance.
Hey, Couch joined the Got Bullied by Poseidon Club.
Yeah. Oh, no! Wait! No!
Wait, did I never tell the story?
No, you have not.
Okay, so... I've already told stories about how, like, I went on a trip with my ex and her church group when I wasn't a part of it and everything there, so Knott's Berry Farm. We also went to the beach. This was the very first time I ever went to the beach. And everything. She and I were wading in the shallow ends of the water and everything there, and I was, like, trying to be a funny boyfriend. Like, just trying, like, give some levity to our situation here, because she and I have been fighting a good amount. Yeah, Nara remembers the story, but I have not said it around you, it seems. Okay. Yeah, so I decided I'm gonna be a funny boyfriend, and I'm gonna, like, maybe, just get her to laugh a little bit, considering we've been fighting a good amount of time, and I didn't like the idea of being on the church trip, but that's beside the point. So, what I do while we're wading through the shallow parts of the ocean is I start punching the water, and I start going, "Damn you, Poseidon, where's my fucking lunch money?" and everything. And, like, within a minute of me doing this, not a big wave, but a wave that, was about twice my height, when I'm already, wading through the water, comes rolling up on us. She backs away, and I'm still, punching the water, trying to be funny and everything there, thinking that the wave, it's gonna swallow me, but it's not gonna be that bad, and everything there. It runs into me, and I get flipped around underwater, and I could feel my back bend so far, I thought my spine was going to snap, and I would die.
Yikes. Okay.
Thankfully, nothing came of it. But, Poseidon did not like me doing that type of joke.
No? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh my gosh. So you just resurfaced and were able to swim back?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yikes. I had a moment where I wanted to ask, did you die?
Yeah, I did, but I lived.
Yeah. Perfect, you know the meme. Okay. Oh my gosh.
That's what you get for pee-pee waving? No, I was just punching the water, being like, where's my fucking lunch money?
Yeah. Rip currents are scary, man. Yeah.
Imagine.
You got dragged out to sea?
Oh, okay, that's
Wait.
that's genuinely terrifying, though.
That is terrifying. Wait, how did you get back?
I assume someone
Because
on a jet ski came and saved him.
I mean, well, what you're supposed to do against rip currents, you're not supposed to swim directly against the current. You're supposed to swim, like, sideways until you're able to escape it, because otherwise you just tire yourself out, and that's how you drown.
Terrifying concept.
Yeah, I know. Oh, gosh.
Imagine being transported to the city of Relay, and I'm like, lucky my herald, you will tell Domina doom has come to this world.
Oh, imagine.
I mean, hey, you know what it's gonna be if I ever find the city of Relay? It's gonna be me witnessing horrors beyond my comprehension. I don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, see? That's why you make the perfect herald.
Lucky Story was giving the Sand Guardian Vine, but it fought back.
Oh, gosh. No. Gosh. Poseidon quivers before me!
Fuck off!
Unfortunately, he did not fuck off.
Lucky gets washed back ashore, Family Guy dead pose, and wakes up wondering. No, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be like that one short story of the dude that was, like, adrift at sea, and he ended up in Dagon's realm.
Oh, right.
And he saw, like, the stone in the crater and everything there, and he ended up jumping out the window before a deep one came for him.
Wait, isn't that just legitimately just Lovecraft's short story Dagon?
It might have
One
been.
of his...
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. No, because the way you described there, I'm like, wait, I think that's just Dagon.
I would love to run a Call of Cthulhu game with Hastur as the villain, but I'm currently inspired more for a cyberpunk game because I found a lot of really good music for boss fights.
That would be fun. Yeah. Alright, but yeah. I think I can assume who started this.
Gee, I wonder.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder. What is going on?
Not all of your lackeys are well trained, Argentum. As soon as I crossed the threshold of this squalid hole, I was forced to take up arms.
Okay.
They did release a cyberpunk horror game? Well, no, that's not what I'm talking about, Uncle. It's more of a matter of... I've had this idea in the back of my head for years now to run a Call of Cthulhu game with Hastur as the villain, and you like have the party you like go insane by experiencing the King in Yellow and everything, because I think that'd be really cool. I would need to do more research and everything, but only recently has my mind shifted to instead wanting to run a cyberpunk game because I listened to to a bunch of different songs that work for the opening of the game, as well as several boss fights, and I'm like, oh, I could do this Metal Gear Solid thing. Well, Metal Gear Rising specifically.
Oh, that would be cool. I mean, why don't you consider... I'm assuming the Cyberpunk one is for your own group. Why don't you run the Hastur one as a one-shot for the Halloween campaign this year or something?
I would need to ring the King of Yellow myself to see how I could do that. Cause
I mean, it's it's free domain. I mean, you can just look it up online.
Oh no, I would need to I need to do my research on the King in Yellow and everything there because
okay.
I have the idea for a slow burn style campaign when it comes to that with Call of Cthulhu. Whereas the one shot may not be that conducive to that.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
And also, Nara has been asking me a lot to be running Vampire the Masquerade for this year.
Oh, fair. Yeah, that would be fun.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, gosh.
Ravex with a massive paragraph here.
Okay, hold on. Am back, got a call from my mom asking me to rush down to the hardware store to buy a part for the construction work with extremely little detail. Literally just told me, tell the clerk, just ask for the 24-inch, put down the phone. Then when I did, the clerk stared at me like I spoke Latin. Then my mother arrived shortly and got the part herself. It was 24 centimeters, circular disc with light bulbs. So yes, I rushed down while my back was still sore for nothing. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, please get your... I hope you're enjoying your tea.
That's rough.
That is rough.
But I was about to read,
Yeah.
Hastur's Lovecraft wrote him is vastly more simple than Chambers King. I mean, I recently watched the Mythology channel, the one where you talked about how Yahweh, the god too evil to worship. I watched their Hastur video, And I'm like, ah, dude, that's giving me so many good ideas and everything there.
Mm-hmm.
Lovecraft work was the Shadow over Innsmouth. Lovecraft did a lot of fucking stories, Couch. Shadow over Innsmouth is just probably one of his most popular.
So many, Couch. You don't even know. That was his job, man.
Yeah. Like, one that sticks in my mind a lot is The Festival, because it was quoted in Signalis, because of the line, great holes are secretly digged in the earth's, great holes are secretly digged when the earth's pores ought to suffice, and things that have learned to walk which ought to crawl.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a fucking good line.
Yeah, that is a good line.
The Dagon one was shot over Innsmouth? No. There was another one where there was a dude who was...
snapshot?
What?
I heard a snapshot. Did I do something?
You might have accidentally taken a screenshot on Steam.
Oh my gosh.
He made
Gotta
two.
be kidding
Two.
me.
Yeah. So Shadow over Innsmouth, the people of the island that Innsmouth had trade relations with, they worshipped Dagon. But there was also one that Arjun, I believe, is just called Dagon, where there's a dude adrift at sea, and then he wakes up in this basically inky black tar desert-like place, and he wanders it for days and days and days until he finds a massive crater that has all these symbols and everything that is Dagon's monument. And then he wakes up rescued, and then as he's writing the story, a deep one is he thinks a deep one's coming on his door, and he jumps out the window and kills himself.
Okay, since we're talking Lovecraft lore, I should probably come in with my own knowledge. I went ahead and I grabbed my omnibus book for Lovecraft. So here's the thing. Dagon is one of his earliest stories it was even before the Cthulhu mythos was a thing. Shadows over Innsmouth is one of the later ones, and Lovecraft, since he wrote dime fiction, he reused a lot of his own ideas for this stuff, and eventually became the Cthulhu mythos after collaborating with a bunch of other authors on that. So, yeah. No, there's a lot of other ones too where Dagon is mentioned. It's not just Shadows over Innsmouth. Yeah. So, I hope that helps. But yeah, I'm not a Cthulhu expert, but I know a bit because I have read a lot of his stories, even his lesser known stuff. So, yeah.
People getting hit with ads.
It's that I hope that wasn't a humble brag. Yeah. But yeah. But yeah, I started King in Yellow, but I haven't finished it yet. Because it's a collection of short stories, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, and so the first one is trippy because it's really weird because it's set in the future of... So it was written in the 1890s, but it's set in the future of the 1920s. So it's really strange. Kind of it vaguely alludes to stuff that has happened in history, and you almost think wait, is it alluding to World War I? No, but it feels like it is.
Yeah.
And it's very... Yeah, it's very weird because it feels like one of those Fahrenheit 451 or George Orwell's 18 why am I blanking? 1830. What is the year? What is the... Oh my gosh. But I don't know why authors names titles with numbers in it. I don't know why they do this to me.
Yeah, just 1984.
1984. Thank you, Azure. Thank you.
Yeah, I would have thought you would have just remembered the meme of literally 1984.
I know. This is what happens when you bring up... This is what happens when I'm multitasking. Speaking of which, yeah, you know what, it's close enough. It's not done, but I'm sending you something lucky.
Okay.
So remember when you mentioned the other day, like you wanted to kind of do an update to your look?
Yeah, where I'm looking for like someone to do like a GIF slash PNG tuber update to where I can present myself more like how Kinky Mations does.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, but you mentioned specifically a combination of themes.
Yeah, specifically like very expressive faces, very dynamic poses, and
Oh
a
no,
general
I
art
meant
style. Yeah.
I remember specifically
Oh,
a
yeah.
combination of Warhammer elves, King in Yellow, and then the MTG Planeswalkers, basically.
Yeah, like that was like the soup of ideas that I had in my head.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, anyway, that inspired me, and I'm sending something over to you that's not done because it's a watercolor, colored pencil picture, and I need to actually do the
Oh?
water part of the watercolor. So,
Ooh. Oh, yo. Can I show it on stream?
yeah, go ahead. Like I said, it's not done, which is why you're faceless.
Oh, but that's really cool, though. That's sick. Hell yeah. Ah, that is actually fucking awesome.
All right. Yeah, but sorry it was taking so long. That's why I didn't mention it at all.
Why are you
because of-
apologizing for how long it takes? I didn't know you were doing this.
You mentioned I said I had an idea for something, and then
That completely went past me.
yeah. I mentioned it once and then never again. Oh, hold on, let me get back to you on that. And you're like, okay, Arjun's saying weird things again.
Arjun's got something going on. I don't know what it is. I don't need to ask.
You do that a lot. Sorry, I was putting back my omnibus book. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah. Drag to add hell. Oh, freedom. Excellent. Okay. I can imagine Domija pulling out a thick-ass dusty tome, putting on her little reading glasses, going, okay, hold on, as she blows dust and turns the page with one specific line. Actually, funny enough, that's pretty close. I don't have eyeglasses because 2020 vision, baby. But,
I'm envious.
Okay.
I've been wearing the same glasses since I was 16, and they pinch my head every now and then.
Look, I think glasses look cool, man.
These
A lot of
glasses
my
contribute to
friends
me
have
looking. These glasses contribute to me looking like I'm in my 40s.
Oh no!
It sucks.
Okay. Well. All right. I won't ever mention the.
Imagine being old. I'm 28, Couch. I'm 28 and I look like I'm in my 40s.
I've never seen what you look like, so I can't verify or deny that, unfortunately.
Hey, whenever there's a convention that we have mutual interest in going to, you'll have an opportunity then.
Got it. Okay, sounds like a plan. But yeah, that is pretty much what I did, especially because I had a bunch of, like, little, note papers, like, sticking out and, like, stuff I wanted to reference in my book. So that was pretty on the money. It's just like, okay, hold on, let me go to get my book off my shelf.
Oh yeah, there's Nara sharing the forehead.
Oh no.
Yeah, actually, for anybody who's new, 2 years ago, I ran a donathon for the surgery for a cat of mine who has now since passed, but you know, like we have since moved on and everything there. But as one of the rewards for it was a forehead reveal, and so I took a picture of my forehead at the time there, put it on Imgur as a link, and I now just made it a command for people to do exclamation point forehead, so you can just see my fucking forehead, which is honestly a 10 head.
Oh no. Alright. God, having 19 inches in front of your
Not 19
Wait,
inches, just
what?
19 in front of your birth. As in, like, you're born in
Oh, okay, there we
1990X. Being an
Why?
actual
Why
infant
would you
cringe.
say that, Couch? How dare you? I am not.
Couch, you've more outed yourself as part of the generation that doesn't know how to read.
What? No.
I said
Wait. Oh,
yeah,
you're
Couch
talking
did.
about the couch. Couch. Okay.
Give yourself some credit. 8-headed most.
Oh my god.
Now we're actually pulling back on the jokes that I have about myself, whereas we still go hard on Saki being 2'3".
Oh dear. So, right, where Saki keeps getting smaller, I keep getting bigger apparently, or taller. So, fair enough. I guess that's just the way it's got to be.
You want a simple explanation for the wild shit that is the yellow mythos? Is that true? Yellow horror uses humanities and love to inspire horror. Oh, like, cosmic bliss?
Oh wait, you also watched that video. Okay.
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not even 20 yet?
Yeah, the couch is very, very young. So, my guy.
Oh,
How?
oh. Was born in 2006? You really are a part of the generation that doesn't know how to fucking read.
Oh no. Yes. Oh no. Couch, you really are just a baby, though. I'm sorry to say. Yeah. So if I see any of you guys, just. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, we should break up the fight between Marjai and
Ulfar, yeah.
and Ulfar, shouldn't we? Ulfir. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, the game! Oh yeah, we should probably get back to that.
Ho there! I decided to unwind by chasing the stringy Xenos across the ceiling. Join me, 8-Vater.
Oh gosh, is that what I'm called by the Space Wolves? Okay.
Yeah?
Oh my gosh. And what, the rest of you stood by and watched? Ah! Is that... I'm sorry, I'm confused by the first one.
It's
Is
talking
that
about
saying
it's talking about all the other people around. There are other people that have their weapons drawn and shit.
Okay, fair enough. And what? The rest of you stood by and watched?
Who am I to stand in the way of the Imperium's justice?
Oh, everybody's back in their default positions.
Oh my god.
So we're,
all the way.
we don't even see Abelard.
I'm just shouting this into the void, and Abelard shouts back.
Lord Captain, I'm not sure it's a good idea to interfere.
Oh gosh. Yulia just shouts, I refuse to pay for the deeds of my dark cousin.
Oh, Pascal's nearby, though.
Pascal's actually nearby.
Intervention in the conflict was deemed unconstructive. The unit identified as the Xenos Marajai does not have sufficiently high priority to trigger protective strategies.
And Cabella's far away.
Cabela is... She's just in nowhere land. Okay. I'll do the shouting thing again. His name did not fall from your lips, Domen Argentum. That is the only reason to draw one's blade in this rotten city. Otherwise, most everyone here should be slaughtered. Oh my gosh. Nuke the site from wait.
We're in the Kimura. We can't do that.
Yeah, we really can't. I mean, I'll go ahead and do that once we leave, if I can. That would be nice. Get- maybe then we can stop them from stealing more suns. So I'm not gonna glaze a space marine. The fighting one in close combat is not a viable idea.
Isn't Kimura in the webway? Yeah, it is. Nara explaining. I've not seen the video in the question, but like, it's in art, it's in love. It's in something beyond human using the humanities, the arts to commune. Love, being intrinsically human in a lot of ways, is often in yellow horror. Signalis did it really well. Music and photos forbidden, friendship forbidden, falling in love in the face of it all. Arguably the most human parts of the story are what caused things to go as bad as they did. Not that they were great before, though.
Interesting.
When you frame it like that, that makes the idea I have for that Call of Cthulhu campaign I want to do a lot clearer.
Ooh, okay.
Because...
But yeah, no, you should read... Look, I need to finish King in Yellow. You should read King in Yellow. We'll have our little book club then, okay?
Oh yeah, no, like, I'm going to read The King in Yellow for research purposes on that, 100%, as well as, whatever books involved Lost Carcosa, as well.
Okay. All right, well, that could be a lot of literature then, because I would just say stick to King and Yellow.
I know, but I wanted to like have the whole like grasp of everything there to really know what I would want for that kind of campaign, because
yeah,
the joining ideas I had was, do you remember the Tumblr post that was like a French pirate, a samurai, a cowboy, and an English gentleman thief?
I love that post so much. I wish I could run that campaign, but I know for a fact if I try to, my players will not play historically whatsoever, and I will cry.
Yeah. Like my group that I play with, they saw that Tumblr post and they were like, "Oh yeah, that would be the thing we want to do for a Call of Cthulhu campaign." I don't know if they would stick with. I don't know if they're like committing to that idea like years down the line from having read that post. But like initially when we were having those talks, I was like, okay, well, that is a fun idea, and I still think I can make it work. And the whole premise I had was that they could write whatever backstory they want, but an important part of it was that they had a loved one die under mysterious circumstances, and then I would independently show them each the yellow sign on what was the last thing that was, like, in that person's, like, writing or whatever before they were found dead. And then, it would be a slow burn reveal of, like, every now and then I would have a very specific NPC I would describe in detail about wearing yellow attire, or their face is obscured, and everything there, and slowly build it up.
Yeah, no, that would be cool.
The newest one was
Load's newest one was...
far closer to low-class adaptations of The King in Yellow. Funny enough, the yellow sign is only in one story.
No, that's true. At least it's what I've looked ahead to see. But I mean, it's so iconic by this point. It's like, one story was all it needed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Out of, like, 7? Must sleep now. Have a good night, Witchmaster.
7. I mean, I can go refer to my book. I thought there was 4 short stories. Hold on. Oh, you can continue, by the way. I'm looking for my stuff.
Like, I mean, that was basically the idea I had there. I was reading off the chat as well, and,
Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, fair enough. Thought you had more to say about... No, that's pretty neat, though.
Yeah, like, that was the general concept I had there. Now, in terms of individual plot beats, I didn't have any ideas for, other than they were probably going to start in the Cowboys area, just simply because that was also off the back of Snacky's running a Call of Cthulhu Wild West campaign, where he actually did look towards some Native American mythology to inspire him for the campaign that he was running there.
No, that would be cool. Look, I like the Wild West, okay? Maybe I... Okay.
How have y'all been today?
Oh, there's a mask.
I've been well.
Remove their cell. Couch, what are you saying?
But as you only know of it from the excerpt of the play and the yellow sign, there's a lot more that can be drawn on. That's why I'm going to read the books for research.
Yeah. I don't know. There is, okay, yeah, I'm counting 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there's 10 short stories in total, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the parts because the book I have splits it up into sections, and so that's where I was getting my thing from. But it is 10 short stories. But yeah. I don't know. I guess if it was me doing my research, I would just delegate myself to, okay, I'm going to go with Chambers' original short stories, and then maybe, if I had time, go off of whatever Lovecraft was doing, but then that's pretty much it, because I know I won't have time after that.
Lucky held back. Look, I was hoping, I was making sure that she was taking enough time to between the two numbers.
I didn't even realize.
God.
Why is this a meme? Why do you guys?
It's because a fucking kid was just like, oh, look how loud and annoying I am, haha.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
all. That's why it fucking exists, dude.
Oh my gosh. I get breaking it into 3 parts. I'm not a fan of Lovecraft's adaptation. I mean, I can understand if you don't like the way he writes. It can be,
Very racist.
It has that, you know what? Actually, it has that flowery language I know you guys don't like. I just realized, I'm like, why don't you like it? Oh.
Colors never before seen on Earth.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Look, he was... Oh, gosh. Okay. Red does not present him in a good light, though. I mean, granted, it's not like he was a good person, but she does not represent his history well at all, because he did not flunk out of high school. He had to leave high school because he was basically experiencing, like, anxiety attacks and, like, PTSD, basically, from his stuff. It's way more complicated. Oh, gosh. But yeah. I'm not gonna go ahead and... I think I covered this before. I talked about this before. Yeah, But, Sarcastic Productions is for entertainment value, so I still watch them anyway. It's just, I don't like how they presented some history, and especially for, like, Lovecraft and stuff like that, it's kind of like, oh my gosh, that's not how it is at all. Okay, but yeah.
Like Lovecraft in general, he just effectively bastardized the King in Yellowfur's adaptation in Hastur.
I would not say that, honestly, because Chambers and Lovecraft were friends. They literally talked to each other, and they borrowed each other's ideas. Chambers basically gave him permission to use him in his stories. That's not bastardizing at all, in my opinion. You haven't read the rest of King in Yellow? No, I haven't, but look, I'm going to tell you right now, I know for a fact they were friends with each other, and they were cool with it, at least from what I've researched.
Above message, he basically said, I don't like the last half of this book, so I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Alright. All right. All right, shall we continue then? Oh man, this was a...
We
We
shall.
turned this into a yap fest today, again.
What else is new?
What else is new? I know, I shouldn't expect anything else. I did not save Marjai's life, so you can take matters into your own hands. Put your weapons away, all of you.
Ulfar slams his gauntlet-clad fist against his armor, heaving a sigh of disappointment.
I am not one to end the battle with Alizino still stands. But no matter, scrawny inhuman. We will get the chance to finish this another time.
Yes, another time.
Marjai takes his eyes off the exit and looks at you. The contorted mask of battle rage slides from his face, and he sheathes his blades. If your lackeys have been seen enough for the show, I have business to discuss with you, Argentum.
Oh boy. Alright.
Like, cool if they were friends and he got permission. Just don't like how he left out all the romance in it, which fundamentally misunderstood Yellow Horror. It's why I keep them separate boxes in my head. Surprised they didn't continue? They listened to the Rogue Trader.
I mean... yeah.
Yeah, he's a Space Wolf, not a Black Templar.
You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad they listened to me. I mean, maybe he shouldn't have, but I'm glad he did.
But Marjai is casually inspecting
Yeah,
his...
Yellow...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, go ahead. I'll say my thing afterwards.
Marjai is casually inspecting his armor for damage, seemingly unperturbed by the attempted reprisal against him.
But yeah, as I was... all I was gonna say was that, yeah, cosmicism, or Lovecraft's cosmicism, is different from Yellow Horror, so yeah, they are different in that regard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I do appreciate...
I wouldn't be surprised that they had... Oh, yeah?
I do actually genuinely appreciate Nara explaining the concept of Yellow Horror, because the reason I was so interested in Hastur and, you know, like, his trickery and everything there was the idea of, you know, like, just the mimetic nature of how everybody went insane through the King in Yellow, and also the Signala storytelling.
Alright.
Monkey.
Again, don't stop it.
There is something you must do for me.
He okay.
Yeah.
Well, he changed. What do you need?
The soul of Erimeris, the Archon of the Reaving Tempest. It should belong to me. I do not know where, I do not know how, but that bitch tried to dispatch me without sullying her own hands, and she deserves to lose her life. Her soul will remain in my soul trap.
Huh. You know what? I would have thought they would have had some other insult besides bitch. Bitch feels like a very,
We also are
human
working through a translator.
insult. Oh, that's fair. Okay. Wait, I thought he knew Low Gothic, though.
I mean, then he would just be like, that's a low Gothic insult that I know you monkeys know.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. I will accept that. That's true.
When we at last face each other, and we will face each other, even if I have to gut all of Camorra to do it. And if you're there when it happens, do not even think of trying to deliver the final blow. Only an Aziriesh has the right to take the life of an Aziriesh, and that right is mine.
Oh, okay. He's just telling me not to kill Steel. Got it.
Yeah. You can keep talking to him. I do need to pee real quick.
Oh, okay. I think Marjai is that guy who learns... who learns curse words of other languages just so he can mix it in to his speech. Oh my gosh. Surprising. Oh wait. As I said before, I did a lot of deep dives after getting into Signalis, including reading and understanding King in Yellow. I love yellow horror, and while Lovecraftian horror is great too, it's so different while hitting similar vibes. That's true. I mean, originally they're both from the Gothic horror, technically. But yeah, over time, it's like you have different branches of subgenres, right? So it's like you have Lovecraftian horror, and then yellow horror is its own thing. I think... I mean, I think they're both good in their own right. It's just, I don't know. Gothic horror at that time is just really interesting how it evolved. And it's just a shame it's just a lot of people just kind of throw it into the same boat nowadays. But yeah, no, you can understand. Once you kind of understand it differently, it's like, yeah, you can have your own favorite subtypes. But I am wondering now, because... what else would be considered yellow horror then? Do we have anything else from the time, or is it only modern renditions like Signalis that really go into that? That's kind of what I'm wondering. But yeah, no, I definitely need to finish, and then we can probably continue the conversation a little more. Oh shoot, what is the word I'm looking for? We can just have a deeper conversation in general. Yeah.
Alright, I have returned.
Oh, that was fast. Okay. No, sorry. I decided to talk to Nara about the King in Yellow.
Oh, okay, let's love yellow horror, and while Lovecraftian horror is great too, it's so different while hitting similar vibes. We're on Lovecraft's work too, just prefer yellow horror over Lovecraftian. Honestly, yeah, kind of same. Because one thing that a lot of people will have with Lovecraftian horror is describing something as, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, okay, cool. I understand.
Well, that's not... Look, okay, I will say this. After having read a lot of Lovecraft's works myself, that there's only really one time I can think of that he's done that, and that's the color that's never been seen before.
Well, I'm not specifically saying Lovecraft did have that. It's a lot of people that are trying to do Lovecraft did that.
Well, then that's just bad writing, because the point of writing is that you're supposed to describe for the reader what they should be imagining. So once you do that, it's like... But the thing is, for most part, at least from... Lovecraft is very subtle. Like, he'll do, like, flowery language with other stuff, and then stuff like describing the more subtle kind of, like... I would... Why am I blanking? I don't want to call it that word. The Innsmouth population.
Yeah.
He was very subtle about that and alluded to it more than describing it. And but yeah, Twin Peaks kind of feels yellow too. Okay.
And True Detective.
True Detective. Oh, yeah.
Huh. I have not gotten to chance.
I'm not familiar with either of those.
True Detective, I have a general idea to where it has kind of like some occult influence in its stories, but I otherwise don't know that much about it.
Hi, Luca.
Whereas with Twin Peaks, I know nothing about it.
Mm-hmm. I've heard of Twin Peaks before, and it was weird because I don't know, I always had the assumption that it was like some sort of campy thing. And then, yeah, I did hear once it's like, oh no, it's more horror themed, and then I never revisited it afterwards. But yeah. Hi, Luca, how are you? Welcome in. Alright, let's see. Why do you hate your Maris so much? Is it your Maris or Ymiris?
Ymiris.
Why are these names? Okay.
I'll say it slowly and you follow suit.
Okay.
Eurymeris.
Gyrimer. Okay, there we go. That is a proper girl white.
The
What
first
do you
season
want
was
first?
very much yellow horror. Oh wait, yeah, feels campy because it was unique. A first of its kind type deal. First type of show that.
Oh no, I just assumed it was campy. I haven't seen anything from it, by the way. It was just, I don't know. I think I saw a poster for it, and I assumed it was campy.
First
But
type
yeah.
of show that was a crime drama where rather than a new body every episode, it's a whole series about solving one murder. Oh.
Oh, well, that's cool.
What kind of name is that? It's a Drukari one.
Space elves, Luca. Space elves. Oh, wait, actually, that's a good... Hold on. How does this make you feel, Luca? Question. I need to test something.
What are you gonna show her?
Oh, I'm just showing, Marjai's portrait.
Oh yeah. Space elves? Yeah.
Yeah.
BDSM
elves.
space elves that will turn you into living furniture if given the chance.
Don't tell her about the furniture. I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Would.
Oh.
Congratulations,
Oh
you
my
are now in for a lifetime of BDSM torture.
Oh, gosh. Oh.
Space elves are already fucked up. This dark space elves are worse.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Don't tell her about the furniture. Yeah. Oh my gosh. No, I just wanted her, like, raw reaction to, like, oh yeah, this is Marajai. What are your thoughts?
Bro, I just fucking know that if someone like Amelie played this game, she would start barking like crazy for Marajai.
Oh my gosh. No, you're right though. She would. Oh. Oh gosh. All right. Okay. Hold on. Do I go down the list with this? Okay. What do you want for soul? Wait, only... Are you related? This seems like something I can go down the list from. Yeah, okay. Alright. It was your own fault you ended up in the chasm.
All somewhat more complicated than you're capable of understanding. Our game of old must come to an end. My first step went awry because of Nazrake's treachery. Now all I must do is finish what I started. Destroy her with my own hands before she destroys me.
Oh. 80 stream watch streak. Speaking of having a streak of proving to people that I will totally boink any consenting and legal being, here's me pledging my loyalty to the Rat Legion. Thank you for pledging your loyalty to the Rat Legion. I'm sorry I called you out on stream.
Holy
but I
shit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sorry, it was just in the moment type of thing. I was like, wait, I need to test this. I need to know. Is there a limit? Entirely based. Ayo, did he just say he was gonna destroy her with his own? Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay, we were just talking about how Amelie would be barking, not we're not just. He wants to rend her soul from her body, Luca. It's. Oh my gosh. What do you want with her soul?
Simply killing her is not enough for me. No, it is too banal. Keeping her imprisoned for all eternity in a cage of misery from which there is no escape. That is a fate more to my liking. Her fury and torment will feed me until her spirit dries up like a fountain of blood spraying from a sliced artery. And also, it might make her resurrection problematic.
Yes, also this is his voice, Madame Lucario.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh no.
That sounds like a good night.
He wants to rend her soul from her body. Kinky. Sounds like a good night. Dara, don't encourage. God
You see,
damn
this is actually a perfect example of what we were talking about earlier. This is just some funny jokes because, haha, sexy BDSM elves here. But that's as far as it'll go.
I guess so. Oh my gosh. Wait, don't call him double. Double. But also, thank you for
No,
the prime
she's saying that she's doubling down on the wood.
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I had two ways to go with that. It was either that you would do it, or that she would double. Okay. That's good to know as well. 2 times wood.
I can say the type of men I like, and it's specifically only in art, and they basically just look like women. That is it.
So you're into femboy.
Specifically only in art and like Astolfos, where they are basically just female characters, but told that they are boys. And that's about it.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Even current
there's
context
a lot
out of it, it does
femboys.
sound like a good night.
Oh my gosh.
I have found my people. What exactly do you mean by that?
Oh my gosh. I too like femboy.
I made it very specific. Just like if it was any old femboy, no, it's not gonna do it for me.
Okay, fair. I'm dying. I'm sorry. This is
The closer we get to any apparent masculinity, the less I am into it.
Fair enough. Okay. Funny enough, I'm not really into femboys.
Yes, I understand that, like, you, like, are way more attracted into, like, the more masculine side of things and everything there.
No, I just think that's hilarious.
Like, if we had, like, you know, like, the hetero to homosexual scale, like, I am on, like, 2 notches away from full hetero.
Oh. No, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Oh gosh. She would be a worshiper of Slanesh. Oh!
I don't...
Oh, hello!
Yeah, hello, welcome. What an interesting time.
Oh my gosh. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me give you a shout out.
Oh, perfect thing to even say with the raid happening. Arjun, unfortunately you know me by now. If you present me a Fenboy, my cute aggression cranks up to 15. That boy will be dead.
Oh no. This is like the worst time for a raid. But please, welcome in. Hello.
When your parents walk in on the stream that you're watching.
I know. Let's see. Is it pronounced Eris Azunite? Oh wait, no, hi! Hello! Oh my gosh, yeah. No, it's good to see you. Welcome. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Welcome in. I didn't recognize your name for a minute. Oh gosh, how are you doing? No, I'm so sorry you walked in on this. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to take care of yourself, by all means, please go ahead. I greatly appreciate it.
She also just
been a
is looking
while,
for people to not witness exactly what is going on.
Yeah, this is probably the worst stream to raid. Oh gosh. I swear, we're not being horny. It's the chat that's being horny. Oh
I mean, you can't. It's kind of hard for it to not come with the territory, considering we have Marajai on screen here.
Yeah, it's Marajai. It's him. It's gosh. Nah, who's horny? Oh gosh, I'm always horny. Shut up, guns.
That's my secret, Captain.
Okay, that's my secret. But yeah. Uh, I think this is the first time you've raided into me, so because of that, hello, my name is Argent Domina. I'm your friendly plague doctor hostess. This is my, my host and guest, co-host and guest, excuse me, Double Lucky.
Yes, hello.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I am a variety streamer that is very fanatic about Goddess of Victory, Nikke, and yes, I did suggest this collab to Argent here to teach her about Warhammer 40K, and at this point now, I have taught her a lot of what I know, including how to play the war game, and we typically devolve into pure yap sessions.
Yeah, and so so just to recap, we have Luca came in. I decided to test a theory. Would she be into Marajai? The answer is yes. I don't know why anyone is surprised here, but yeah. I'm sorry. It's just evolved since then. So, yeah. I would understand if you want to run away screaming. I've raided a few times. Wait, oh, you have... I'm sorry. I think I'm forgetting. I'm mixing... Don't worry about it. I'm sorry. But yeah, okay. Love the other people. Hugs is sweet. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Argent went, is chat gonna bark? And was shocked when chat barked.
I wasn't shocked! But I was... I can't believe you kept going as soon as we mentioned the furniture. Oh, God.
Madame Lucard, do not say you need to be muzzled in this context.
Yeah, this... Yeah, please don't. No, it's alright. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's go ahead and get back to the conversation. Resurrection. What resurrection?
Naive creature. The homunculi of Camorra, including Tavantius, whom Erimeris favors, are able to regenerate our slain kin from small pieces of flesh held in amniotic tubes. Any Drakari you kill on the field of battle can come for you again, albeit at a price, since the homunculus claims a portion of their client's soul as payment for this precautionary measure. Perhaps Erimeris was desperate enough, or insane enough, to resort to such a contract. Who knows? Having Erimeris' soul in my keeping might make her regrown form, if one appears, defective. She might not remember me or you at all.
Oh, that would be fun. Think of all the shenanigans that could result from that.
Yeah. He'd muzzle you by removing orifices so you can't make the noise. But you can... No. What he would do is that he would rearrange your orifices to where the noise you make would sound like music. A very discordant music. And you couldn't stop.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. Switch. Wait. Oh, right, I wanted to ask. Wait, so, any... Yeah, Tervantius.
Yeah.
We can... Does that mean she's not dead?
Oh, no.
Am I mixing?
You need to do a lot more to kill a fucking Drukari while they're in Camorra.
Wow, okay. Well... Wait, while they're in Camorra, but we killed her in...
Oh, well, I mean, it all depends on if they can salvage her biomaterial, or if she had something lying in wait already.
Ah, okay.
Cause they can clone you perfectly fine again, and due to Eldar soul stuff, your soul's gonna go into that new body.
Oh gosh. Okay, I like the interaction. Yes, a human bagpipe, more like a human record player. Just Luca responding
yeah.
up. Oh my gosh.
You better play My Heart Will Go On.
It'll sound beautiful.
No, they're gonna play Skrillex with your larynx.
Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh, I already forgot how this is pronounced. Azirish?
Aziriesh.
Aziriesh. Yeah, close enough. Okay. Are you related?
Irimaris is my sister. What does it matter?
You have a complicated relationship, I see.
Yes. I valued her until she went too far in her attempts to dispose of me. She valued me until I refused to bare my throat for the blade without a word. Our relationship has come to a dead end. Now the tie between us must be severed.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. Alright. Skrillex, if his music is played backwards for your displeasure specifically. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, they actually seek, like, proper nourishment through the agony of others. Unironically.
Yeah. He'd play Your Heart Would Go On a pike.
All 18 inches of Mesmer.
Never say that ever again.
Hello, Silver. Welcome. 18? That Bandai Namco themselves said that when they showed the Mesmer statue. They said that.
Oh my gosh. Hi, welcome in. Dogged content. Snow, welcome. Yeah, this is cursed. This is such a cursed conversation.
Very
but I'm
much
the one
so.
who brought this up, so I
Yeah.
have no one to blame but myself.
You opened that door.
Doesn't compare to 19 inches of venom, though.
Did the Marvel Rivals team actually say that?
Did they actually say that?
If so,
Oh
that's
my
hilarious.
Yes. You gotta be.
Excellent.
I mean, we're in a cursed place right now. We're in a very cursed place.
What have you brought to this coastland?
Yeah. Oh no, it's the consequences of my own Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Specifically, I have the collector's edition stat. I see. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. I'm not
see.
surprised, Luca. Yeah, okay. I understand. Alright. Very well. Should we encounter Eurymeris at any point, I shall allow you to deal the final blow. Do not.
The answer I was expecting. I do not expect to wait long for the confrontation. When my sister learns of what occurred in the arena, she will send assassins, or decide to come herself.
It looks dope AF. I'm very worth the money. Insomniac was the one that said it. Oh, okay. It's become a meme since the game launched after Collector's Edition. Got it.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone says that, they know what they're they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they were doing.
If torture and pleasure is what nourishes the Dark Elder, do they torture each other by making each other not torture each other? Sort of like reverse psychology? No, that's not how that works.
I mean, I feel like that is a good way to torture them, though.
They prefer to torture, you know, their interns.
Interns. That's what we're calling them nowadays. Okay.
Yeah.
What...
I recently watched the Pointy Hat video, so I went with that.
Yeah. Alright, I was gonna say, that sounds familiar. I'm not sure where I saw that, though.
He does it in every video, to where he's complaining about a D&D race that is associated with that.
Yeah, then he says the interns are working overtime or something like that.
Shout out to DiGiorno's
Hello,
assuring
phone guy.
delivery. Yes, hello, phone guy. Welcome. You missed a lot of topics.
It's okay. Alright. I should have left it in suspense. Wait, what did Marjai... What the heck?
Yeah.
Do you want to read
Yeah.
that?
Marjai breaks off. All of his attention is now focused on a bent plate on his shoulder. A second later, he grips the edge of the plate and, with a strangled groan, tears it off. The piece dislodges with a hiss. Marjai begins to straighten the bent plate with his hands, revealing the surprising strength contained within his lean body.
Okay. Cool flex, bro?
Oh, wait, yeah, no, Liam, I know what you're talking about with the why I stayed hashtag that, you know, like, abused women were doing, and then DiGiorno's was like, you had pizza.
Not the dessert. Oh, I love that so much. Did you... I mean, I didn't love what they posted, but...
It's
you
hilarious
did see
that it happened.
the internet historian video for it, right?
I did not see that. I just only saw the post itself.
Oh, God, wait, so you were there when it happened. I did not see it when... Okay, you need the internet historian video, though. Hold on. I'm sending this to you. Please watch it after we're done.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite videos that I keep going back to and watching every once in a while, so...
Me with Barney's World of Warcraft content.
Yeah, pretty much. Fair enough. Yeah. Give me one moment. I will find it. Okay. Okay, all of his content is really good because my other favorites I keep going back to are his Engoodening of No Man's Sky, his, where is the stupid Fallout 76? Yeah, the Fall of 76 is another good one. And then his rendition of My Immortal is also a banger.
Right,
So,
yeah, that one as well.
yeah. I recommend all of his content. But specifically those are my top picks. Okay, there you go. There we go.
Thank you.
Please watch that later.
I will.
And for those of you who are wondering what I'm talking about, if you're in my Discord, I'm gonna go ahead and post it in Dreams for you, so... When someone talks to Neon, gotta tell him not to click the suspicious links. Oh wait, I just saw that. Okay. Alright, very good. Can't believe... Luca, come on! Oh. So yeah, I was thinking to torture a Dark Eldar would be to cut off that ability, but would act of cutting them off also directly feed the Dark Eldar, since it's technically another form of torture?
Like I said, it's a matter of they prefer to do it with others because, you know, that they're fucking inured to this shit, man. They can't. There's nothing that they can do to each other at this point now. They're still trying to devise new ways, but, you know, fucking, you know, like, preventing them from doing so, that's not gonna do that. That's just gonna piss them off.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna gut each other.
Fair. Okay, but what if how you prevent one Dark Eldar from doing it is by specifically cutting off their arms so they can't use them to torture people anymore?
That means so little to them.
Okay, fair enough. Alright. What? Come on. Are you surprised? I'm not surprised.
Unfortunately,
For a third time, my guy? For the third time?
Unfortunately, you effectively watch Slaanesh drink them up like a Capri Sun. Slaanesh eats the nugget, the one who thirsts waits for no one.
Oh my gosh. Look at what the plate was covering.
You are shocked to find no under armor or clothing. It seems the thin, light armor is attached directly to the Drukari's pale skin, roped with veins. You notice 2 pinprick marks surrounded by purplish bruises. Something pierced his flesh here, and that is what kept the armor plate in place. Don't you just love that?
No, not in the slightest. But, you know, I'm not surprised at this point. I'm just not.
What are you looking at?
You should
Oh
fuck.
my
You should fuck with porn instead. I do agree, there, phone guy, but I am a Zinchi boy personally.
Oh my gosh. Fuck yeah, that's metal as hell. Yeah.
After a few seconds, some ancient awareness spikes in you. The rapt attention of a deadly predator is focused on you. Your eyes dart up. Marjai has noticed your interest. Silently, he turns his head to you and leans down. His eyes bore into yours, his gaze a mocking and charged with promise.
Why was that written like a... Hold on. What are my options here? Why was that written like that?
You
Like an erotica? Yeah.
You like kissing Xenos, don't use Xenos Kisser.
No. No. Look, I am going like with there is no romance to be had on this playthrough, okay?
Fully asexual playthrough.
Yeah. Exactly. My line dies with me. Oh my gosh. Xenolump! I'm not though! What the? I was just curious.
Oh.
No. Why are you, no. No. It was... Why do I need to defend myself? It's like he literally grunts as he's tearing off this stupid thing. It's like, oh, well, I mean, might as well just grab a peek, right? I didn't expect there to just be straight up flesh underneath it, and for the game to be like, ah, yes, I'm going to describe this as if it's a... like a women's erotica. Like, what the heck? Why? Why?
If only Gilliman could say the same.
was that
How the mighty have
like,
fallen. Look, if it weren't for Yrel, then Gilliman would still be in cryo sleep. So you fucking thank Yrel, all right? Yvrain, my bad.
Okay. Urain.
Yeah, Yvrain, my bad.
Urain. Oh, I remember her. I remember. Yeah.
He did what? With a what?
He did what?
Well, yeah, there you go. Let us continue.
Okay.
Before we sink further into degeneracy.
Yeah. This is all my fault. I should have just let I should have just let I should have just let Ulfar kill him. I don't know why. Oh my gosh. Screw it. Your armor is being held on with hooks that dig into your body.
Directly into the nerve centers. Direct simulation.
Oh god, no, I regret this. I regret this.
Constant, unrelenting pain.
I regret this.
Do you know how pleasurable it feels when your suffering rings out in unison with another's?
Nope, I regret picking this option. I should have just said nothing.
When your own agony bleeds into the agony of your enemy. My world is woven from that pleasure.
I regret everything.
Argent be... Yeah, motherfucker, let me scroll up. Argent been just a little Slaneshi tonight, if only by stumbling into it.
I did not go for this at... Look, all I'm gonna say is damn my curiosity, okay?
Yeah.
It was between nothing and... Oh, you've got hooks in your skin. I didn't know that.
That's how they get ya.
And that's apparently how they get you. I should have said nothing. I should have let Ulfar kill him. I should have let Ulfar kill him. Okay. The Emperor of Man looking like a fish who said chocolate. What? Hook, line, and sinker. Oh my gosh.
I can show you that world.
No! Where's the no? Okay. Strike. I don't need... Yeah. I don't need that. I don't need that. Nope.
Very true. All you need to do is focus on your obligations.
That was so cursed. What? Wait. Was this a stupid romance dialogue?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You can romance him, and it can start off that degenerate.
Oh my god, no. Oh gosh. Please. That's the end of it. Please. We dodged a bullet.
Madam
Please.
Lucario literally being like, guys, run! I'll hold him off!
Luca, no! He will turn you into a couch cushion!
Great, she'll be happy that he gets to sit on her.
I can't stop you, can I? Literally, May.
Get the spray bottle, I can't.
Where's the spray bottle?
Lucky gets it. I knew exactly what the argument would be. Even if I want to start filling this guy with holes, I would probably not amount to anything significant. So yeah, I'm gonna just see him as a convenient meat shield for now. Did that work? Hopefully.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Luca, stop it! Snap out of it! Stop it! I know I brought this upon you, but you need to stop! Oh my gosh. Luca's saying they can fix them. This is so cursed.
Alexa, play I Feel Like a Monster by 3 Days Grace.
Oh my gosh. I'm wheezing help. I can only help you if you stop. I need... Oh my gosh. Luca's saying whatever's wrong with him is hotter.
Don't you mean Monster by Skillet? I'm thinking of the one that's like, I feel like a monster! Is that not by 3 Days Grace? I thought it was.
Oh my gosh.
Monster is by Skillet. My bad.
Okay. Mendriff, I don't know why you would want to subscribe after that, but thank you for the subscription.
How fucking dare? I'm sorry, I'm a fake emo.
Oh my god. Look, this is what I say all the time. I'm not actually goth. You guys just painted me as such. Yes, support the crazy.
Let us see how you handle the tasks I've already given you. Remember, Irimaris is mine whenever and wherever we encounter her. With that, I have nothing more to say to you.
Oh
you see, Argent, what gives the chat so much power for you is the fact that you very enthusiastically deny it. Whereas me, I just don't really bring attention to anything there, and I accept what is already declared.
What are you? What, you're accepting the fake emo, or that the fake?
No, I'm talking about with the sexual stuff there. Like, Argent does respond well, makes it fun to act. Exactly. That's what gives the chat power over you in the situation there. Whereas me, I'm like, yeah, no, this character's fucking hot. Holy! and then it's just
We have our own brands of entertainment, man, and I think there's a reason why I chose Sucker for Love specifically. Oh my gosh. Because I know I will respond badly to any sort of affection thrown at me.
Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Rick Sanchez.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But yeah. If there's any sort of peek behind the curtain, that's it. That's the reason of why I choose those sorts of games. Every once in a while. Because otherwise my poor heart can't handle it. Oh my gosh. Alright. Welp. Bullet dodged. I can't.
No thanks,
Right.
I choose life.
I choose life.
I choose life.
Oh gosh. And dialogue. Okay.
Now you can talk to everybody normally.
Yay! Hi, Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Alright, nothing from him.
Nope. Okay, I must take my leave.
I love Ice Age.
Unfortunately-
Funnily enough, I told the story of how I nearly died in the ocean, and then Arjo was like, and then she said, did you die? And then I followed up with the, yes, but I lived.
Yeah. I'm so glad you got the meme. Oh my gosh. I legit have a whole document of quotes that are either usable as copy pasta or just funny. Wait, whole document of quotes? Is that just from people in general, or is that just from me? I hope it's not just from me. Alright. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see. I don't think we've talked to Cabela yet over here. I'm just gonna double check with Pascal.
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology. May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us from the
Pascal, I
temptations
love you,
and
but I must take my leave.
May your
Hey,
labors
the fucking... Why don't we just relax and turn on the radio? Would you like or
Oh, I see. Fair enough. It is just from good. Yeah, those are good. Just me. I hope it's not just me, Dob.
No, Marion Mosby's Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Season 1, Episode 10, Cody goes to camp.
Oh my gosh, you have the full context of it too. Oh, that's great. Okay, Marjai is right there, but I'm afraid to talk to him after that.
Understandable.
For we
Yeah.
are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
Ah, yes. It's good to see that Cabela's back to normal, speaking in paragraphs as per usual.
Zack and Cody is canon to Kingdom Hearts, just like how Cory in the House is the best anime.
True, true. No, they're all linked together. I mean, I'm sure Zach and Cody had a crossover with Cory in the house. I mean, it's all connected. That's how we're going to get to fully proving that Cory in the House is an anime. And one of the best ones at that. Okay. I'm not even fully joking. Yeah. And Bleach exists in every household. Oh my gosh. Alright. I'm not gonna put that on her again. Oh wait, are these just down the can I ask her all of this? Are you unwell?
I can fight. Do not hesitate to unsheathe this blade if it is needed.
The time spent in the Dark City has left its mark on Cabela. The life has left her eyes. Her face is grim, and her skin has taken a pale corpse-like pallor. Her ritual wounds, which she has renewed in a fit of frenzy, are swollen and inflamed. Reject the flesh, accept the bleach. That is not what I asked. I want to know how you are doing.
The Seer told us that we must die many times to learn the truth. We believed him. We died again and again. But it was all a lie, a delusion. We never truly passed to the other side. But here,
From the moment I understood the weakness.
I've known 11 deaths.
Oh, sorry, I
and
shouldn't have clicked so
resurrections.
fast.
That's fine.
But the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers, only more questions. Where do I begin? And where do I end? Is it really so easy to snatch a soul from the hands of the Undying One and return it to its body? If death is not the beginning or the end, if it is not the thread that guides us, then what is it?
Oh, no, not the existentialism.
Yeah.
Existentialism. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, she is not okay. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Puts a magnet to your forehead. How do you think about that, tin can?
Oh my gosh. No, please don't put magnets to them.
I love having those types of responses whenever anybody is pro-AdMech on that. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, your flesh is weak, discombobulates you with a fucking magnet.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would be in the same camp, but at the same time, I love those nerds so much, okay? I just kind of...
I mean, you
it's
can like the faction.
okay,
I'm just like, I don't want anybody out here trying to think that the AdMech are correct.
Oh, okay, fair enough. No, I don't think they're correct at all. I just... Look, Pascal is my little meow meow. I won't have anyone putting a magnet to his forehead. He can... Look, I'm just going to smile and nod. It's like, okay, sweetie.
Heard maggot at first, but magnet makes way more sense.
I heard a maggot from you too, but then I realized you said magnet.
Yeah. I mean, a maggot to my forehead would discombobulate me.
I mean, that is fair. That is true. Oh my
I don't know if I can make the command work. No, Ravex. Seribot only allows clip 30 through 60.
I think she's not okay. Did you just realize this, Gunzer?
There's one question.
Oh,
The
wait, no,
purpose
no,
of
no.
installing
Oh, you're talking
felonid
about-
ears to this one's cranium. I mean, girls are canon in 40K.
Wait, they are? No.
Yes, felonids.
Oh no, cat girls are... Oh gosh. Yeah, what? Yeah, that's an appropriate girl what. Look, I'm not gonna hide it. I love Pascal, okay? And if he was romanceable, I would break my own rule. But he's not, so we're all safe, okay? So, yeah. No, Pascal can get whatever the heck he wants. Oh. Oh my gosh. What a shame. Okay. But yeah, Gunzer, I thought you were talking about me for a moment. Okay, yeah, you were talking about Cabela. Got it. Alright. People. Oh gosh, I'm gonna dispense bad wisdom to her again. Okay. Non-wisdom? I don't know. People spend their whole lives searching for answers to these questions. They often die without finding them. Do you not see? The longer you dwell on these thoughts, the further you stray from the undying one's light. One can only decide who you are and what you believe. The only one who can decide. Okay. You're my shield, my shadow, my instrument. Have you forgotten? Oh gosh. I'm gonna throw her into more of an existential crisis if I go with 3.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Gosh. Oh? Wait, what happened there, Ravax?
Links in chat. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you can't post links in chat. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I still don't allow links because I don't like the bots trying to post links, but...
I mean,
There hasn't been-
Seribot shoots them.
That's true. Siribot has been very good. There was once a time, like, last year where one did get through in it post, which was very strange, because up until that point, Siri was very good. So, yeah, I don't know if I should just lift it. You can post it in Rat Chat, though. Shows it went through on my end? Oh, interesting. Do not break their weak mind, maybe they'll start killing in their madness? Oh. Yeah. I was just testing, but yeah, I gotta save them points for link privilege. True, true. Yes, if you're VIP, you can post whatever you want.
Ah.
Within reason, of course, but yeah. Only... Okay, I'm gonna go with it. Only you can decide who you are and what you believe.
I have lived according to the tenets of the bloodspun web for as long as I can remember. It is what I was told to do. I knew no other way. But perhaps this was the weakness in my soul's armor. I will think on what you've said, Domin.
She's gonna decide that she doesn't need me anymore and either leave me or kill me. That's what I expect. Alright. Did I hear rats? Skaven, yes, the most smartest, creative, bestest, better than Nofer. Yes. Skaven are, if they're rats, they're adorable.
Skaven, yes, most smartest, creative, bestest, better than Novas.
Yes!
I figured that's what
I
Fungi was
love them
going for.
already, and I'm going to adopt them. Look, I'm sure they can fit in with the chat rats. They're just like a little bigger, right?
They're people size, last I checked.
Yeah, a little, a little bigger. It's fine. Oh my... Is the Skaven like the Skrit from Guild World? Oh, I forgot about the Skrit. Well, Lucky, are you able to answer that?
No, I know very little about Warhammer Fantasy.
Okay, fair enough. Don't ask how they repopulate. Okay, I won't. I imagine you... I don't know, I just imagine it's the same way I do it for you guys. It's like whenever you guys start as a rat, and then you die, I just res you. And so you just stay there, and so then more rats join, and then they die, and I res you guys, and so it just does, the number doesn't change, and it just goes up, right? That's my girl math for the day. Alright. Alright. I do not want to hit her with this, but you know what? I will. I cannot help but wonder. Are you the same Cabela I once knew?
I still remember our first meeting, Domin. Like it was yesterday. Every day I spent at the temple of the Undying One. Every one of the Visier's lessons. Every soul I've ever ushered to the other side. Every death of my body and every revival.
It would be nice to reminisce, though.
The web of my soul was unmade.
Maybe.
Every time I died, I lost something important. Something intangible. Until finally, there was only me. I am all that is left of Cabela. Now, a new web has been woven from the threads of the old. And though its pattern will never be the same, it still stores Cabela's memories. My memories.
This story reminds me of Hoseki no Kuni. I do want to watch that.
Okay.
What was the English title again? Land of the Lustrous. Phone guy. Yes, you speak true, tall one. I gotta scroll up, because Nara sent the message right as I was reading. You pointy sharp ears look like jagged warpstone. Maybe perhaps you are true friend, Skaven. Yes, true bestest friend of friend.
Yes, I am true asbestos friend. Please join my army. You can also be a chat rat.
I've been getting a lot of posts on my Twitter recently about people that are posting casting calls for their productions. I don't know how, but it came back into my algorithm again. I'm like, oh, a lot of these do sound cool, but also at the same time, I know none of these projects or these properties that our fan projects are being made for. I mean, I can maybe do some scrungly voices, because I think I'm good with scrungly voices.
I mean, don't they normally give you a character, or at least a description of a character? And so then you could at least do a casting call, right?
I mean, they do, but also at the same time, like... I don't know, I feel like me just... Like, you hear my voice. I'm very, like, nasally, very, like, forward of the mouth sounding. And a lot of the times, the voices that, like, are of the... they don't post a lot of roles that fit, you know, like, the type of voice profile that I have. But I can do scrungly voices a lot, like as you just heard.
You have a very wide voice range. I mean, we've proved it with the British at the beginning of the stream.
That's an accent.
I mean, it's still voice work, though.
I mean, true. Yeah.
I mean, Ulthar and Marjai, you've done both of they're vastly different voices, and I thought you did a great job with them.
Okay, fair. I felt as though that I am not at all accurate to Ulthar. It's mainly just the accent and the delivery.
I mean, he has a stupid filter over his actual voice. I mean, he also
has a super deep voice.
Yeah, but look, it still sounds like the character. That's the point I'm trying to make. I still feel like there's a range there. It's not just, oh, well, you were just going for something deep or something like what I do with a lot of the female characters. It's like...
Okay, fair.
So, But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, because I think for most of those, you just need a portfolio, right? I would just, if you were interested, I would just try out for it.
Fair. It's also a matter, yeah. I had a thought and I immediately fucking lost it. I hear voices
That's
too,
okay.
Lucky, don't worry. I mean, like,
Oh my gosh!
I think I very much try to sound just like the thing that I hear. Which is why it's like, you know, I'm willing to fucking hurt my throat a little bit to sound like Ulfar and Marajai.
Here's the thing, I try to do that too, especially, like, after hearing Cabela and Yurliette, but I feel like I'm not able to replicate it in the same way they do. So I just try to get the tone, like the feeling of it, but I know it's not the same thing. But yeah.
All it takes is moving where the voice is center at. Oh yeah, I know about, like, head voice and chest voice, but hang on, I'm gonna try. This is the lowest chest voice that I have without, you know, like, then going deliberately just really low. And even then, this is very unnatural for me. And I still think I still sound somewhat nasally even while doing this chest voice here? Because when I hear myself, it sounds like I'm still nasally when I'm doing that.
Okay.
I mean, do I sound that, like, nasally and head voice and everything?
I really don't think you sound nasally. You keep saying that, and I'm like thinking, I don't get nasally.
Huh. I don't hear nasal. It sounds like you're trying to make a potion seller. Potion seller. I mean, I did also go this low and then actually
seller.
lower the tone of my voice so that way I can speak as Treventius, or, in the case of D&D, Strahd von Zarovich.
I had a feeling that you used the same voice for Strahd that you used for Gervantia.
I did, yes.
Okay. I require... Hello, potion seller. I require your strongest potions.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler.
Please, potion seller. I am heading into battle, and I need your strongest potions.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler. There is even so much a drop could even kill a man. Much more you. I don't remember the whole exchange because it was
much less a man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I don't have it perfectly memorized, but considering it is my follow sound, I should have some idea how the meme goes. Oh.
If a perfect
Gosh.
world if we lived in a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
Oh my god.
Voice work is
Voice
all
work
in the
is
throat
all-
and the mouth. I mean, like, you guys hear all the different voices that I do. That's why I say I can do the scrungly voices very easy. Like a World of Warcraft Goblin, an Orc, Skaven. Like, I can do all of that pretty fucking easy.
No, it's good. It's very good. But yeah, no, like I said, it's... I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit, man.
I never do.
Fair enough. I am also I also do that to myself, so fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, I need to, like, know for a goddamn fact that I make something good in order to actually believe it. Like, I know I make good food. I know I make good YouTube content. But in terms of other stuff, like,
Look, you just haven't done it enough, okay? Look, if you just start working on the portfolio, then I'm sure it will come together.
Almost certainly.
Yeah.
What I really just need is to actually, like, hear my voice in, like, an actual, like, voice acting context and be like, yeah, no, that sounds great. That's what I need to do. Because everybody can be like, oh yeah, Lucky, you sound great. And I'm gonna be like, I don't think so. I need to convince myself of it.
Okay. All right. Right. Hold on. Cabela is having an existential crisis, and we're just kind of ignoring her.
Yeah.
Exposure therapy is best. True. It's in some contexts, but
Oh, it's not that I think I'm.
maybe
It's
not
not that I
everything.
think that I'm shit. It's that I don't believe that I'm that good until I prove it to myself. Like,
Okay.
I know not to bag on myself because I know I'm not garbage. I just also
Right.
don't think that I'm that good.
I mean, no, I think it's fair. I mean, it's good to stay humble. Sorry, I was just thinking of something for a moment. It was just something along unrelated. All right. All right. Did you manage to learn anything useful while you were in captivity?
All I heard was that accursed Xenos butcher boasting about another stolen son. Was it the truth? Or was it just another lie told by the Undying One's enemies? I do not know.
Another stolen son. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Yeah, once we get out of here, we're nuking this place.
Then,
All right.
then keep doing it. I have yet to do any voice acting job. Actually, I don't. I've told this on my stream here, but I don't think it was with you. So, are you aware of Mikaku City Actors or Yakudo Daze?
That was the... Was that the tweet that you tagged me in once that we were...
No, that was not it.
No, that's different. Okay, never mind. Don't
Yeah.
worry. Nope, then I'm not.
Yeah, okay. So there's this multimedia franchise, Makaku City Actors, and everything here. It's got like a manga, AMVs. I love several songs from Makaku City Actors. Yeah, it's also got songs. It's got an anime and
okay.
everything there. And I was looking on Casting Call Club like 3 years ago or something, looking for things to try out. And I applied to some things, and there was one for an unofficial fan dub of Makaku City Actors because it doesn't have an official English dub. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Sure. This isn't getting a whole lot of traction. Let's see if I can apply to a role here. And there was a role for a relatively soft boy looking character, and I felt like I delivered an adequate line delivery. There was no one else applying to that role because a lot of people were not applying to this project in the first place. And so I got accepted, and I then joined the Discord there. And the creator was like starting to just slowly build things up and everything. It was the early days. And so I then watched the anime of Makaku City Actors. I then learned it was a multimedia franchise, and the anime takes place in what feels like the final loop of a video game to where we really should have seen previous loops to begin with. So it was not that good of a show, but nonetheless, I realized that the role I signed up for takes place in episode 11 of 13. So I had a long way to go, and the process of this whole thing getting developed was, I think, after 8 months, did they finally produce episode 1? And all the while, the director of this project was constantly bringing in like understudies, backup roles, secondary roles of all these different characters, and they were trying to make it, you know, like a secondary community beyond just dubbing this thing. Which I don't know if that's a faux pas or anything there. I don't know the space well enough, but it just felt weird to me that they were like trying to make it an incredibly social like community thing. So I don't know. Right. But nonetheless, it took them 8 months to make episode 1. And then it took another 6 months for them to almost be done with episode 2. And I'm like, okay, if our priorities are going like this and that and everything, and it's taking this long to get the episodes done, I'm just gonna dip out of here. Because I'm not that social in a Discord with people I don't know. And if we're taking this long, I'd rather just, like, not have to worry about that.
That's fair, honestly. No, Yeah, I mean, it could have been fun, but I don't know. Did you hear anything later about that? Also, I do think you did tell me this story, by the way. I
What do you
I
think?
do remember it now. I'm sorry.
So that's where Netflix got the release schedule for idea for Steel Ball Run.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Yeah, so like I mean like sure, I may have enjoyed voicing that role and everything there, but also at the same time it's like it felt weird in that context with the director trying to make it like a community thing. Again, I don't know if that's the norm or anything there. And like I was gonna be having to wait for another 4 fucking years by the time I would have gotten a chance to voice that character. So I was like, yeah, let's just leave.
Okay. Yeah. Oh well. Alright. I don't know, like I said, there's always another chance somewhere down the line.
Obviously, there's so many things being posted on fucking Twitter and Casting Call Club.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Netflix saw season 1 of One Piece and was like, and said, what if we do the opposite? Oh my gosh. I don't know, whatever happened to releasing like a set schedule like once a week? I want that to return. I miss the kind of like
It's the norm on everything that isn't Netflix.
I mean, it doesn't feel like it anymore though. That's the problem.
That's because
I
we
don't
have
know.
like 5 seasonal anime that are actually worth watching, and then 20 more that aren't.
Right. Okay, I guess it makes sense now. Alright. Alright, Cabela, be ready. We are getting out of this place.
We are thy hounds. We pursue the blood of thy foes. We shall not fear the end, for in meeting the end, we meet thee.
Alright, Cabela.
Yeah, no, I am aware that we do have an in for voice acting work because Volvir did say he was going to be hiring actual voice actors for his next project. So I was like, hey,
Ooh.
Volvir, when you do that, hit me up.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, Lucky and I at least. Volvir said he'd look at us first. No, totally, completely. No, when I said that's fun, I meant for you guys.
Yeah.
Like, look, I love the idea of voice acting, but I don't think I have the chops for it. There's like a few voices I can do all right, and that's it. Maybe one day I'll practice that. I mean, I guess streaming is kind of a practice of that, but for now, no, absolutely not. No.
I mean, yeah, this is good practice because you are getting
Oh, phone guy asked where.
because you are getting characters' voices to where you can be like, I hear it. Let's see if I can do something similar.
No, yeah, exactly.
Talking about a thing with Netflix? Ha ha ha! That's cute.
Okay. Oh no, fuck Netflix. I would imagine Netflix gets it through some kind of like a voice actors, like, what do they call them? An association? Or, well, it's not an association.
Agency.
I'm not talking about the guild. Agency, thank you. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so... Oh, right, where is... We haven't talked to Ulfir, right? I keep changing his name, don't worry about it.
Ulfar.
Ulfar. Okay, hold on. Since we're over here, Marjai, do you have anything else to say? Oh, you have a lot to say. Oh no.
A whole lot.
Oh gosh, I can talk about his life. I can ask him about his life story. It's about to look it up. Ah. All right.
Also, yeah, I told the story of what happened with Curse of Strahd. I'm not going to say it again. But for any of you D&D players out there, there is a trick that you can try with Speak with Dead, and that is the question of what is your story. That is either the ultimate shortcut to asking the questions you need for Speak with Dead, or it is a way for the DM to exposit as much as they actually want to without having to rely on you to ask every question that would need to be brought up.
You know what? I really like the question because I know my play. I feel like there are some players that will love to just, like, say stupid stuff with the other two questions, like, oh, it's like, hi, what's your name, or what is your favorite color, or something. Maybe. Or just ask something accidental, like, it's like, oh, what does that do, type of thing, and it wasn't even directed at the the undead. So it's kind of a great way to be like, oh, did you waste your first two questions? Oh, okay, just get it out. Get it going.
So we don't have to carry around severed heads to question anymore. I don't know who the fuck is doing that.
Oh. I mean, yeah, who would ever do that? Man, I wonder. Mighty Nine did? Oh, really?
I have not. That wasn't in the animes. Not the show so far.
I would imagine they don't adapt the entire show, but
They changed so much, according to my friend who did watch Campaign 2.
Oh. That's...
Like, Yasha doesn't join the party for 8 fucking episodes.
Huh. Alright. I need to catch up. But yeah. Skeleton on a hood. Those who touch the staff are cursed forever. Cast summon undead.
How do I break the curse?
If I knew that would... Oh wait, it's on the hook. I remember this Punky Doodles one now.
If I knew that, I would still be a...
Would I... Oh my gosh.
If I knew that, would I still be a skeleton with a meat hook up my ass?
Yeah, and I'm glad you changed it to the Skeletor way.
Yeah.
Yasha was not around much early on. Okay, fair.
Skeleton. Oh my gosh.
Don't give up, Skeleton.
Don't give up. Hang in there. Oh my god.
I'm looking forward to you and Han getting to Dark Souls 2.
Oh my gosh. Look, I'm looking forward to it too, okay?
My one tip for when you do, level adaptability until you have 90 agility.
Okay.
To summarize
I
it,
feel like...
agility
Okay,
agility is a substat that is derived from either attunement or adaptability that determines how many iframes are in your dodge.
Oh. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, wait, that sounds... necessary? Or maybe that's just a cheat.
I mean, you can. I mean, the more you level adaptability, the more agility you have, so the more iframes you get. So it's technically a way to get better iframes. But at the same time, your dodge starts off at less than what you already have in Dark Souls 1.
Right. Okay.
Night, night, Lucky. Farewell. Take care, phone guy.
Take care. Alright. Maybe he's the skeleton from the hood.
The worst.
The
stat.
worst stat.
Yeah, it's also it's gonna be a good thing that you and Han play with seamless co-op, because there's another thing that Dark Souls 2 had that actually stopped Snackies and me from playing together at a point.
Really?
It's called soul memory. Your save file remembers how many souls you've picked up, and it has a range that affects who you can play with on multiplayer based on soul memory. You don't even have to have spent those souls.
Oh, sheesh. Okay, Elden Ring did something similar, but that was just level based. That's even worse.
All the games have level-based matchmaking, but Dark Souls 2 has the added layer of soul memory. So if you could be level 1 and have 5 trillion soul memory, and you will get paired with level 700 people that have 9 trillion soul memory.
Oh dear.
And you will not be able to
no.
play with your other friends.
I don't like that at all. Okay, yeah, seamless co-op is definitely the way to go for that then. Though I'm not looking forward to whatever NPC is going to die in this one, because I think we have... Do you know that meme with the Grim Reaper knocking on each door?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Blade was the first one. Now it's Onion Knight, and I'm not looking forward to who Dark Souls 2 is going to be, because I'm assuming it's going to happen again.
It's also pronounced Blythe.
Blythe,
Because it's a Welsh name.
Oh, true.
Does it have a seamless mod? I would be surprised if it didn't at this point.
All of them have seamless mods. Hannah and I looked it up. I'm pretty sure they all do, and they're all done by the same guy, too.
Yeah. Also, in terms of which version of Dark Souls 2 to play, Scholar of the First Sin has a little bit of extra content, but
Yeah.
The original, with all the DLCs, looks better in my opinion.
Oh, damn. I got Scholar of the First Sin, actually. I just purchased it because it was on sale, and it said it had everything. But I was wondering the difference.
It does have all the content with some changes included, but no Scholar because there's better fucking bonfires.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm just letting you know the differences between the two, so you and Han know which one to play.
Yeah, Hannah and I think have already... At least I think she's also purchased Scholar of the First Sin? But...
I meant no Scholar,
dear.
as in do Scholar. Okay.
Oh, as in... Oh, okay.
It's less of
Well,
a
that's-
fucking headache.
Okay, that's also good to know. Better time to play. Alright. Well, I appreciate the recommendations, because for a moment I was like, shoot, did I buy the wrong version? I do remember during the sale it was like, oh yeah, you have these two versions. What should you pick? And I was trying to Google it, and it was just kind of like, oh yeah, Scholar just has everything else. And it's like, so why is the other one listed?
Yeah.
That's...
Soul Memory was also fucked because in order to not make it super easy to be soul level 1 while having soul memory so high, is that enemies stop spawning after 10 rotations. Yep, which is a positive and a negative. If you want to farm an enemy for a drop or something, too bad. That dude's gonna die after 10 kills. But also at the same time, people who defend it are like, well, hey, if you don't like the run back, you can just kill the enemies repeatedly, and then you'll be just free to go. So, depending on how you look at it, it's a good or a bad thing.
Okay. Alright. Alright then. But no, okay. I feel a little better about the purchase then, because I was like, oh, it's on sale. I should get it while it's on sale, so I don't have to spend its full price. Actually, Dark Souls 3 is on sale right now, and so I was thinking I should go get that too.
Probably worth it.
Probably worth, yeah. Makes it feel very not Souls-like to have enemies stop spawning after X kills. No, that doesn't feel Souls-like, actually.
I agree. I don't like the enemies stopping to respawn, but I don't dislike it. But that's all it is. I dislike it, and I don't agree with it. But at the same time, it has its value to other people. I understand that much.
I think if I was doing it by myself and I wasn't doing it with Han, then I would like it, because it's just like, oh good, I don't have to deal with you anymore. I just have a straight run from here on out. But with Han, it just doesn't matter and doesn't feel very Dark Souls for them to not spawn again. It's just weird.
Another, it's a good game, but not a bad Dark Souls game. I'm not gonna participate in that particular argument because I've said this on stream before. I have problems with Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, it has a lot of fucking problems. I still would actively choose, like, other than PvP, I have way more thoughts about Dark Souls 2 than I have Dark Souls 3. I find Dark Souls 3 to be such a milquetoast experience in a lot of ways, compared to Dark Souls 2, which is a very flavorful, if sometimes bitter, experience.
Interesting. Well, bitter is a flavor, so...
Yeah, no, like...
I mean...
Like, Dark Souls 3...
I like my bitter coffee.
Yeah. Dark Souls 3 evolved the combat a good amount. Its PvP is second to none in the Souls series. I love Dark Souls 3 PvP immensely. But... Okay. I do not like even if the art direction has its point, I do not like how desaturated everything is. I do not like how linear the game feels. I mean, those are like my two main things there, and like everything else is just like a matter of like it has a lot of member berries as well. Now, granted, it is meant to be, you know, like a continuation of, you know, like all the events of Dark Souls 1 and 2 going through this endless cycle and everything. But it also just does feel like it has a lot of member berries as well in it, which I'm not that big of a fan of.
Member berries.
Yeah. Like, hey guys, member Ornstein?
Okay. There we go. Yeah, that
Hey
makes
guys,
sense.
remember the Duke's Archives?
You like that, right? Yeah, that was a great... Yeah. No, No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright.
I feel asleep before that. Oh yeah, Nikki Jakey's video. How was the Space Jam? Argent and Hand beat Biggie Smalls in their first try, and they killed Super Smo first, but Argent still got Ornstein's ring.
Yeah, that was something.
Yeah, you guys were very overprepared.
The only
for
reason
it.
I died was because I got trapped in the corner with Solaire.
Yeah, but you and Hand still thrashed them on your very first go. That was a notorious fight back in the day.
Yeah. I think Han and I have gotten to the point where it doesn't matter that the enemies have a higher health bar that we're together.
I mean, you do have a sword that can carry you through the entire game, and we have been helping Han develop very potent pyromancies.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, so yeah, with our powers combined, it's become a little bit of a cakewalk. And part of me is like, man, I kind of want to try that, like, same build, but just myself.
Han has the Black Knight sword. That thing is a carry. That is also a weapon that can carry you through the entire game.
That is true. Yeah.
You know how we talked about not being able to farm items from enemies because of the finite enemy spawns in Dark Souls 2? I wonder if Nara is going to be... you can reset their spawns to 0 kills using an item. Oh, right, yeah. Dark Souls 2 does have a very cool system in it that I actually really like. It's called bonfire aesthetics, to where you can burn them at specific bonfires, and you can make that specific area New Game Plus.
Oh.
It respawns everything as if you had gone into New Game Plus.
Oh, that's cool, though.
Yeah, it's a very cool feature. I actually really like the bonfire aesthetics.
Okay.
Dark Souls 1 scaling mattered less. It was just raw damage was king.
Yeah, Han and I definitely have raw damage when it comes to our current build. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, if it was just by my... gosh. I don't know. Sometimes I think to myself, like, man, I'd love to go back through Elden Ring, and I'm feeling that with Dark Souls now, too. It's just like, okay, maybe I should go back through it one day without Han or just something like that. It probably won't be streamed though, just something like give it a test type of deal.
It is still my favorite of the entire franchise.
Fair enough. No, it is very fun. It is very, very fun. Oh gosh. Guys have been introducing us to all sorts of memes too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do need to do a proper funeral for Onion Knight though, and not just the apology video.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say though. I'm not gonna. Okay, so because he's dead, do you want me to share details about his quest line?
You know what? Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, so the way his quest line would go is that you would speak with him in Anor Londo, you know, like with that room with the Silver Knights just in it and everything there. You would kill them.
Okay, I imagine he was sitting next to the windowsill because
Yeah.
as soon as we entered in and we saw the open window and Han and I remarked it, all of you guys freaked out afterwards, so I was like, oh shoot, he was supposed to be here.
It's like, oh, it just seems I'm in another bit of a pickle. Would you mind helping me dispatch of these Silver Knights here?
And you kill them, and then he gives you the speckled stoneplate ring. Once
Right.
you defeat Ornstein and Smo, you go back to Firelink Shrine, and he is there. He gives you a miracle called Emit Force. It's very cool. Then he would be next found in Blighttown, and you have to give him, I think, 3 Blooming Purple Moss. And from there, you would find him in an area you and Han have not yet gotten into, where it is a do or die moment. You have to kill the enemies before they kill him, because he will be fighting them. And if he survives, then he will be found dead in Ash Lake if you have met another NPC that is relevant to his questline. But I will not share details on that because I don't know if they spawn if he's dead before you get the chance to meet them.
Huh. If he's found dead in Ash Lake, that kind of
And
makes
I
me wonder-
don't simply mean like his drops are there, but I mean like you actually see his corpse like there with the NPC beside him if you do their part of his questline as well.
Oh gosh. Okay, I see.
Hollows need a purpose, otherwise they lose themselves.
Yeah. No, that just made me think for a moment. Do you think because we did Ash Lake so early, do you think it... I
No,
don't know.
no, it really should not have resulted in him dying. That is a pure glitch from Seamless.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to try and figure out, like, okay, where in the code? Like, is it because I did this? Is it because I'm... It just... Because it's like, otherwise, why is he dead? We talked to him over in Sen's Fortress.
Yeah,
So-
he shouldn't be dead.
Yeah. Oh well. Undead. Oh wait, no, you.
Undead need a purpose, lest they go
Unless
hollow.
they go hollow. There we go.
Don't get yourself killed. Wouldn't want to see you go hollow.
uh. But yeah. No, I was just. We really didn't do anything this time. That didn't even. Okay. Han always, like. I don't know. I know everyone says it's not our fault for the Elden Ring glitch as well. But I do think part of it was my fault because I was so disgusted by, oh shoot, what was
Celovus?
Ronnie's other support? Yeah, that I was just like, as a joke, I smacked him, right? It was just kind of like...
Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, I don't think that would... No, if you hit Celovus before you did, like, you did his quest, then, yeah, no, he is a scumfuck bastard, and, but Ronnie doesn't know it, so she just thinks that you attacked her subordinate.
Yeah. And so, I feel like because of that, because of that, that's why Blythe attacked, but I don't know. It's... Yeah. But we
Yeah, there's a bit of
didn't have any more.
There was a bit of having fucked up with Elden Ring. With Dark Souls here, you two are completely in the clear. The mod just fucked you.
Yeah. But we did everything in our power to try and get us out of that. Except for, oh wait, why is Blight attacking us? Oh, okay. Well, I guess you're dying now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, that's what's screwed us over.
Well, hey, at least you are still doing Solaire's quest line correctly.
True, I swear if anything happens to him, I'm going to be so upset. Oh my gosh. Please, at least let us do Solaire's quest line.
Right. I need to head to bed, have psychiatrist support, and gotta finish up a group report. And I'd all have a good night, Liam. Take care.
Good night, Liam. Alright. Should we do Marge stuff?
Yeah,
now?
yeah, let's talk to Marajai.
Okay. Did you read this already? I forgot. I don't think you did.
Oh, no, I hadn't,
but...
yeah. Marajai Azeriesh stares down at you from his formidable height, his head slightly tilted to one side. The lean, wiry Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has left between the tightly fitted plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set in a white face... striated? I've not seen that word. With crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest.
I don't like how they write. Oh my gosh, but hold on, I'm looking up straight. We're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night. We're the rats. Thank you, Bard, for my rats. Oh, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Hold on. We're looking up a word right now. Striated. That is even how. Striated meaning. That is not what... Sorry. It auto-corrected me to satiated for some reason. I was about to be like... I was about to start reading that. I was like, no, that's not what... Okay, there we go.
May have gotten roped into playing...
Oh, striated.
Striated, okay. May have gotten roped into playing children's card games in Hades 2. Which children's card game were you playing, by chance?
Was it Yu-Gi-Oh?
Was it on a motorcycle in that case?
I may have gone to your YouTube channel. Not YouTube, excuse me, your... Wow. To your Twitch channel. Yu-Gi-Oh! There we go. I wish. Card games on motorcycles do sound pretty good.
Yeah, people make fun of that, but it's fucking awesome.
It's pretty cool. Let's face it. Look, it's cheesy, but it's also really cool. Okay?
Exactly.
Yeah. It means... Striated means marked with thin parallel lines, bands, streaks, or grooves.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I can just get his entire life story here. Let's just go down the line and see if I say anything that will piss him off. Okay. I want to know what happened before you took me to Kimura.
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Oh, right. Okay. Me when I cosplay my favorite characters via Dex, and while I lose all the time, I embody the legend like Kaiba. Oh no.
Honestly,
Screw-
honestly, based for playing decks like that in a turn one format like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, that's great. I feel like there's a way to upgrade like their decks to make them somewhat competitive, but still kind of keep the feeling of it. I don't know. Can you? There has to be some sort of Blue Eyes deck that does that, right?
I mean, Blue Eyes is an archetype. I know that.
It is an archetype. Okay, cool. See? It's okay. I don't know
But then
anything
you don't
about
get.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
But then you don't get to cosplay the fucking terrible ass decks of everything before. I mean, honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duelists actually had some of the best decks for their generation.
Wait, it's a reimagining. Like, no, it's like in a reimagining of it. Okay, it's like think of it in the future when they actually got they figured out their stupid decks and actually did something actually competitive. That's the way I like to look at it.
I'm not even talking about competitive here when it comes to what's in the show. Like, literally, everybody in the original series of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, Zexal, they all... Well, I mean, I don't know that much about Zexal, but in the original and in 5Ds, in all of the original series, every single person's deck is a random pile of fucking useless garbage with one ace card, and and they are written to get a win. In Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, it's the same way. Maybe but a couple of characters do have a unified theme. Like, one character is all about, like, Transformers, basically. Another is all about plants, and all that. But it's still largely a pile of garbage with an ace. In GX, everybody actually has a fucking theme!
Good. Excellent. But yeah. But it was iconic. It was...
I mean, yes, it's iconic when Yugi's vanilla fusion monster of two mediocre bodies gets destroyed and he plays his vanilla 2500 attack point monster.
Yeah, that's true. Look, at least they wrote it to be hype, okay? If you know
They
nothing
absolutely
about Yu-Gi-Oh, like I do. If you know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh like I do, then it feels hype, okay?
It
It's
absolutely
not.
does feel hype.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
They play the trick on you.
Yeah, that's true. There were a few times in my life where I almost learned Yu-Gi-Oh! And I didn't for some reason. And then I made the terrible mistake of, actually, speaking of monetary value, since sorry, I'm gonna bring this up again. So, there were the original theme decks of the show, right? Where they had like a deck that was built off of what would have been the character's deck in the show. And they're bad. They are bad. But they were worth a lot, right? I think I had Kaiba's, Yugi's, and Pegasus's decks.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day, while we were cleaning out our garage in the old house, my mother approaches me and says, "Argent, I found your old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Did you still want to keep them?" And in all of I thought to myself, oh, I'm probably never going to play Yu-Gi-Oh ever again. I don't have anyone to play with. You know what, Mom? You can just throw them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's I don't know if that's better or worse than me getting rid of my ghost rare cards.
Oh no. Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah.
Shredder's decks were ass, and then there were structured decks of those characters too. Those were actually solid.
I don't remember which ones they were. I just think it was I believe it was the first run of them, so it probably was just the structured. I mean, it was just the starter decks. It wasn't the structure deck. So, but I came to find out later that those were collectors. They became collector's items, and they're worth quite a bit of money. And I just threw them out on a whim because I thought I was never gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh ever again.
Yeah.
I mean, granted. Yeah, so it's very unfortunate. Hi, Mush, how are you?
We've been yapping a lot this stream.
Oh yeah, this stream has basically been yapping. We had one fight at the beginning of stream. We let Marjai talk for a little bit, and then the rest of it has just been yapping.
Yeah.
It's just.
And continuing that on, Nara actually had a message that we missed, and he's repeating here.
I'm sorry.
I like to look at Dark Souls as a metaphor for depression. That was a very common sentiment back in the day. As long as the undead keep trying, not stopping, they can move on. If they give up, they go hollow. If you give up, you go hollow. Life, as in the game, is difficult. Some don't make it through to the end, and those who do usually find it's worth it. It's beautiful. Absolutely.
Yeah, I remember you expressing that sentiment before. I like that interpretation. Me out here being Supreme King Jaden with evil heroes crushing dreams and competitive. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I would re-engage the conversation I had during my Near Replicant stream with Svet about how I feel about metagames, but let's not be here for another hour without us having moved this in-game conversation any further.
Yeah, we should probably finish talking to everyone here. Maybe call it, and then end stream.
Probably.
Okay, sounds about right. I'm trying to hang in there. Oh, no wonder I can't finish a Dark Souls. Oh no! Oh, Rayvax. Oh.
Oof.
Okay. Look, you just need to find someone to do it with. You need to do seamless co-op, like. It's fun, trust me. Alright. Yeah, this is another thing I could just go down the line, right? Okay. Why did you kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side.
We were... Actually, that reminds me, how did we get our tips?
I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp.
Oh. Oh, they... Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, I should use proper nouns. I'm sorry, Rayvax. Please don't quote me on that. You just need to find someone to play Dark Souls with, okay?
And as Nara says,
Specifically
as Nara's saying, no one's stopping you from playing it but you.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. No, you can keep at it.
How the information was reached to his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimeris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with WH40K, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimeris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimeris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
That is a paragraph. That is a very long monologue he just got into. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. But I said I wanted his life story. I guess I got it. Oh my gosh, he is worse than Cabela. I know, but as I said above, I went hollow. But yeah, I gotta find my drive to get back into Dark Souls 3 one day. You know what's funny? Han brings up... She mentions that she did try to get into Dark Souls, specifically Dark Souls 3. And she couldn't get by the first boss.
That's wild.
And yeah. The crystal lizard thing.
Oh, that's not the first boss.
That's not even the first boss. Oh my gosh. Well, she didn't play it that much, but after she played Elden Ring, she said she went back and she did it. So, but yeah, look, I don't know if it's like a similar thing, but look, all I'm trying to say is play Dark Souls with a friend. Maybe start with Elden Ring, I don't know.
Play a harder game, that way the easier games will be easier.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that'll be perfect. Oh, that crystal lizard is like a mini elite? Oh. Did you also have problems in the crystal lizard? I'm scared.
It's a tough enemy in the tutorial zone, so, like, if you're new, then of course it's gonna be tough for you, so...
Yeah, no, Han was, like, brand new. She's, like, never touched any Souls thing before that, and that was years ago, by the way.
Yeah, so, like, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All the way at the area with the giant sniper, you mean the second area?
Fuck that lizard. Oh my gosh.
Do you require assistance?
I don't think much requires assistance with the lizard.
There's a meme where it's like, you know, just a dude who, like, a typical, like, blob stick figure kind of guy that someone would draw that's like, man, fuck this car, and then a horse is next to him, and it gets fully detailed, like, do you require assistance?
Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, I see.
Think so many. What? That's the second area, Ravax. The way you phrased that, it made it sound like you were far. You're not. You are not.
But yeah, no, it's just go ahead, play a harder game, play Elden Ring. I mean, look, Soldier of God.
Rick, the Soldier of God.
Rick, Soldier of God. Will beating him will make you feel like you're on top of the world, okay? And then you get to Loretta, and then you bash your face against her, like, who knows how many times, and then you get good after that. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, so... Okay, you have spies aboard my ship?
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
Oh, of course it's a worm. Wait, was it the guys I picked up and I let them stay? Oh, no. I knew that was gonna come back to bite me, but I thought they were... I thought they would just be...
Different enough.
thought they were just going to be... turn out to be, like, mutants, like a part of the Tyrannid cult. Oh my gosh.
I'm definitely
Yeah,
not
I
far.
knew that.
I remember going through the sniper field, looking up why I'm getting sniped, restarted a character to get the branch as my starter item to not get sniped, found a cage, got into the cage, fell into a hole with cage, and have no idea where I am now, and I stopped there and got distracted with life and never continued again. Wow.
Oh, fair enough. And I guess that's how I'm like with anime, honestly. Keep getting into like, oh yeah, I like this anime, I'm gonna continue it, and then I don't. Alright. What agreement did you make with Nazrakal?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a
that's not
cabal
L.
has their supporters, and Irimaris is no exception. Nazrakay promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimaris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart.
Okay. So that's why they did the whole thing with... Okay. Alright. I see. Well, it makes sense now.
Nazrakay was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Irimaris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath.
I don't know. You get to kill your Irimaris. I think I want to kill him.
Yeah.
You can't have all. You can't have all. Look.
Very hard to turn the court against me.
So, I shouldn't have clicked it so
Not
fast.
after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
Okay. But yeah, no, he can't have all of the good kills to himself. The tribunal? What was that about? I was being tried by the Inquisitor, and Heinrichs and Theodora were there. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor.
Oh my
The
gosh.
homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
But I wasn't able to answer truthfully. It was a kangaroo court. It was a sham. Alright. Soldier of God, Rick is my third favorite thing from Elden Ring. Wait, what are your first and second favorite things from Elden Ring?
Yeah, what exactly?
Yeah. I'm definitely not far. I remember going through the sniper field. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
I read
hold on.
that.
Okay, yeah. What were you and Tazara doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
Okay. I mean, at least the timeline is making more sense.
Yeah.
Why is it always dog is number one and let me solo her? Oh, true.
Behold, dog.
Dog.
Bro, Snackies is just wrong for hating that meme.
Oh, he hates that meme? I love that meme.
You know, it's fucking hilarious.
It's great. What? But why would you hate that meme? It's great.
The reason it's because it's stupid is why it's so good.
I know. I mean, it's not like there's a turtle in the options, so it's dog.
Yeah.
Actually, is there even a dog in the game now that I think about it? I've
There's
seen wolves. Yeah, I was going to say I've seen wolves, but have we seen an actual dog?
No.
I'm sorry, that makes it even funnier. There are literal turtles in the game. There are wolves in the game. But no, that doesn't get thrown into the predetermined vocabulary you're allowed to use. It's dog. I don't know what. That's what's so amusing to me. Oh. You and your Liette conspiring together. How did that come about?
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterwards, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me.
Huh.
That is an objectively great meme. Only reason I hate it is having no sense of humor or just being contrarian for the sake of it. And I used to be contrarian for the sake of it.
Yes. Yes, the edgy nature. But yeah. I don't have an opinion on whether Snacky fits into either or not, but yeah. Alright, let's continue.
I planted the first poison seeds in her soul back at our first meeting. I dropped a hint that I knew what had become of her world. I lured her in and left her with you. Time took care of the rest. That and an unpleasant discovery aboard your own ship.
Yeah, Theodora screwed me over with that one.
Mm-hmm.
I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
Edgy nature, nice nature.
Yeah.
Edgy. Edgy Nature is your racehorse name. Oh my gosh.
I love a
Alright.
lot of race horse names.
Oh, they're great. Please tell me. Okay, please tell me you've heard of The Wife Doesn't Know and The Wife Knows Everything.
Yes, I watched the video, and the top comment
good.
that I agree with is my left ear knows everything versus my right ear knows nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Because all the audio was just in one channel.
Right. Oh, that's terrible.
A horse I still love is Potatoes, but it's spelled Potu. Because the owner was like, oh, servant boy, could you please write down my horse's name? It's Potatoes. But because the boy didn't know how to write that well, he just wrote pot with 8 O's.
Yeah. I love it. I love it so much. Look. It is Pot-O. Look, it's endearing, okay? I would have also kept that name. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that Achilles betrayed humanity.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was
sounds
already
steamy.
mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
Oh, that's very suggestive. Okay. Shortened to Pot 8-0. Yeah. Like Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. Shortened to D4C.
Yeah. Or it can get poorly localized to Filthy Acts at a Reasonable Price.
I love that so much.
And it still works in the cadence of the song, as well.
It does. Oh my gosh, that's
Filthy
great.
Acts at a Reasonable Price.
That's great. Oh gosh. Wait, wasn't there one called Flaccid Pancake or something?
Yeah, no, the original one is Limp Bizkit. And in the manga, it got localized to Flaccid Pancake. But in the anime, they managed to get it to say Limp Bizkit, and I was devastated. I wanted to hear the English VA say Flaccid Pancake.
I wish they would. Oh my gosh. I need them to say it. That's a shame. Oh my gosh. Why would they ever? Why would they ever change it?
It's so good.
Mm-hmm. It really is. Okay. But still, what do you know about Urliet's craft
I know
world?
it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Iliad's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Iliad with false hope.
So you had no intention of helping Urliet. What is that wheeze?
Why do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber. I find that very touching.
Actual tea kettle.
They would have had so much to discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely, after all.
I knew he worded that weirdly. I knew it. Oh my gosh. Urliet! That is the oldest trick in the book. Why would you... It's lawyer speak.
Apparently someone got UG King Halo only with R cards. What the fuck?
Huh?
So in Uma Musume, they have a rating system, you like how well you do at the end of a career, and a lot of factors go into it. It goes from
Right.
F to for the longest time it went from F to double S plus. But as of the most recent scenario they've added, you can get to a new whole tier of ratings, starting from U hyphen G. Oh yeah, G to that. But yeah, it starts off with U hyphen G through double S plus. And so this person, using literally the basic bitch ass trash cards that you get from the gacha, that you basically never want to use, but you can if you're really strapped for it, used nothing but those for a character that is also of a similar tier, and managed to get to that whole new, like, realm of ratings.
Amazing.
Which is very impressive.
Yeah, no, that is really impressive. You know what? I'm glad. He gives free to play a good name.
So normal G to double S plus, then ultimate G to double S plus. Oh, I thought the U stood for just Umaze, just some kind of Uma pun, but I did not realize it was ultimate. Okay.
I mean, I would understand why you thought that, so.
Yeah.
I mean.
Japan also now have a legendary grade.
Oh.
Legend, yeah.
Alright. Ah, the power creep. Okay. Tell her the truth now.
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Iliad has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
Ah, so that's why she wanted to kill you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that would have What were those creatures with you when you captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Camorra. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
Indicates finish. Okay. Oh, you don't want a monologue about that?
It's hardly power creep, just new scenarios that make it easier to get higher stats. Yeah. The power creep comes from insane support cards that come later. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, okay. No, fair enough. Alright. You made a promise to Mandrakes you cannot keep. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
Brings furrow to Marajai's brow. The theft of Raikad's son. Was that your doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
I thought you were being... I thought it was just being coy, like, oh yeah, I might have done it. I might not have. I don't remember. But I guess that was the truth. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it.
Then what else do you need?
Oh gosh, you have more. What happened to you after
I
the
was
trial?
handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they'd had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
What did you hope to gain by agreeing to become a
The
proselyte?
continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cabalite. For vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Kimura, a lone Drakari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
You did not find much favor among the witches, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Kimura and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
I mean, it doesn't sound more complicated than any other complicated power structure.
Yeah. Which cult? ReZero trauma flashbacks. Eh.
Oh my god. Oh gosh. Okay, I still need to watch ReZero.
It is one of the best isekai out there.
I know. I mean, I've been told. Oh gosh. Oh, Cyber Dojo.
Ah, hello.
It's been a while. Hello, welcome in.
That is
How
an
are
angry
you?
Ultron.
Angry Yoch. Oh, hello, yeah. Oh gosh, it's been a long time. What happened to you? Cyber attack incoming. Yes. Okay. Hi, how have you been? Oh, pretty decent. Pretty good. And how are you? It's been a long time. What have you been up to?
Have you been keeping up to date with Argent's YouTube channel?
Oh gosh, no. What are you doing? What?
Hey, look, you've posted some of the shorts I made.
No, I have. No, the shorts are out. The videos need I need to finish the thumbnails. Gotta do that. But yes, Lucky is my oh yeah, no, I don't think you've met Lucky yet, actually. Yeah, so hello, welcome back. This is Lucky, my co-host, and my editor for that matter.
Yeah, I have been I've organized this playthrough of Rogue Trader with Argent. We're coming up on playing this for a whole goddamn year at this point, and we're not even and we're barely halfway through. But we yap a lot, and but she has through a very good financial security and also generosity been able to actually pay me to edit videos for her.
That's kind of you. But yeah, no, it's that sounds like I'm bribing you to play with me.
Hey, no, it's not to play with you. It's to make the videos.
That's true. That is a bribe for the videos.
Like if it weren't for you having the money and the willingness to commission me, I would be crashing the fuck out with Uber Eats, especially with the now doubled gas prices.
Yeah. I'm feeling that too. They're almost $6 over here in Cali.
Oh, that is awful.
Yeah. I'm not having a good time. Gotta use the restroom. No worries. No, if
missed
you need
the
to get some
introductions the
rest,
whole time there.
I know. Bribing you to edit videos. Shared YouTube short about the R and only UG in your server. Lucky.
Yeah, I'll watch that later.
Mm-hmm. Oh, welcome back. Yeah. No, welcome back. No, I was just introducing Lucky if you didn't hear that already. But yeah, we are doing Rogue Trader right now, and we're talking to Marajai, trying to get through all of his dialogue, and unfortunately, he speaks in monologues.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we can't voice act this one, because this one has already been...
But it is still so very fun to do Marajai's voice, even when we're not voice acting it there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was actually me voicing him, which, by the way, I mean, you might as well run the test with Cyber Dojo the same you did with Madame Lucario.
Oh, gosh. No, look. Okay, Luca and I are tight. Okay, we're besties. Cyber and I mean, we go back before, like I've met him before I've met you, but I don't think I can do. I'll show the portrait, but I don't think. I actually have no idea. What are your thoughts on this space elf? I was about to say man. I don't think that's accurate. I guess man still works.
Yeah.
Not a human, but
We're trying to get through all this dialogue. Unfortunately, he speaks in monologue.
yeah.
Wait.
It looks like me after Purge Day. It's great.
Trying to focus
Oh
on
my
mental health and look
gosh.
for new work, so I'm slowly getting back into doing some art. Oh, hey! Nice.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. No, I was wondering. I haven't seen you streaming for a bit.
Well, hopefully you may
Yeah.
may you find a generous patron such as Argent in your endeavors.
Honestly, monologuing is just my personality. Look, we're allowed to monologue. They shouldn't be monologuing. We're supposed to be reading their dialogue as our own monologues. That didn't quite work out. You get the idea, okay? The point is, we're supposed to be, we're supposed to be voice acting this, and unfortunately, in this area, all of them are already voice acted. So we're just gonna have to finish up their dialogue so we can get the lore and then move on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Do you also turn people into living furniture for fun? Cyber Dojo, do you know anything about Warhammer? How do you know my weekend routine? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys should give Cyber Dojo a follow. He's cool. He's great. Oh my gosh. Alright, that will do.
If our conversation is finished,
It's not finished, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
When given the chance to join me, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
Alright. Yeah, my best friend really wants me to get into it. I love the lore. I just don't like a whole lot of the games.
Well, if you
If
like
you
Baldur's
like-
Gate 3.
Yeah, if you like Baldur's Gate 3 or just RPGs in general, Rogue Trader is great. This was like the perfect way to get me into the game, honestly.
And we would probably be done now if we didn't yap so much, but where's the fun in that?
Yeah, honestly. No, it's fun to yap. It's really fun to yap. So, gosh. Yeah, could you imagine in some alternate universe, this is the last stream. I bet you anything this is the last stream, but it's probably gonna go on for another year.
On a different world line.
Another world line. Oh gosh.
You watched Steins Gate, right?
I have not. I do also need to see Steins Gate. Look, I'm working on Full Metal Alchemist right now. Or I would be if I wasn't distracted by Common Rider Zets. So.
You say
So, yeah.
when you say Full Metal Alchemist, do you mean the original series or Brotherhood?
Oh, no, not the original. No. Oh wait, I still need to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I did enjoy Divinity 2.
Okay,
A
well,
lot.
when you say Divinity
yeah?
2, do you mean Divinity 2 or Divinity Original Sin 2? This is why I need to make the video series.
Yeah. No, this is. You're speaking to the expert here. I'm not the expert. Lucky is.
It's not even one of my favorite games, but it specifically is a game that I enjoyed a lot from my childhood. And the very first thought I heard when people said like, "Oh, you guys want to play Divinity?" I'm like, "Oh wait, wow! I'm amazed other people know that RPG." Turns out, no.
I mean, if you don't know the first game exists, it's a good way to shorten it. Because why would you say it's a lot of syllables to say Divinity Original Sin 2?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I want to make that series, so that way people know about what came before Original Sin.
Now I can sense the game boner from here. It's okay.
I mean, like, the coolest. I mean, the thing about Divinity 2 specifically is that on the fucking back of the box, yes, I played this on the Xbox 360, is that you get to turn into a fucking dragon. Like, it's already
cool.
I mean, it was so fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Original Sin.
Well, may I at the very least try and get you to play the original Divinity, Divinity 2 Ego Draconis. You get to turn into a fucking dragon. It's a traditional action RPG. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I will make I do plan on making a more detailed video series about that, but I am waiting to get a little bit more traction on my videos before I go for that.
Fair enough, fair enough. Look, it's either that or you should play Rogue Trader.
A dragon? Dragon D's nuts! I'll see it myself out. No.
Okay.
I would be more inclined to ask you to get out if you made the 6-7 joke.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that is... Apparently it is banned in our chat.
It's not banned, but I am going to heavily groan and judge you.
Uh-huh. Fair enough.
Not Divinity Original Sin 2, Original Divinity 2.
Oh my gosh.
Steins gave an explanation of time travel is rooted in early internet history.
Oh. Interesting. 6-7 is too many nuts.
That's a lot of nuts!
Would you like some fries with that?
I'm glad you continued.
Mm-hmm. Just the 2 is fine, and 6-7 nuts implies someone has a No. Okay.
There are things I could say, but I'm not going to.
I think, you know what? I'm not going to ask. Okay. I should... Okay. Require help to escape from Kimura. I value good fighters. You are one. You intrigue me. I wanted a pet Xenos in my retinue. That's funny. But no, I pitied you. None of your business. I'm going to eliminate the pet Xenos and none of your business. Pitied you is really funny. I love Kung Pao.
You go this way, I go home!
Oh my gosh. It's great. I think it's gonna be between I value good fighters, you are one, and you intrigue me. I don't know. I require help to escape from Kimura's. I don't know. Is he really a good fighter?
I mean,
gosh, we're gonna be...
You haven't even seen yet.
No, I haven't. That's the point. And it was doing the stupid, like, oh, he does one attack per his turn during the fight. So I was like, well, that's lame. I noticed that. They weren't doing, like, his full kit. They were just operating him on autopilot. Which, fair. But at the same time, it was really dumb. Because I wanted to see, like, what he would actually be able to do. But then, I don't know. He's a warrior assassin. I don't think it would be that different, right?
Probably. Have you seen Shadows of the Demon Realm, he says. I've never even heard of that.
No. I don't know what that is, actually. Oh, I thought fighters said fingers? Like... Hold on, is any of my stuff cut off over here? Hold on. No, it's not. It's not even hiding behind your head. Oh no, it's just tiny on the screen. I value good fingers. It's so gross. No!
Yeah, I decided not to go the obvious way with Elden Ring with the 3 fingers.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, the finger.
I can't play one of the... Are they finger maidens or finger oracles? I forgot.
Or finger readers.
Or are they some readers? They're finger readers. I totally forgot. Oh my gosh, it's been too long.
And Liar Game. I have not heard of
it's
Liar
by-
Game.
Oh. It's by the creator of Full Metal. Okay, so it's just another one of his. No, I have not. I've never heard of it. Well, I'll write it down. I'll add it to my list. Demon Realm. Okay. But yeah, I probably should finish Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood before I go ahead and do anything else. But Kamen Rider. Look, I'm having a lot of fun with the series, okay? I'm like almost... It's still going on, but I'm almost done. I'm almost caught up.
Meanwhile, my friend Chris and I are catching up on seasonal anime. The most recent of which we're watching is Witch Hat Atelier. It's fucking gorgeous.
Oh, right. Yeah, you mentioned that the other day in stream.
Yep, we've only watched the first episode so far, but it is lovely.
No, I saw them. I have a Japanese bookstore that's close-ish to me. And I saw it in there. It's really pretty looking. Really pretty art.
Which has been breath of fresh air for the fantasy genre. A lot of shows are good for the fantasy genre, like Frieren, really good. Which Atelier is there.
Frieren was great.
Mashoko Tensei's got a pretty cool world. I mean, it does have some of the isekai tropes, but it's one of the grandfather. It's one of the oldest isekai out there that everything else is piggybacking off of. So it does it well while they do it shit. ReZero, again, one of the best isekai, now turned fantasy. Konosuba is a comedy. Goblin Slayer is fucking fun as shit.
Okay, I love Goblin Slayer. I know a lot of people don't share my sentiment, but I love it. I unapologetically love it. I'm sorry.
I hate the main character. The whole point is that Rudy does start off bad and he becomes a better person. That's the whole fucking point of the story, and that's why I love it so much. We see a bad person become a good person.
Ooh, what was the name of it?
Mashoko Tensei. The English name for it is Jobless Reincarnation.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen it around.
And there's an ad break.
Ah, darn. No, look, I like redemption stories. I think I've told you this before. It's just... if it feels earned, it's great.
I guess I didn't gush about Liar Game in your server. Allow me to remedy that. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm already trying to pester my friend Chris to either watch more Uma with me or to add Lord of Mysteries to the list because I discovered the art of the tarot cards of all the characters and I'm like, oh, the concept of this whole thing is really fucking cool because it was a manhwa first. Cannot stand the main character of Jobless Reincarnation, but he tries, but he's a 40-year-old man who constantly acts perverted around women and basically grooms like 2 of the love interests. I don't see it as grooming. And yes, again, like, he is a 40-year-old man who acts pervy. But he gets better is the whole point. He becomes a better human being that actually loves his family dearly and does his best to protect them.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it.
If you're a pirate, does that make Argent your a parent?
What?
Wait, if you're a pirate, does that make Argent? What?
No, the answer is no.
A
Parrot.
No, I'm more of the parrot in this situation because of how I do voicing.
I think it's just because I'm a bird.
He worships a pair of panties. Bro, yeah, yes, that is a fucking flaw of his, but is that really a deal breaker when he still becomes overall a better person?
I mean, considering, I don't know, maybe this is a hot take, but just considering like anime culture and everything like that, I don't, since it is a fantasy, I don't consider it on the same level as if it was, I don't know. It depends. It really depends. Is it creepy? Yes. If he gets better for it, I don't know. Like I said, haven't watched this. Maybe I shouldn't have an opinion on this because I haven't watched it. I'm gonna let you guys argue. I'm sorry.
I mean, like, I see the point of Mushoku Tensei, and it is the fact that Rudy gets better, and that's the whole point of his reincarnation, and he goes through so much fucking shit, and he still comes out a better person at the end of it all. And I like that. It's the same with Subaru and ReZero. He starts off as a bad person too, but he becomes the fucking GOAT as the series goes on.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing, and that's why I need to check out ReZero as well. Matthew, I think you're talking about Fanta.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. All right. I still haven't decided on this. I'm tempted to just roll for something because it's between the first three for me. I don't know. Do you have a pick? We've been talking this whole time and I have not been deliberating with myself. At this point, if you've left me to my own devices, I would have probably made a murder board.
I mean, I chose I value good fighters when I was a heretic. If I was going for Iconoclast, going with the snarky way with Marajai, I would have gone with I pitied you.
Did he? That one's still pretty tempting. Oh, I'm sorry. Welcome back from commercial hell. But yeah, let's see.
But yeah, at the end of the day, a big reason why I love ReZero and Mushoku Tensei so much is because it's a story about an overall shitty person becoming a better person. And yeah, they can still have their fucking flaws, because guess what? That's how people are.
No, that's... Yeah, that's how I feel too. It's... As long as it's not glorifying it. If it shows it as obviously wrong, then that's kind of where I fall on it. If it's like, oh yeah, he's supposed to get better as it goes along, but it's like, oh, but this thing he's doing is funny and quirky and good type of thing, then I'm kind of like, But if it's like played for laughs, but like, oh, it's not a good thing for like his character, or he gets his comeuppance or something, then it's like, great. That's what I like.
Children, dude.
I don't know.
That's the weird thing. That's just a weird thing that comes with isekai stories, kinda. Because if you have
it just comes with anime in general.
Well, not anime necessarily, because if it's a 20-year-old that gets reincarnated as a baby, literally from birth, then like there's no good. Then literally that character is doomed to be considered a creep by the audience no matter what. If he grows up as a child with the mind of a 20-year-old, then guess what? He's not allowed to feel attracted to his, child peers as he grows up. And if he gets attracted to the older women, given his now, 30-year-old mind when he's a 10-year-old boy in that world, guess what? That's a child perving on an adult. That's still creepy. There's a lose-lose on both of there. So I'm just taking it as he is developing as this character of the age in the universe. Because otherwise, it's a lose-lose.
No, fair enough. Okay. Oh, there's the music again. I was about to say, I think we've chatted for so long, I think the music decided to finally leave. Oh, the back. Oh, gosh. All right. But yeah, You know what? Yeah, I'll go if I pitied you. It's really funny. I pitied you.
Mention the word pity to me once more, and you will bitterly, bitterly regret it. Our conversation is over.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Does that just... that straight up ends the thing. Damn it!
You don't piss him off.
Damn it! I wanted to learn the rest of his life story! Oh... You said it was... Oh, gosh.
I never said what the outcomes would be. I just said what I would
No,
pick
you didn't.
in your circumstance.
Yeah. Darn it. Guess I should have gone with fighter, or like one of the first three, like I was thinking. I was like, oh, would piss him off. Maybe there would be witty banter. And so I was like, oh, well, if you went with that, then probably there's witty banter to go along with it. There was no witty banter. That's a shame.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Rogue trader.
Okay, you can keep
Oh,
going.
wait, okay. We can still...
Yeah. Most of those 20-year-olds in young body don't have interest in dating when they're in the young stages of life, but that's how they've not been written in other shows, Cyber Dojo. I don't know about you, but if my mind as a 28-year-old was reincarnated as a child, I would still have the sexual thoughts of a 28-year-old, and I would still want to get me some, even if I physically was incapable of doing so. Just because it's not written that way in other isekai does not really change how that is actually how it would be. And Baruti proves on women and girls day one and wants to lose his virginity. Who... I understand asexual representation, but outside of that, who doesn't want to lose their virginity, man? I specifically know that asexuals exist. That's why I'm, like, making that note of it.
I don't know, I guess people who swear an oath of chastity, like nuns and priests and stuff like that, but...
Yeah, but, like, otherwise, an overwhelming majority of people want that. And yes, he does perv on his mentor, his mom, and shit, because he starts off as a shitty person, a pervert, a shut-in, a neat, a recluse. That is how he starts off as. He is not like that at the point of where the anime currently is. And it's that development that is a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think about the mental age gap or whatever. As long as nothing sexual happens when one of the parties is below age, I'm fine. Let the 30-year-old in the body of an 8-year-old be a perv as long as it doesn't cross the line. That's my opinion. Otherwise, romance can't happen, period. I mean, yeah, like, if we hold it to the standard of you know, like, this adult in the body, like, reincarnating as a child in a fantasy world, it's a lose-lose. So you gotta pick a line in the sand here. Well, make them attracted to women, not their childhood friends, who then lose their virginity when a grown adult.
Alright, I'm gonna... I'm gonna actually step in here. Let's change the conversation.
Okay.
No, I feel like this is gonna go into kind of like a circular type of argument, and I just saw the time, and I think...
That's nearly midnight.
We should probably call it a night. I think we can probably continue everything with Marjai later, so we're just gonna do that then.
Yeah.
So...
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
Okay, Marjai. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm good. No worries. Like, I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna, like, yell at anyone here or anything, but it's just, like, I could already see where this was going. It's like, okay, let's not do this, okay? We have different opinions, and honestly, I don't think like I said, haven't watched the thing myself, so I don't have any opinions on it.
Oh, Nara's been
Can't add
typing
to
a
the
lot, so fair warning.
Yeah, a lot of...
Nara's
I'm
been
sorry, what did
typing.
you say?
Nara's been typing on the subject while we've been going over this, so fair warning, he says.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, okay, glazing liar.
Liar
I
gate,
thought you were gonna
okay.
do that in my server, Nara. I thought you were going to be doing that!
Okay, I'm gonna save the game and put us in Parlor so we can properly talk.
Yeah, okay, so Liar Game is a manga I finished reading like a decade ago. Long ago, gave up hoping for an anime adaptation. Follows a girl who is honest to a fault and pretty naive, unintentionally ending up in The Liar Game. The Liar Game is organized by masked, anonymous rich people trying to bring out the worst in humanity using money. Think Squid Game, but instead of death as the punishment, it's $1 million in debt. Girl ends up working with a psychology major who is a former con artist who specifically was in jail for bankrupting some megacorp so they can get out of this game of debt.
Oh. That's a fun premise.
Yeah, no, that is actually very cool.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, debt's bad. We shouldn't put people in debt.
No. Yeah. But... Okay, no, it's bad. I gave it some thought.
Yeah.
The girl math wasn't mathing there. Don't worry about it.
That is fun was my whole childhood. That's not a good thing.
Oh, no, Joe, please. Oh, that's... I mean... Des. Well, I guess you didn't say it was good, but I don't know how it can be fun. Alright. Alright, Lucky. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, Liar's Game went on the list too, if it wasn't already. I technically started another list just for this stream. I need to find the other list and compile them together into something manageable. But yeah. Game is great. It has a lot of mind games and smarts. Very cool. Okay. Is One Piece on that list? Oh no! I've had multiple people ask me that. Look, I've gotten in over 100 episodes on One Piece. I don't think I'm returning to it anytime soon.
Bro, I watched the first 30 episodes of One Piece. Not by my choice, by the way. It was with a friend trying to show me One Piece. 30 episodes. I say this every time. I could have rewatched Black Lagoon. That would have been a better use of my time than watching the first 30 episodes of One Piece. And if you tell me that the show gets good after that, you have failed with your show. That is a full 2-core anime time slot that was eaten up by those first 30 episodes.
Okay, I enjoyed the 100 episodes I did watch, but as with a lot of long-running anime, I'll watch like a good chunk of it, and then something will preoccupy me that stops me from watching it for like a week or 2 weeks or something, and I'll keep telling myself that I'll get back to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then another week passes, and then another, and another, and it turns into a year, and by then I have forgotten about the show and moved on to other shows. It's really unfortunate. But, keeps happening. Oh gosh. The show gets good after episode 1.
I agree with you, but you defend Final Fantasy XIV despite it having an incredibly slow start. The thing is that I found enjoyment in A Realm Reborn with Final Fantasy XIV. I do, however, understand that its new player experience is very, very weak, and it worked on me, but it didn't work on others.
Yeah.
Which is why I defend Final Fantasy XIV with its slow start, but I do not like champion it because I understand where the problems are.
Through One Piece, it gets one pace. It cuts out all the filler and unnecessary BS. Oh.
What's your problem with One Piece? Nothing was interesting in those first 30 episodes. And Luffy was the wrong type of shonen protagonist to me. He felt actually annoying.
Okay. No. Okay. Oh gosh.
Realm Reborn was boring until like 9 hours in, cutting out side quests and travel. And yeah, Like, that's why it didn't land with you, and it doesn't land with a lot of people. That's why I, like, defend A Realm Reborn, but so much as, like, it worked on me and I think people should try it, but I'm not gonna be like, nah, A Realm Reborn's great, guys, because it's not.
Yeah.
Lucky's mission out because of impatience. Motherfucker, I watched 30 episodes.
No.
I watched 30 fucking episodes!
I mean, a lot of animes have one season, they have a single season that's 30 episodes.
Impatient motherfucker. Hunter x Hunter is is my favorite anime of all time, and yeah, it's a slow burn, but it actually is interesting and it does good shit within the first 6.
Yeah. No, you guys are both. Oh my gosh. Do I need to step in again?
I will preface this that even that I may sound angry and heated, that is simply because I enjoy the sport of arguing.
I know you're being passionate, but I don't know, since this is Dojo's first time meeting you, I don't know if he knows that, so I want to be like, okay, ladies, both of you are pretty. You're both allowed to have your opinion.
I know the 3-episode rule exists for a reason, and a lot of people use that to measure anime. Mm-hmm. Depending on how big the overall series is, may or may not make that 3-episode rule kind of ineffective. But if I were to compare Hunter x Hunter, which is 140 episodes, and my favorite anime of all time, to One Piece, which is over 1,000 episodes, and I couldn't enjoy a single moment of those 30 episodes that I watched, and Hunter x Hunter gets good in the first 5, I think we have a problem here.
Here's the problem. I think I was a little more in just throwing my own hat into the ring to go ahead and piss everyone off even more. So I was enjoying One Piece in my 100-something episodes that I watched. Hunter x Hunter, I was kind of like, this is very generic shonen protag anime so far, and I think I got up to 10 episodes. I told myself I was going to continue it, because everyone was recommending it to me. But unfortunately, it fell into the hiatus problem again.
Luffy does get a change in attitude because he gets so strong for that part of the world. Oh, so character develops. I'm sorry, I will leave it at that.
Character development.
Could you possibly elaborate on what you didn't enjoy? Legitimately, nothing about the world or the plots that we were going through felt any bit interesting at all.
Okay, then it sounds like maybe it was just I don't know, like the theming, the vibe, the whole pirate thing in general.
Yeah.
Was that it, or?
It was more of like like the only question that really gets asked is what is the One Piece, as far as what is a grabbing question for me in that show. Nothing else really gave me a grabbing question as opposed to what Hunter x Hunter did in the Hunter exam and everything there. And then the other thing I said is that Luffy was fucking annoying. Like, I know he's also a very shonen protagonist type of guy, but, like, he's the wrong type to me, man. He was very annoying. Sounds like you don't like pirates? I enjoyed Pirates of the Caribbean!
Oh my gosh. I need to keep this in mind. Lucky doesn't like pirates. It's a shame.
They are not a genre that I am that big on. Whenever one of my friends says, let's run a pirate campaign, I'm like, eh.
Oh, I would jump at that. I would be like, oh gosh, did I ever tell you guys? When in our very short-lived Pokemon Ranger campaign, I decided to play a Chuny that believed he was a pirate. And
hell yeah.
It was amazing. Yeah.
You're missing.
No, I did.
I'm missing out on so much lore and world building. I'm missing out on that with a lot of things. Don't get me wrong, Cyber Dojo. I know that One Piece gets good, but if it takes more than the length of fucking Evangelion for it to get good, there's a problem.
Okay, I'm curious now. I'm changing the subject just a little bit. But if you don't like pirates, let me ask you a couple more things. Do you like Do you like cowboys?
A fair bit. I mean, I fucking said yes to Snacky's running a fucking Wild West Call of Cthulhu game, so that amounts for something.
Okay. Do you like cowboys more than pirates?
Yes.
I'm curious. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I have been watching One Piece since I was 6 and I...
Do you like
and
Cowboy
haven't
Bebop?
read-
I love Cowboy Bebop.
Okay. Wonderful. I still need to watch Cowboy Bebop.
It's a very episodic show with minor serialized story threads throughout it, so it is a very easy show to just watch here and there.
Okay. No, I figured it should be.
Lucky hate.
Like, he hates...
No, I love rats. Rats are adorable.
I was about to say, if you hate rats, you're dead to me. Oh, I know, because pirates bring rats on their ship. They help spread rats all over the world. How can you hate pirates?
I don't dislike pirates, but, like, I'm not chomping at the bit for pirates, and One Piece did not sell me.
Fair enough. Okay. You see, you just haven't been... Okay. I just need to loan you my pirate books, okay? It's just that simple. I need to force you to do pirate homework, okay?
Look,
I mean, I'm gonna just say right now, One Piece is nothing like actual pirates, but I need to somehow get you into pirates. Yeah.
Look, I'm already having to beta read my friend's novel that he's writing, so... Is pirates, and Lucky doesn't like pirates, so it makes sense he doesn't enjoy One Piece. Well, it's not like a matter of disliking, but, like, also at the same time, like, the devil fruits just don't seem interesting to me. Oh, cool, a fruit that has a word that is said twice, and it gives you the properties of that thing. Cool.
I mean, but there's a lot of, I'm gonna call it magic systems like that, though. It's not just One Piece, it's pretty...
If the hook doesn't hook you,
I mean,
it's
I
hard to
like the
commit to
curse
something.
system that's associated with it, though, where it's like, oh yeah, you can't swim if you...
That is such a basic ass curse, though. If it was like Darker Than Black, to where it's like a contract that you're forced to fulfill, like one guy who hates smoking, but to use his powers he has to chain smoke, that's actually interesting.
Well, I mean, the point is that their whole world is kind of based on the ocean. So it's like, you get these incredible godlike powers, but you're basically dead out there. The world is 98% water, that's a huge debuff. Yeah. No, I agree, Mush.
The can't swim curse is important in a world with that much water. Understandable, but even then, like, sure, it is a big debuff that offers a massive tactical disadvantage, but also at the same time, like, don't a lot of the stories take place on dry land? Or, like, on the docks or something?
They're like islands, but they run into water plenty of times.
I know, but, like, still, like, for a lot of the, like, antagonists that they have, like, aren't they just residents of an island that don't have much reason to leave?
I mean, that's not the case with the other islands that I saw later, at least. Because there... At least to the point I got up to, there was like a whole... Oh shoot, there was like a whole coup subplot going on where they got into this desert kingdom that was missing its water, I think?
You're acting like there isn't water on dry land. Can't swim is such a weak-ass debuff to have, because guess what? People can fish you out. Now, if it's, you know, being exposed to seawater kills you, that's different.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I'm, like, stuck between I want to spur this on, I find this entertaining, and I need to break you guys up. So now, I need... This feels like the...
It immobilizes you? Okay, that's more interesting than just you can't swim.
No, it does immobilize you, that's true.
Yeah, okay, that is more interesting than just you're incapable of staying afloat while moving through the water.
Yeah. It saps your strength, it will kill you, yeah.
Okay,
No, I remember that.
that's better. Cause the only thing I've been informed of is you can't swim. Big whoop.
Yeah. Alabasta is usually where people change their mind. Oh, is that the name of the... Yeah, no, I thought it was interesting. It's just, man, it's been so long, I don't remember anything. Man, that was back in high school, by the way.
Also, still...
It's been...
Oh, yeah, go on.
Oh, yeah. No, go ahead.
I still do find that having a specific, contractual curse to the powers that they give that may be relevant to what it is way more interesting. Like Darker Than Black. Like, I know Luffy's whole thing is, he's Mr. Stretchy Rubber Man, but what is it? What if it was a matter of, after a certain temperature, he just loses all control of his body and he becomes, goo. That is a lot more interesting than, that's another layer on top. That's a different layer there entirely. That's more relevant to what he has.
All right, Lucky. I think I figured you out. You just like Faustian bargains and monkey paws. That I think that's just what you like.
I do like that. Yes, that's why I like that's why I like the fucking stipulations and restrictions of the Nen system in Hunter x Hunter.
Okay.
About the way Hook's not hooking you, it's the same way I was just bored watching JJK. Just haven't come back to it yet, but 3 episodes in, I was unenthused enough to not continue, which is a shame.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say you have a wrong opinion there, Nara,
I got 2 seasons into Jujutsu Kaisen. I like it, but it doesn't stand out to me.
Okay, with JJK, here's the thoughts I've had after watching season 3. It scratches that same itch of the Nen system of Hunter x Hunter, but it lacks the thorough thought that the Nen system has. Like, it is like, oh, you have these very specific powers that are tailored to this one person, but explain on, like, how they get their technique, how they develop it, how it becomes a bloodline, the rules and restrictions on them. It's not really explored, unlike Hunter x Hunter, where it is with Nen, and it's a deliberate development that they make with that. So,
okay.
So the cursed techniques of Jujutsu Kaisen, that show is my hype moments in aura, I will defend it type show.
I figured out how I can unite everyone. I'm gonna make myself the villain here. You know what? Jujutsu Kaisen, in my opinion, is average.
I don't really fault you there because its story isn't really that gripping. That's why I say it's my hype moments in aura show.
Gosh, it really is valid. Or why? No, you. Okay, fair enough. I was supposed to unite you guys against me, but somehow all of you ended up agreeing with me, so okay.
I'm making myself the villain, Argent, you're fine. I mean, like I said, Nara, I think it's just like a bit of a shame that you didn't latch on to JJK. I love it for what it is. I'm not gonna pretend it is what it isn't.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Shall we read out? This has been a fun discussion. I just hope nobody's feelings are hurt. Personally, I know you're passionate, Lucky, but I don't want it to be like, oh yeah, Lucky thinks you guys are dumb or something like that. No, that's...
No, like, if I actually do think that you're dumb, I'm going to be doing ad hominem. I am not that subtle of a person, and I don't do ad hominem that much anyways.
Mm-hmm. Naruto is overrated? Yeah, most likely.
I mean, I said this earlier.
Say that.
Nara is the only Naruto defender out there that I have spoken to. Every other time someone has talked about Naruto in front of me, it has only painted the show in a bad light, despite them never saying Naruto's bad.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Lucky and I are debating for the love of the game.
Fair enough. Boruto is even worse. I've heard that before, but I've only watched videos where it was kind of examining the lore world building of Boruto. I do find the android thing weird. I don't know. Someone can correct me on that. It's just...
So you people playing this co-op? Yes, Lakaka, we are playing this co-op, but Stream's been going on for 5.5 hours, and we are about to end it. We just kind of...
Oh my gosh, we're at midnight.
Yeah, we've just been yapping a lot.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
The most recent thing is just that we've been debating anime.
Yeah. Yeah, debating's a good word for it. I think debating is fine. Arguing, I'm a little iffy about.
I mean, arguing is that you are making an argument. Fighting is, you know, where people treat each other poorly.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's make
Oh,
that...
hey, Yenna is doing Claire Obscure.
Oh, she is in Act 2. Are you fine? Well, I mean, let me take a look at where she is right now.
I mean, I have seen some stuff from Act 2. All I need to do is just kind of lurk in her stream, though. I'm not gonna...
Okay.
We
Yeah,
we can just drop everyone off over there, and then it'll be fine.
Alright, I was worried about you getting possibly spoilers.
Yeah,
Debating
I'm good.
sounds too arrogant. Arguing sounds more honest. It's almost always
Oh,
emotionally tied. Anyways, I mean, like, I let my emotions ride a lot of what I have here. Like, sure, I try and think a little bit of my arguments, but I ultimately am speaking from the fucking chest right there. I'm not, like, formulating, like, perfect arguments or anything.
No, fair enough.
Lucky and I are going to fight in the death match, and then we'll go out to get ice cream later.
Excellent.
Fucking...
I hope I can join you. I honestly want to get some ice cream too.
Oh, Dojo, you should have seen the arguments that Snackies and I can get into. Motherfucker and I go on 6-hour arguments.
Oh my gosh. Is this the mark of true friendship? I hope it is.
He and I have been friends since sophomore year, so let that speak for something.
Okay, very good.
For me, it isn't about being right, it's about verbally fighting, because brain needs challenge. Don't agree, fight me.
That's great.
Lucky owes me watching the One Piece live action. Well, okay, here's the thing, Cyber Dojo. I never said this earlier, and it's mainly because it just didn't come up properly. I will watch the One Piece remake when it gets made. Because I know that people say that One Piece gets good. I just don't want to sit through 100 episodes until it gets good. So if Oda is overseeing the remake, I'll be there day fucking one watching the remake.
You know what? Fair enough.
Live action is the only one I consider watching that are the supposed remake that is meant. The One Piece will be perfect. Yeah, I only said I didn't like One Piece because, you know, I watched 30 episodes and wasn't impressed. If I get a fresh start with everybody else, with Oda actually making the changes that are going to make the show better, then absolutely I will watch it.
Oh gosh. I just wanted to point out, Dojo says that Lucky owes me watching the One Piece live action. Oh my god.
I mean, the only reason I'm not gonna watch the live action is because the production rate of that is gonna be a lot slow. Like, I genuinely feel as though that it is just better for me to wait until the remake happens as opposed to watching the one season of the live action right now.
One Piece will be perfect. Just don't quit after 30 episodes this time.
One Piece is too slow, and it's starting to feel now that it's running so long that Oda is cutting corners to finish the story. It's not even that, he's literally fucking remaking it. It has 2 seasons, okay. I mean, sure, that's more content, but even then, like, by the time it gets to, you know, like, all the points that people want others to see, it's better that I just wait for the remake.
Someone's best success. Fool! It has 2.
X! Kariba!
I think we're thinking of 2 different anime because I was thinking. Oh my gosh.
Just informing, not attacking, no need to be defensive. If I sounded defensive there, my apologies. I was just like, yeah, I still feel as though that it's best for me to wait. Soul Eater is the winner. I couldn't even finish I couldn't even go through.
Soul Eater is the. There we go.
I couldn't even finish the first episode of Soul Eater. I'm sorry.
You could.
No,
Oh,
it had
not
it had that 2000s cringe to me.
Lucky!
I'm sorry.
We're not getting into another discussion on Soul Eater now! No! No, I'm angry. I actually finished Soul Eater. Soul Eater is good. I like Soul Eater a lot. Oh my god.
I'm a lucky side here. Oh, mush!
Oh my god! Oh my god.
They're working on a remake? Cool. I'll be
are
there
they?
day one on that too. But
Okay.
I couldn't even finish the first episode of the original series.
Oh my gosh. I mean, they didn't follow the... I don't think they followed the manga, like, at the end. I think the anime was being made... Is it one of the cases where the anime was being made faster than
I think
when they
so.
finished the manga? Yeah.
People really have something against animation. Animation is so much easier to tell stories with. Try getting the Conquest Invincible fight done well on screen. I mean, it's not even that. I mean, like, it's not necessarily that people have something against animation, because people are animating things for these live-action remakes. They just feel as though that photorealism is the way to... A lot of execs think photorealism is the way to go, and other people want to have a chance to do adaptations that they like.
Mush, we were having a good relationship till now.
I have a story that is genuinely horrifying. Oh my gosh. We're in purgatory.
We're... Oh gosh. We're never
Might just leave
reading
it in
out.
Discord though? Yes, please do, Nara.
Okay. Soul Eater is a comfort show for me. I've rewatched it over 40 times. Oh. Okay, I've only watched it once all the way through, but I really liked it. And I told myself I would rewatch it one day. And unfortunately, because of everything else I need to watch, I've never gotten to that.
I'm glad you liked it. I just don't think I like the mangaka style. I just don't think I like it. Because I also could not finish Fire Force. I do not like Fire Force. Because its fan service is way too fucking force.
Okay, I haven't watched Fire Force. I don't have an opinion on it.
The style is what you mean? I don't mean the art style. I mean like the writing specifically. What about Soul Eater not? I assume that's the abridged. I have not watched that.
All of it was spoiled for you? Aw, that's a shame.
Wait, what was spoiled?
Oh, Mush
Oh, yeah,
had
I
Soul
couldn't get into
Eater
Soul Eater.
spoiled for him. Okay.
My comfort anime is Aho Girl. I'm happy for you there, Lakaka. I liked Aho Girl when I was 16. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
It's not abridged, it's a spin-off by a different writer that's in the same universe. Oh, okay.
Soul Eater not. I haven't heard of it. Okay. Well, there's another one going on the list.
Force fan service is basically a power set. Like, they actually made the fan service in a story. It doesn't, like, there's no the best way I can do it, there's no Watsonian reason for why in Nikkei the asses jiggle in front of you, and a lot of people make fun of it for that. But everything about it is so good in spite of that. Fire Force did not cross that threshold for me where it was good enough in spite of the fan service, even if they have a Watsonian reason for it.
What was your thoughts on Kill la Kill then?
I heavily enjoyed Kill la Kill.
Okay, I was curious because that was one of those that it's like, okay, the fan service is right in your face, day one. Yeah.
It's not classless fan service in Kill la Kill. Also, Trigger is my favorite animation studio.
Fair enough. I mean, the animation is really amazing. I can tell you the reason without spoil. If it helps Lucky, there's a reason that is explained for the fan service that kind of makes sense. I can tell you without spoiling, though.
You can say it with spoilers all you want, so long as other people are okay with it.
Yeah. As long as everyone else is okay, I don't mind, but...
Kill la Kill is
Yeah,
great,
sure, fine.
but the story and animations help you get past it. I mean, like, Kill la Kill is also about something, and Trigger is the GOAT. Fan service is relative. I mean, yeah, but in Fire Force it was very classless. It was, well, tasteless is the better way to put it. Like,
Yeah.
like,
Tasteless would be
like a girl who acts like a girl who acts like a cat girl maid and has her has her chest out in her bra after a fight. Nah, not about that, Chief. I feel like that was about people obsessed with clothing, right? That's the premise, but it's about self-expression. That's what Kill la Kill's about. They give fan service. They give fan service character a training arc, and she gets a new power, and it never uses it again. That doesn't sound like good writing. With at least amount of spoilers, she is cursed, and the curse forces her into the situations. I feel
okay.
I feel like that Watsonian reason actually makes it worse. Because then it's not the artist's vaguely disguised fetish. It's just it's the artist specifically writing in the fetish to have a justification.
Mayhaps.
I feel I feel like this conversation has exhausted you.
Oh, I just started feeling. Sorry, I was looking up Fire Force, and so I was sort of listening, just to be kind of like, okay, I think I need a. I don't think I'm thinking of the same anime type of thing. So it's like I decided to go look it up, and so I was, but I might be a bit tired. Yeah. I just might.
I won't tell you more, but I
It
understand.
is very late.
It is very, very late.
Mm-hmm.
Extreme issues are being discriminated for being an individual that expresses itself. I'm not all too cheery for people that get shined up because they are kind of petty envy. That's a bit of a shame. That's a bit of a shame because I feel as though that Kill la Kill is an uplifting one. It's an uplifting story about that all, but not every story is gonna land in every single way.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm thinking about
Watch
it a little
Gachiakta?
bit.
I actually do want to watch Gachiakta. It does look pretty fucking sick.
I don't know this one either.
I know only a little bit of Kinkymation's character art review. It is about these characters that have the ability to bestow their energy into objects and manipulate them. That's why they're called givers. I believe that's what it is. And it's a story to where it's basically like the haves and the have-nots clashing with each other.
Pretty dystopian. Okay.
Yeah, it's like all the main characters like live in the trash heap and they have to deal with trash and all that. And you know, like the villains are the people of like the upper class.
Okay.
Kill la Kill is about clothes because it tries to tell the story that the clothes shouldn't make the man. That's a better way to put it.
Nara's very good at putting things simply and eloquently.
Yeah. The cat girl Lucky mentioned is actually in regards to her ability. I think it's called Lucky Sukebe, which means she's lucky in a way that lands her in those perverted situations. Yeah, that just doesn't... Like, it's one thing if we just are like, yeah, it's a thing about the anime that it's fan service, but then the mangaka was like, yeah, let's give it a fucking in-universe justification.
I'm good at words.
So you're saying she's double lucky? Ha ha! How do you feel about the OG Dragon Ball? I'm not a fan of the Toriyama art style, and I have not watched the OG Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Bridge, though, I like.
Okay, can I, since we're on the subject of anime, I need to ask you guys something. Have any of you watched Kaiju number 8? And if you have, what are your thoughts on it?
I have not watched Kaiju number 8.
Okay. Yes. Yes, it is solid. Okay. Because, as I mentioned before, I've been seeing it around my Japanese bookstore. And it looks very fascinating to me, very up my alley. But it's also kind of one of those things like, should I just pick up a random manga that looks fascinating to me? I don't know. I don't have a lot of shelf space. I have a lot of books, you know.
Kaka, I'm not gonna read the message you said verbatim because it mentions slavery and everything there. But your whole thing about like liking stories asks the question of, does humanity like slavery? I get why that may be an interesting question, but I do not like slavery in my media. I like it when it's well, I don't like it being brushed under the rug. I like it being portrayed as a bad thing, because it is a bad thing, and being dismantled. Which is why I really dislike a lot of isekais where the hero participates in slavery and doesn't work to dismantle it.
Yeah, that's where I start. Okay, I really like Shield Hero as an anime, or at least the beginning of it, but as it goes on, it becomes increasingly harder and harder to justify that he keeps he keeps slaves. It's just the first few episodes were so good, and then it's just like, oh, you had your chance, and then no. Alright. You decided to make Raftalia a slave again. Or Raftalia decided she wanted to be a slave again is really the correct term.
And you both love Warhammer 40K? Yes, because first of all...
I don't like it for the slavery.
Yeah, exactly. I like it because, first of all, people, I love Grimdark. I love seeing an awful-ass fucking world, and we pinpoint stories that are trying to fight against the darkness of said world. I do not like reveling in a story to where everybody was sad and they died. The end. Also, I mean, like, there's a lot of really fucking cool shit that you get to focus on in Warhammer 40K.
That's what I've heard, Cyber Dojo. I haven't returned in a while because I really loved the first season, but then I've heard that it hasn't really been that great, so I haven't returned, unfortunately. Because, man, especially it was like the second or third episode of Shield Hero. Oh my gosh, I was bawling my eyes out.
At least
oh gosh.
At least Shield Hero isn't redo of a healer. I don't think there's a single sane person who is allowed to be on the internet that actually thinks that redo of a healer is a good show.
I think the only people I've, talked to who said they liked Redo of a Hero were just being edgy and contrarian for the sake of it.
Yeah.
I don't think they actually liked the show. I think it was just kind of to...
I have a friend who hate-watched the show, and I never understood the concept of hate-watching. If you hate what you're watching, why are you still watching it?
It depends on the media, honestly, because if it's something like, shoot, what is the name of... What was the stupid, Crunchyroll exclusive anime, in quotations, that came out a few years ago? Oh my gosh,
I don't think it was High Guardian Spice, because I remember you talking about
Yeah, no, it was High Guardian Spice. That was so much fun to hate watch.
Okay, well, no, that doesn't sound... From what I understand, that's not hate-watching, that's making fun of it.
Yeah, I mean, that is what hate watching is, isn't it? At least that's my definition of it.
That's not how I interpreted it. I interpreted hate watching as like, man, I am fucking miserable watching this awful show. I'm gonna keep watching it.
Yeah. Okay, no, but basically it was fun to watch it because it was just like, oh gosh, it's so bad. And then just discussing what you would change if you were writing the show was like some of the best discussions I've ever had with my friends. It was
For the
so
emotion, bruh, against boredom to feel something? Hey, guess what?
Oh gosh.
I can get that from hype moments and aura. I don't need to be angry at a show for that.
Hype moments and aura.
I mean, that's what people use to defend solo leveling, and that's a bad show. I acknowledge that Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't have a good story, but I'm there for the hype moments and aura.
It's a great show who have never met another human being before. Is that for Redo of a Healer?
Probably, yeah.
I hope so. Okay. Solo, I just watch for the fights. I
mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, I'm not gonna judge anybody who likes watching the fights of solo leveling. I'm gonna say, like, really? If they say that it's actually a good show with good writing.
Yeah, no, I. Right.
Get so fucking annoyed with aura and ridiculous badass vibes. My god, how do you not like hype? Hype.
Hype when done correctly is fun, man.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Like, I mean, like,
Alright.
a great example. Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the movie, where they
Yes.
played Live and Learn? Bro!
I'm so glad. Okay. I'm glad you liked the third movie at least. It was.
Well, yeah, no,
it was
like,
great.
the first movie
Oh,
movie
gosh.
was fine. Second movie, I didn't like the human plot, and it just kind of was like, eh, to me. Third movie, excellent. Loved it.
Yeah. Okay. No, here. Everyone was requesting Live and Learn online, and I was just like, bruh, there's no way they'll ever do Live and Learn. It's like, stop getting your hopes up. They'll have something cool, but like, no, my expectations were blown out of the water. It was.
Yeah, no, like,
Perfect.
that is
Incredible.
full hype.
Yeah. Oh gosh, can you imagine? That was such a good fight. They're going to be looking to Sonic the Hedgehog for those types of fights from now on.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That is, I don't know what, I just can't fathom it. I'm just over here like, oh my gosh, that was amazing. Wait, that was the best I've ever seen in a live action, like, that puts, like, people, like, hold up Marvel as, like, the best, like, fight. No, Sonic the Hedgehog. It's,
Yeah.
oh my
I'd rather watch a
gosh.
show that had hype moments and aura and a decent story. That is the whole point, and I do believe
Oh, yeah.
and I think Hunter x Hunter has all of it. It is a slow burn though. Solo Leveling is the worst MC. I mean, like, I don't think anybody who has a lot of anime experience is gonna say that Jinwoo's a good MC. And if it, and I specifically say with a lot of anime experience, because I don't blame people who are brand new to anime for thinking Jinwoo is a good MC and everything there, because they don't have a good frame of reference.
Right. No, I mean, yeah, exactly. If you have only watched one anime and it's Solo Leveling and you say it's your favorite anime when you haven't watched anything else, then it's like, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Baldur's Gate 3
I hope they
hype.
watch other stuff eventually, but yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3 hype made me absolutely loathe the game. No, I'm not talking about hype that an audience has around a property, Makaka. I'm talking about when a piece of media has a moment that is designed to get you, the person consuming that media, hyped for that moment happening. Like, you said your favorite moment is Log Horizon. Like, you know, like the final fight of a season in Log Horizon there, that would be a hype moment for you. The only aura pump I can support is Escanor.
I'm just
I have
sitting
not
here
watched.
waiting for Delicious and Dungeon to be and sentenced to be a hero. I still need to watch Delicious and Dungeon. I really want to. My friend and I keep saying, okay, we're gonna watch this next, and then whenever we do our stupid, girl math I've been saying girl math a lot today. I'm sorry.
Is that your new verbal tick?
Hopefully not, because I haven't said it before, but yeah, no, seriously, I don't think I've said it before this stream. It's like I would occasionally joke about it, but I've said it like 3 times during this stream. That's not good. That's a little scary.
Lucky
But
almost
no,
said
we
to-
have a really cursed way to decide on what Netflix show or movie we're going to watch, and that is we take a picker wheel, right?
Mhm.
And we take all the movies and shows that we're interested. We'll give them cursed names. Like, I think we had Godzilla -1 on there, and it was spelled like Guad.
Guad.
Guad. And so we do that. We spin the wheel. Whatever it lands on first, we eliminate it, but we keep it in mind, right? And so then we keep spinning the wheel, and we eliminate whatever is picked next. And so then on the last one, we'll keep in mind the first one, and we'll add it back in, and we'll spin the wheel again, and then we'll see what the vibe is.
Oh, that's funny. I like that.
Yeah, and then we'll go off of that. We have decided to we picked the first thing we eliminated because of
Lucky almost said.
So we should have just.
Sorry. Lucky said, almost said, to get you, the human. Yeah, you know, I'm an elf. Duh.
Right. Yeah, so that is the cursed way, but that is probably the best way. If you've ever had a girlfriend who does not know what she wants to eat, use that method.
I see. I was gonna go with CGP Gray's like count the no's and count the okay with, as opposed to count the yeses.
Ah, I see. Oh my gosh.
If you want that manhwa style in a series, Tower of God has hype moments, aura, and a good story. First season anime felt rushed, though, and I have not seen season 2, but I hear it wasn't great, so I gotta watch to double check.
Please add Ragna Crimson and Sentence to be a hero Argent. They are so good. Okay, I'll add
Wait,
Ragna Crimson.
what was a message that Rayvax sent that Mush is now responding to? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, hold on. Hold on. I think we need to go back a little bit.
Yeah, also with Lakaka, I know you're saying that Log Horizon's not about the fights, but I was just using that as an example. Hype, whenever people say hype moments in Aura, is not when the internet gets hyped about something. It's when the piece of media gets you hyped to experience what is happening there. And if you don't like that, that is very weird and very inhuman, in my opinion. Because how do you not get excited about something? And you hate the fact that you get excited about something. So now that we're on the same page there.
Great in general. It's more like... Why would Rudeus try to? Because of... Okay, they're still on the... I don't know who Rudeus...
Oh, Rudeus is the protagonist of Mashoka Tensei.
Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Weekly anime watch party in the Discord. You're cute. I do not have the time to arrange that for my own community. Maybe at some point when I have things cleared up more, but
that would be fun, but I don't unless it was on YouTube. I don't have an easy access to anime at the moment. That is tempting, though. I need to do more stuff with you guys. Like I said, we're going to probably do Warframe on Saturday, but I would like to start doing something. If anime is... So I would be down for watching anime, honestly. I can send you a site. Is it illegal? It's a pirate site, isn't it? You know what? You can still send it to me. Just don't send it in chat. It will get blocked.
I don't really get hyped. I predict most stories before they conclude, or I nitpick small inconsistencies. Oh, you're a Cinema Sins guy. I see.
Oh gosh, no. I'm sorry. I still won't forgive them for not knowing what a Polynesian drum is.
I just really dislike Cinema Sins because it gave people the illusion of having critical thinking.
Agree. That's not point.
Do get surprised and enthusiastic at times, but I don't get hyped because of anticipation. It's something I hoped to happen. Well, I'm sorry that you struggle with your own emotions. No, not the ads! We've actually been yapping so long that we got to another ad break.
I can't believe we got to another ad break. Ugh, you gotta be kidding me.
Damn you guys giving us interesting conversations to have.
We were supposed to raid out. Oh my gosh. I know of totally legit anime sites, completely legal anime site, 9 of them in fact.
Same, absolutely.
Amazing. Okay.
Funnily enough, last Friday when I was playing WoW with Snackies and Bard, I said there, I like pirates a lot, guys. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and then Bard, as a showman, got on my ass. But it was clearly an actual act. Double lucky. That is against Twitch TOS.
Oh my god. Seriously, what is Twitch gonna do if you... I was gonna say, like, okay, if I click on this link, I know I'm going to get a virus first thing. But you know what? At this point, do I really care? It's like, what is the choice? Like, getting, like, paying for who knows how many other streaming sites just to... I could not even watch Love is War Season 2 because it's only available on Hulu. I am so sick and tired of that. I'm just... yeah, give me the pirate sites. Give me the pirate sites.
I don't have the link to it, but that is the website I primarily use for a lot of my watching of shows, which is not just anime.
Right. Oh, fair enough.
I have gamed a few. The real issue is that people are figuring out how useless an abstract language is. No, they're not. Words don't have set meanings and people let their emotions interpret what is said. That much is true, but people are not figuring out how useless an abstract language is. That is a bold-ass take right there, my guy.
I'm familiar with this one, actually. Long time ago in high school, that is what I used to primarily watch anime. So...
They do sometimes bug you with a premium account nonsense shit, but you can a lot of the time ignore it.
I think that's why I stopped watching them, and then they went down for a bit, and then I just kind of gave up. And not realizing that they came back, because they always come back.
And the ad break's done.
Oh, very good. Alright. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I'm Ravax and Mush. I think I've caught up with your conversation. I have nothing to add to it except it's very interesting and I like the discussion. Okay.
Exclusivity in streaming services is why piracy is up, because companies would rather pay for exclusivity rather than make their players better. Make your products better rather than the only option.
No, agreed. No, I don't know. It pissed me off. I missed out on One Punch Man Season 2 and Love is War Season 2 because of the stupid exclusivity stuff. So,
well, you are given more opportunities to watch those now.
Excellent. Very good. I shall take them.
Might I also recommend Mob Psycho 100, all 3 seasons. It is made by the same guy who made
I have watched 2 seasons of Mob Psycho 100.
Oh, excellent.
I like it very much. I just haven't watched season 3. That's it.
All right, cool. Yeah, I love Mob Psycho.
It's always season 3. I guess
You're
we
like
could
Valve.
make a Valve joke. Yeah, we could make a Valve joke. I can't count to 3. Oh no.
One Punch Man Season 2 wasn't great, and we don't need to talk about One Frame Man Season 3.
Oh, wait, there was a I didn't even know there was a season 3.
Good, keep it that way.
Okay.
A joke that Nara...
Do I have you on Discord? You do not.
A joke that Nara has made is, you know how Uma Musume has a movie that we all say is very beautifully animated?
Yes.
Well, we compare that to One Punch Man Season 3, and that Uma Musume movie is done at 30 frames...
You can find me through that.
Is animated at 30 frames a second, whereas One Punch Man Season 3 is animated 30 seconds per frame. It was a fucking PowerPoint presentation.
Oh my gosh. Oh, how far it has fallen. Part of me wants to go check out the manga for One Punch Man because I loved season 1. I loved it so much that I was just kind of like, okay, maybe... That's upsetting. That's really upsetting.
Manga is fire?
Manga is fire. Okay, good to know. I'll probably go with that then. Both of them? Both of them.
I
don't know.
No.
Season 3 is a fever dream. That's upsetting.
Arjun sounded like if she found out Santa isn't real. What do you mean? He's not real?
There's a season 3. That's kind of the reverse. It's like, wait, Bigfoot is real?
Dark Souls 2? They made a second one?
Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh gosh. The original drawn by one was more doodly, closer to the art style of Mob. Oh, right.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, I heard it was pretty good. When she...
Yeah, they're still having their back and forth
Oh,
in the
okay,
midst of
okay.
all this.
Yeah, no, I just need to catch up with it again, like I said.
DMC 2, I thought they went straight to 3. You know, funny, everybody in my chat was talking about that as well with DMC yesterday.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I know, how odd.
Oh. Oh, how...
And the story is so
funny
beloved,
how
the
that
manga
works.
cub iShield21 asked to make it in his style. Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. No, because I thought it was like, oh, wait, maybe he redrew it as, like, he got better, but that makes more sense.
I got better.
Got better? They turned me into a newt!
But I got better.
I love Monty Python and the Holy Grail so much.
Bro,
I used to have...
bro, that movie was actually the cure-all for me when I had my very first breakup, but that's another story for another day.
Oh, okay. I had the movie memorized at one point.
Oh my... you know what? I'm not that surprised.
Look, it was... I was obsessed with it. Well, I was obsessed with it because specifically I was obsessed with Arthurian lore. And it was like, oh, well, here you go. Here's a funny movie based on the Knights of the Round Table type of stuff. And so I loved it. I memorized it. I tried to... I forced my high school friend at the time to do, like, high school, like dialogue scenes with me in drama class. That was...
We talking about Monty Python?
Yes.
That's just Arjun bringing it up because I did the reference, and we shall not go further into it!
Fair enough. That's true. Yeah, Bayo 3 doesn't exist either.
Yeah, Nara also had a point with DMC. A game did come out between DMC 1 and 3. It was Shin Megami Tensei 3, Nocturne, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
I love that meme so much, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles. Oh my god. You can just tack on all of the... Oh gosh. Why are you girl-whatting me? Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Well,
Yeah.
it's nearly 1 fucking a.m.
Oh my gosh, please guys, let us go. Okay. Yep, we just added another 2 hours of discussion on to our stuff. Sounds about right. Okay.
Don't forget his good putty tails. Oh, and Knuckles is an addendum to the featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series meme.
Yeah, no, exactly. Wait, have you guys never seen the meme of where they just keep tacking on stupid subtitles onto the video game? It's great.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Okay, but I'm putting the fucking raid message.
Okay, please do. Please put it down.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
And because I did not change the fucking fall winning, so I need to do Sinheimer for this so I can get...
Alright, thank you for posting that directly into chat for both of our communities to use. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh.
There we go.
This was one hell of a discussion. Alright, let me just...
That was insane.
Yep. Alright, if you are a, if you are sub to me, you can use that one. Otherwise, if you're a follower of either channels, the Sid Meier, did you say Sigmeier or Sid Meier?
Sinheimer. You can highlight.
Sinheimer.
You can look over the emote.
I did not hear you. Yeah, I should have just scrolled over instead of embarrassing myself. That sounds about right. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
we're raiding Lady Yenna. I have the raid be ready to initiate.
I got you, but ad blocker is your friend here. Good. I have a ad blocker. I'm good.
You may want to open that link Nara posted real quick so you can get the One Punch Man joke. But we are raiding Yenna.
Okay. We're raiding out. We're doing it now.
Yeah.
We're starting the raid.
Yeah, I am initiating the raid. We're not finalizing it yet.
Nope, not finalized. Just started. Oh my god.
I hate Heimer.
All right, you guys.
Your raid message is typos, Lucky. Shut up! Shut up!
I hate Heimerdinger. Well, that's what we're using.
It's the one that's
Unless
closest to the fucking Praise the Sun, which is what Fall Winning previously was. I need to get a
Yeah.
I need to get a follower emote specifically that's like that.
No, that would probably be helpful. I mean,
Okay. Well, thank you guys for being here and giving us a lot to talk about.
you guys are great. Thank you so much.
Follower emotes don't work outside your channel. Fuck!
Yeah, they really don't, unfortunately. I wish they did.
Praise the sun and
But yeah.
disrespect the moon? How fucking dare you, sir? Love them both equally. How dare you? Artemis and Apollo are disappointed in you.
Oh, what a shame. Okay.
But yeah, tomorrow I'm doing the Nikkei 3.5 anniversary story. So if you guys are curious about Goddess of Victory Nikkei, by all means tune in then. Argent, you may be doing Warframe or something or other, right?
I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're doing something tomorrow. We're raiding out now.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
right. Night! Goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Insanity.
Absolute insanity. Okay. Oh, wait, I was...
Also, that dude from the YouTube chat